Turned into a ghost. It'll soak in a minute. Oh gosh. Let it soak in. That's a weird way to start it. I've got something there too. What is that? I don't know. Fucking, what's going on there? Fucking. Viewers, I come and say hello, because I fucking miss ya. You're just such great people to fucking have around, so I like to spend my time talking to you, because you're just fucking great people. Fucking, so I just can't help myself. I've got to come online and spread my love to you, okay? And it's okay, because my mum's English, so I can have a fucking whinge, okay? I can come online, I can have a whinge, I can do it all, bro. I've got the English blood, okay? We all like to have a good fucking whinge, okay? Oh, God. Just put some cream on my face. I've got to take care of myself, mate, because no one gives a fuck about me, so only you know what I mean? There's no choice in the matter, boys, when you get to my age, let me tell you. There's no love coming your way. There's none. All right? You got to get over that point. You got to get over it. You got to realise it. And once you realise it, you grasp it, you don't give a fuck. You don't care. You're happy in your peace. You're happy in your peace. That's the thing. They can't, I don't know how to explain it to you, but I've got to try and explain it to you so that you don't fucking fall for the same bullshit. You know that, boys? Yeah? That's why I've got to share it with you. So that you recognise other people's bullshit. You recognise it. But only you recognise it. Don't let them know you recognise it. Fuck them. Okay? They ain't got your best intentions at heart. They can act like they do or they don't or whatever, but in reality, they don't. They don't give a fuck, boys. So you better realise that. And you better plan accordingly. Because when you get to my age, it's a bit fucking late to be restarting again because you fucking meet somebody else. And then they're done with you. It doesn't take them long, boys. Yeah? And there's not much between me and you, mate, except you've got a bit of paper and I don't. You've got possessions and I don't. I did have paper, and I did have possessions. I was quite fucking happy in my life. But then I got deterred, boys. I got, derailed, you might say, put onto a different course of action that I didn't know how to fucking, I never dealt with this bullshit coming from somebody you're supposed to trust. Yeah, you're supposed to trust, boys. Remember that. You stand in front of a priest, he goes, for better, for worse, for good or for bad. But in reality, that ain't what's happening, boys. Yeah? That ain't what's happening. I'm sick of it, boys. I've had people come in advising, a little bit of advice. Yeah, at my age, got a little bit of advice. Fuck you and your advice, cunt. The only reason I've been offline is because it fucking suits me. Not because of your fucking words to me, you little cunts. All right? Because it suits me. I need to get my life together. That's what I try and teach you now. Coming out of this, you got to get your shit back together, boys. You got to try and get back on track. Even though you're my age, you've still got to get back on track. But You know, the people that's supposed to love you, people supposed to guide you or whatever, they give you the shittest fucking advice. The shittest. And you think to yourself, why, you know? And then you realise it's because it's what you talk about. It's what I say. They don't like what I say. You don't approve of my conduct. You don't like what I say. You know, how I talk about this, how I talk about that. The only thing is, I don't give a fuck what you think. That's what you fail to realise, is that I don't give a flying fuck what you think. I stay offline because I've got a job and I've got a life and I've kind of met somebody. So I'm good, boys. You know what I mean? I have a bit of peace in my life, which is what you should be wishing me. You shouldn't be wishing me to go down, boys. You should be wishing me to get up. Get up in line, you know? Get back on it. Not fucking waiting for me to fall and then you can sit there in your glorious fat asses watching me and being, you know, I told you so, I told you so. What are you, fucking crazy? Who do you think you're dealing with? You can try any channels taken down. Yeah, I don't earn any money from your fucking channels, cunts. I don't earn anything from you. I'm lucky to get a fucking $10 for 14 hours of my time. You don't pay me shit. So there's not like I'm gonna miss a whole lot not coming here, or not going on TikTok, or being banned on Facebook. Like, you're doing a good job at it, ain't you? Yeah? Even though I'm not even online. I come online once every now and again. You don't like what? Fuck what you don't like. You entitled fucking bitches think that your opinion means anything to anybody. Just like my opinion don't mean nothing to nobody. When I walk out the door, I'm fucking no one. I'm nobody. You know, I take people shopping, mate. I clean their fucking premises, bro. You know, I take people shopping. I'm not even in. I don't know how to deal with your NDIS fucking mindset. Okay? I don't know how to deal with you. To me, I just fucking want to smack you and walk away. I've got no time for it at my age. None at all. And it's not like I get on here, viewers. There's thousands of fucking, you know, and I've got all these opinions and shit, you know. No one gives a flying rat's ass. And for some reason, I've still got to get closed down. My videos have got to get taken down. My videos have got to be unmonetized through reporting. You don't do shit for me. You want to sit here fucking watching me and tell me what I can and can't say. And the minute you don't fucking like it, you want to be able to report it. You are the fucking lowest of bitches I've ever fucking known. You can fucking leave, brother. There's a warning tab on the door before you walk your fat airy ass through it. And it says, if you don't like it, get the fuck out. But instead you walk like the entitled little bitch that you are, and you expect everybody around you to curtail to what the fuck you want. And it don't work that way. It don't work that way in reality. Not in real life. Nah, fuck your Spanish. Do I look like I fucking speak Spanish to you? You fucking dumb cunt. Do I look like I speak Spanish to you? Do I look like a Mexican to you? I gotta read that shit. Like fucking, you waste my time, mate. Brain cells, you know? I don't give a fuck what you remember. Alright, I don't give a fuck, mate. I am done with your fucking shit, Majid. Alright? Fuck you and what your fucking thoughts are, cunt. Alright, I had to watch my mouth around you for fucking years, mate, because you're a reporting little fucking dog. And the minute that you hear something you don't like, you fucking report it. You report it. You're nothing but a fucking bitch. And you're a reporting fucking bitch too. Don't think I don't fucking know. Don't like this, don't like that, but just quick to report though, are you? Huh? Quick to report. Yeah, I recognise your name, mate. Yeah, I recognise you. Anyway, other than that, I'm having a glorious fucking... I'm okay. Other than that, I'm okay. You just pissed me off. Like, I don't earn any money out of you. You're not costing me anything but fucking videos. That's it. That's all you're costing me. You're not costing me anything. I have a job. I have a fucking life. I pay my rent. I pay my bills. More than fucking you do. You live at home with your mummy and daddy. You live in the spare room. Okay? So, before you even have a comment for me, cunt, you need to get out there in the world a bit. You need to start paying your own shit away. You need to start telling me, maybe have a couple of marriages under your belt. Maybe have a bit of experience, mate, in life before you start educating me, the Lord Dobby. The most handsome of all fucking streamers, mate. Fuck, I'm handsome. You know, I walk past the mirror voice and I've got to kiss myself. I've got to lean over, give it a big fucking smooch, mate. I don't care. I don't care. I really, really don't. I don't care. I don't care. I just do my own thing, buddy. I watch all your bullshit on the internet. I watch all the protests. I watch all the Great Britain protests and all of that shit. What a load of rubbish. What a load of fucking bullshit, brothers. You got no idea how much of a waste of fucking time, and all you've done is open yourself up to the fucking government to photograph you, picture you, and they will come knocking for you. They will come knocking. I can guarantee you. You know, it's amazing how our own governments are turning against us everywhere in the world. Australia, Britain, every fucking country is turned against its own people, its own beliefs, its own customs. It's turned against it. The same as Australia. No difference here. You know, none at all. We curtail to certain specifics here in Australia that we all can't name. We all can't name them because we'll face 5 years jail because it's all anti-Semitic. Everything that you say is all, you know, against the public thing now. You know, over there it's all run by the Islamics. This is all a waste of fucking time. All this protesting and flags everywhere and everybody's on the street and all that. Yeah, you've done fucking nothing. You've done nothing. Nothing. You're fucking idiots. You're fools. Okay? All of you. And all you've done is give them an opportunity to photograph you and get evidence on you. That's all you've done. You will not change a goddamn thing. Nothing at all. In case it breaks your fucking heart to hear it. But all of the bullshit, all your protesting and all of that, it ain't going to change nothing. And I'll tell you why. Every single mayor and every single council member in London, in fucking that entire, everything, all the boroughs are all Muslim. Every one of them. Look it up yourself. Every single seat of power is a Muslim. What do you think your protesting is going to do? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Every seat of power is run by them. They create the rules. They create the laws. They create the areas. They create the no-go zones. They look away. They've got cops that are on the same fucking ideology, bro. Anything goes wrong, gets smothered. It gets smothered. You want an example? Go on TikTok. Go on fucking TikTok and have a look at all these Lebanese fucking muzzies that all stick together. All of them do. They all stick together. And the only way anybody does any good on there is being another one. You got to be one of them. That's why there's so many on TikTok. Everybody else gets banned. Everybody else channels gets taken down. Every single one. if they come out and do a DV, proper DV, I mean proper, videotaped, the whole thing, ba-bing, ba-bang, ba-bing, ba-bang, the whole thing filmed, man. Filmed, brother. Goes on fucking TikTok. 10 minutes later, he's battling. Criminal charges pending. Arresting, everything. The whole thing, court case, the whole lot. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Proclaims themselves innocent. I'm innocent. Didn't do it. It's videotaped. Videotaped. There it is on TikTok. No, you're all wrong. You're all wrong. That's it. They all shroud around him. They all protect him. They all protect him. None of them bring up anything anymore. They protect each other. That's my point to you. My point is they protect each other. You don't get that. Something goes wrong, right? In the blue coat, he's the muzzy blue coat. Something goes wrong out there. He's not going to be reporting it. He's not going to do it. Okay? So all of their protesting and all the Tommy Robertson stuff and all of that is all bullshit. The whole thing is bullshit. The whole thing's just a setup. It's a fucking game. It's a setup. I keep telling you the same thing since we had COVID things, since we went back and we were doing the protest in the street. This is all bullshit. Don't turn up. Because there they are with their cameras, mate, the coppers, taking pictures of everybody. Everybody. And if you're a speaker, I can guarantee they'll come for you. I can guarantee it. Okay? And it's not going to change anything. They have the seats of power. Don't you get it? They're the mayors, they're the council members. You are a pleb with a fucking flag. That's it. I didn't see any Muslim protesters out there. I didn't see any Muslims, protesting for good old England. Good old England, right? They weren't out there because they're not that. That's not them. They've got the seats of power. That's what makes me laugh about it. Because it doesn't matter what protesting you do or how much protesting you do or whatever it is. They have the seats of power. Okay? Nothing will change without them making it so. And they can bring up all the laws they want. They can do whatever they want. They're like a Sadiq Khan. You've seen his attitude answering questions. When it's at Parliament time, he just blanks them off. Doesn't even understand the question. If you could just rephrase that question so I understand it. He doesn't answer to anything. Anything to do with whatever. And everything is cancelled. Everything is cancelled. Christmas, Easter, everything gets fucking cancelled except Ramadan. And this shit makes me laugh because you have brought in the amount of people they need to vote in order for you to never get power again. So all of your fancy wokeness and your, let's give them liberty and let's take them in and let's give them money and let's house them and give them phones and fucking food and they get treated better than the average citizen over there, than the average person over there would love to have their life, rent free, rah. And you bring in enough voters. That's it. It'll be Muslim mayors and council members all the way. Every single borough will be a Muslim mayor, a Muslim thing. And once that happens, that's it. Borough by borough by borough. You can protest all you fucking want, but it's a Muslim area. It's a no-go area, okay? Don't go down that area, okay? It's not going to change anything. Nothing at all. No, nothing. I think it's great. It's a bit friggin' late. It's a bit late. All of this is right at the end of everything already being set up. It's already set up. They're already in power. What the fuck what is the point of you protesting Britain first, when every single mayor and council member is a Muslim? What the fuck? What kind of idiocy is that? It is just ridiculous that you would go out there and protest and open yourself up to these blue coats who are filming you. That is what they are doing. They are filming you, photographing you. They will contact you later. They will come knocking on your door. And that's all this is. It's a friggin' setup. That's all these Tommy Robinson people are, mate. They fucking get along. They want all of these people, the people that have got a brain, and they come up and do some talky talk. They're the targets. Not you, the pleb, who just sits there with a thing waving a... Yeah, you're not the target. You're a fucking pleb. They want the people with a brain, the people that's got a voice, the ones that stand up and speak out. That's the ones they want. They want to close them down. They want to close the leaders down. They want to close the members down. That's why you've got the attitude you do from Keir Starmer. It's banned. You're banned. You're banned. You see? So now they can photograph you and treat you as a criminal. That's it. Every one of you are looked at as a criminal by them. And at the end of the day, come tomorrow morning, they just call you right-wing extremist. Anybody that carries the flag for their country or believes in their country is a right-wing extremist. We get called the same thing here in Australia. And you're standing there with an Australian flag in your hand. You're not doing anything wrong, but you're standing there with a flag in your hand. That's right-wing extremist. You can't believe... That's a nationalist. That's Australia only... Because in their mind, it isn't Australia. It's multicultural fucking cesspool. Yeah? Where the more louder and the more bitching and the more whinging you can do, the more money you'll get from the government. The more money you'll get from the government. You know, the same as the Zios, mate. They're getting fucking, what is it, $260 million out of the budget. $260 million. You know what the Jewish Council called it? It's a modest, I can't remember the other words, but it's a modest amount of money. It's just modest. $230 million. And the council calls it a modest contribution. A modest contribution. Like, what the fuck? You see what I mean? 230 million bucks, man, and they call it a modest thing. You know, that you're just helping us a little bit, you know. Dude, Australia pays money for migrants that have HIV. Who in the fuck brings that shit into your country? You know, that's the kind of government we've got. We're going for the lowest of the fucking lowest caste of people you could ever go for. Don't go for the doctors, the engineers, the fucking skilled labourers. Don't go for any of them. Go for the cunts that are on HIV. You know, we've got to get them in, we've got to get them on Centrelink, we've got to get them some housing, and we've got to pay for their full HIV fucking treatment. $83 million. Well, what the fuck? Who does that? You know? I remember when I was a kid, I had to go to America. We migrated to America. Mum, sister, everybody went to America, right? But you know the amount of paperwork we had to do? Do you know, and it was like 4 years wait list, you know, to get into the country because it's a, you know, like this is an earned thing, mate. It's not easy to get a green card, you know, like this is a big deal. Nowadays, just fucking hand it out, you know. To come into Australia in the old days, mate, you had to be a skilled fucking person, brother. You had to have a fucking, something underneath your belt, bro, a piece of paper that the country could actually use, yeah? Or you're applying for a job that's fucking, you know, a real job. And you come in and you've done the job. Yeah. Nowadays, they just bring them in. They just bring them in, mate. Just fuck, if you're lonely, you need somewhere to fucking go, just jump on the fucking boat with Albo and head over to fucking Australia. You know, kiss a couple of kangaroos, throw a few fucking shrimps on the barbie. You know, come over to fuck. You don't need to speak the language. Don't worry about speaking fucking English. Oh, fuck that. Don't worry about fucking adapting to the country. Bring all your shit with you. Bring all your culture fucking shit with you, and make everybody else around you fucking contort to your fucking mindset. Yeah? And then we'll all get along. As long as we agree to you. As long as we agree to you. Yeah? You know, racism, mate, only exists if it comes from a white man's fucking voice. Why is that? Why is it only fucking racism, mate, when it comes from somebody like me? You know, a brown bloke, yeah, can say whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah, the Jewish guy, whatever, can say whatever he wants. What am I going to accuse him of? Yeah? I say anything against a Jewish guy, it's what is it? It's fucking anti-Semitic. I say anything against a Muslim guy, it's you're anti-fucking, anti-Muslim person, right? What is it if you say anything against a white guy? What is it? It's fucking nothing. There's nothing there. So it only exists, mate, when we say it, yeah? And if you love your fucking country, you're a white-wing extremist, mate. I couldn't believe that shit. I was standing there with a fucking flag in my hand, you cunt. How am I anything? How do you look at me and go, oh, you're this or you're that? Fuck you. Yeah, look at you and call you a dog. You know what I mean? But that's what they'll do. They'll lump all of the protest in Britain all into the one. And they'll call everybody to dismiss it. Okay, to dismiss it. They'll call everybody a right-wing extremist. That is all they have to do. And then anybody watching on the news or whatever will just, that's the last thing they hear in the clip. They're all right-wing extremists. That's what they believe. It does nothing. That's my point to you. It's not going to do shit. All you're going to do is open yourself up to being photographed, filmed, and then they come and knock on your fucking door in 2 months' time. That's it. And if you say a single word out of place, anything at all, you are going to get charged with the full weight of the British law. You know, everything is anti-Semitic, everything is anti-Muslim, everything is hate speech, everything. Whatever you say could be regarded as hate speech. You know, you're not allowed to fucking... That's what they're saying in Australia. That's where they want to get it here, where you're not even allowed to mention anything to what I was allowed to mention 2 years ago. I'm not allowed. Like I faced jail for saying shit, for words. You know, we've got a guy doing 12 months, mate, for making a fucking stupid speech on a stage on some protest somewhere. Young guy that stood up, young father that stood up, you know, what he said was truth, but you're not allowed to say it. You're not allowed to say it. Okay, that's the thing. They've got themselves protected by laws. Okay, because that's what they need to protect themselves, to hide themselves, to make sure they can do what they want to do without having no repercussions, none at all. You know, it's an amazing state of mind that, you know, to go and do what they're doing and walk away and go, yeah, I'm a good guy. I've got to, you know, I'm doing it all in God's name. That's what's offensive about it, viewer. You know, bringing God into it is just offensive, because there is no God on any creation other than Satan himself, mate, that would look at you and go, yep, that's what I want you to do to a place. I want you to totally flatten it. I want you to totally fucking destroy it. I want you to totally annihilate it, you know, because, hey, I'm a good God. I'm a good God, right? You know what I mean? There's no God that will sign off on anything that they've done. Nothing at all. They are fucking Satan walking, and the other ideology is the ideology of Satan, without a doubt, without a doubt at all. I'm totally convinced. I really am. That okay, you've got the Lord's fucking thing, and obviously he wants the same homage and same patronage from humans as the Lord himself. Obviously, he's going to create a fucking religion, right? He wants people to worship him, brother. Worship him. You know? What happens in the afterlife in that? You know, a man does okay, doesn't he? The man does pretty good all the way through it, really. When you read it, it's really set up for the man. Okay, it really is. But after he dies, mate, the non-stop virgins, you know, as soon as you deflower them, you're going to wake up and they're all flowered again for you to do it all again. Who in the fuck wants to live in that kind of... That's how lustful and that's how, you know, perverted and the whole thing comes down to. When you die for me, this is your reward. This is what you get. And to them, in their caveman mentality, in their bestial mentality of today, that suits the man of today, because he's nothing but he wants... right? Lustful, like very, very, very lustful religion, very lustful. Okay, I mean, it's so lustful that they can't even have a fingernail showing. They can't even have anything showing except the two. That's all you had to see. Okay, and you're not allowed to talk because you might entice them. You might entice the man, so you're not even allowed to talk. fucking, fucking. How's that for lustful? How is that not lust, mate? That you can't even, like, it's not like you look at a girl's thing, oh, that's nice fingers or whatever. No, to them, that's you showing them and telling them that they're allowed to now grape you. You should be graped. That's how they look at it. It's a totally... How you doing, man? I hope you're well. Dawson is a skilled doctor in here. Well, I'm born here. Okay. I'm good, thank you, Eric. I'm good, thank you, Cyber. I hope you're well, man. I hope you're happy, guys. I hope you're doing good in life. I hope you're kicking goals and, you know what I mean, taking names, mate, and seeing the colours of panties. Okay, that's what I reckon you should be doing, mate. Other than that, just find your peace and stay on your path, boys. Don't even give it any power in your life, mate. It'd be the worst mistake of your life, mate, is to give it power in your life. Okay? That's the worst thing you can do, mate. And that's what most men happens after we get married. It is. It is, mate, because we fall in love. We love the woman and we don't want to argue with her. We don't want to, it's just better off to give in and agree and whatever makes her happy. And then it goes on from there. And then they get more power in the brain and it becomes worse and worse and worse and worse, and if you stand up to it, mate, you're going to be living in the doghouse. That's what they used to call it when I was young. You'd be in the doghouse because you're not agreeing to her. You've made her unhappy. So you're now sleeping on the lounge. You're in the spare room. Mate, you're pretty fucked and doomed. Okay, depending how many nights you sleep on the lounge and the spare room. But you're pretty much doomed, mate. If you're married, try and get out of it, because it's on the way down anyway. Because nobody that loves you, boys, is gonna make you sleep on a lounge. All right, and they're not gonna make you sleep in the spare room. Okay, if they're gonna do that, they don't love you. It's as simple as that. They don't fucking love you, and it may not dawn on you at the time, but you need to get it into your head. While you're sleeping on that lounge, I need you to remember my freaking words. Because from this night onwards, they don't fucking love you at all. They don't love you. If they did, they'd come out and get you. Would you let your girl go and sleep on the lounge, mate? Would you let your girl go and sleep in the spare room? You'd walk in and just say, listen, love, I'm sorry about that. Can we just move on a bit? Let's not, let's move on from it. I apologise, whatever. You know what I mean? Just to keep it sweet. You wouldn't do it because you're a man, but they would because they're blood fucking cold creatures, brother. They're not warm blooded, mate. They can do that and say to themselves, "Oh well, he deserves it. He deserves it." See, he deserves it. He did this. He said that. Whatever it is. So they validate it to themselves. You don't validate. You're a man. You don't validate. You just won't. You just won't. Not unless you're the one that's throwing them out, like they've cheated or whatever. But just a normal argument, no. In my day, mate, in real adult time, like you had an argument or whatever, bro, but we never spent any fucking nights on the lounge or in the spare room. It wasn't until this latest fucking version of a modern woman did I ever sleep on a lounge or a spare room. Okay, that just didn't exist. You had an argument with your girlfriend or whatever, she apologised, you apologised, end of fucking story. That was the end of it. It didn't carry on for fucking 2 weeks or 3 weeks of fucking silent treatment. The silent game. Oh, mate, it's fucking horrible. Me, I don't have any disability or pension. I've got nothing to be disabled about. I have a job and I go to work and I'm on the Senos just like any normal person is. The government's fully involved in your life, just like any other person is, no different than them. I'm not rich. You know, I don't have any paper or whatever. I'm fine, mate. I don't look at other people and want whatever. I don't give a fuck. I got peace in my life. I have peace in my life. Okay, I have a beach across the road. I can walk across and go to the beach. I can go for a walk. I don't have any of that negative vibe, energy, just negativity every day. I don't have that. Okay. No, I do 2 days, mate. 2 days a week, maybe 3. That's it. I don't. Don't tell me what I can and can't fucking do, because obviously I'm doing it. Don't tell me what I can and can't fucking do. Or you can't do. Fuck you. Tell me what I can and can't do. Only the agency can tell me what I can and can't do. It was either that or go and do some, like every 6 months or something, they make you go and do unpaid stuff. The last time was the food hamper, going and helping every day at the food place, volunteer work. So you can do volunteer work or do a study, go and do a study, right? I said, what kind of courses have you got? I've got to find something, right? What kind of courses have you got? Mate, the fucking woman pulls them out. I've done them all. I've done all the courses, bro. There's no fucking courses there I haven't done, mate. Even the forklift license I've done. So we've run out of courses, because it's fucking, mate, you know, what do you want me to do? So I thought I'd go and do that a couple of days a week. Keeps everybody happy. Keeps the computer all green. Okay, everybody's all fucking green, mate. That's what we need. We don't need any red there. We don't like the colour red, mate, on the file. We like the file to be the colour green. Okay, so keep these people fucking sweet. Keep them sweet, brother. I need to get a full-time thing. I applied yesterday, Friday. I applied for another one. Forensic cleaner. I don't know. Okay, the lady said to me, I said, is it blood, guts and stuff like that? She said, you know, it could be anything, Charles. It really could. It could be anything. But I'd say it's definitely along those lines. You've got to get a police check, and you've got to get a police thing, and you've got to go through this. It's a crime scene shit, dude. Crime scene shit, man. I don't know if I can do it, man. I said to the lady, I don't know. I said, seriously. I don't know what I'm going to be like with a bunch of brains and blood and fucking. I said, I really don't know what my, you know, at least I'll know before I go there. You know, I'm preparing myself for it. What's the money like? You know, is it good wages? She said, yeah, very good. She said, if you get the job, it's a really, really good wages. So that's what's important, okay? So maybe I'll be a forensic cleaner. I don't know, guys. I'm too old to care. In reality, when you get to my age, mate, you don't care, and that's how you should be. You shouldn't be all stressed, and, you know, you will be, but you shouldn't be, because that'll shorten your life. It'll shorten it, mate. The anxiety, the stress and all of that, it's not good for your heart. It's not good for your brain. It's not good for you, especially if you've got no one to come home to, and no one to give you a hug and, you know, give you a cuddle or whatever. No one to say something nice to you. You know, there's no hug, mate. There's no kiss. There's no joy, you know. You've got peace, but you don't have a lot of joy, yeah? You know, human interaction, mate. You know, just conversation. Hi, how you doing? How was your week? Rah, rah. Normal stuff that people take for granted. You know, when you've been alone, mate, and alone, you know, moments like that are a lot different than what you perceive, okay? Well, that's correct. I'm going to do it. It doesn't matter, Eric. I need the freaking paper and I need a path. And the best thing was I applied was because they only needed a driver's license. Like, 'cause every job needs a car. They ask you, you've got to have your own transport, your own car. And on this one, it said only driver's license needed. But the lady told me at the agency that a lot of people have applied. A lot of people have applied. I'll tell you that now, Charles. She said, I didn't think, because they always send me messages on my phone, like for warehouse jobs, cleaning jobs, this one, forensic job, all different kinds of jobs. And they send you, if you want to just send yes, answer. So, you know what I mean? I say yes to everything. Oh, fuck it, everything, Eric. Oh, put me forward, mate. I don't give a fuck. Oh, fuck it, mate. Fuck it. Go get fucking something, mate. I said to the lady, I don't know how long, if I haven't got a car to get there, I'm going to let the thing down, but I can only apply in this, which is what the computer is asking me to do. It's asking me to apply for jobs, okay? And that's what I am doing. So I'm not, as long as I'm keeping the computer happy, and the lady said, that's correct. She said, as long as the computer's happy, I'm happy. She said, it's, I just punch your name up, Charles. Your file's there. It's the computer tells her if I've got anything due that I've got to go and do free shit. Yeah. So they put it off and put it off. I don't know what to do. There's another course there for computers. So, but it only teaches. I don't know what it teaches. I want to learn how to do streaming. Like sit down on the computer and have the box and I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I really don't. I've never even never did any of that. Correct, Gus. That is correct, Gus. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Wake up for me morning chongs and a nice cup of coffee. I am medicated, I am fine, I am legal, I've got a piece of paper, and I'm diagnosed. So I don't have to worry about whatever. I'll go for a walk if I want to go for a walk, or don't, whatever, You know what I mean? It doesn't mean I don't live no flash life, mate. It's a normal fucking normal life, bro. Filthy, dirty, clothes all over the fucking thing. The floor's clean. Everything's clean. I vacuumed everything clean. There's my coffee from the morning, right? I still leave it there. I'm on my own, mate, Sunday's a cleaning day. I just walk around the apartment. It's freezing. It's not freezing cold, but it was raining before. I did the washing, done all the washing. Washing's hanging up. Everything's hanging up. Fucking, and I was just watching the protest, and this whole world is just fucking jamming it to us every way they can, every single way they can. It got my mind off the Australian stuff, for a couple of minutes, and then I thought to myself, man, it's just a reminder of the COVID shit. It's exactly the same. They get everybody into this tight circle. They take photographs of everybody. They film everybody, and then they come for everybody later. And that's exactly what these cunts are doing now. It's like a big setup. And Robinson, mate, Robinson is funded, bro. He's like the Pauline Hanson of fucking England. Okay, he's fully funded in the back door. The guy lives a multi-millionaire life. If you look into his life at all and find out how he's living and how he's supported and where he gets his money from, you'll realise how rich this guy is. He's not poor in any way. Okay, so this is his job, mate. Find out where his funding comes from. Now, I always go back to where the money is. The same as Hanson. Everyone started talking about Hanson, right? She's coming out saying the things she says and pulls the shit inside the Parliament with the burqa and all of that. So I started looking into her, Man, it's shameful. It is absolutely shameful. Of the amount of funding that this person has got in the hundreds of millions of dollars for a fucking some building or something that they're doing together, and private jets, and they're flying everywhere together, having lunch, and now Gina's giving her advice on what laws to pass. Gina gave me over lunch, which I think is a really good recommendation, like Hanson straight out with it, man. She has got no filter, and she doesn't seem to understand that she gives away things when she shouldn't be saying. Because she's basically just said that this multi-billionaire has given her what she should and shouldn't do in regards to mining tax and wages, and like Gina has already stated outright that she wants people work if she could for $2 a day. That's what she has said. If she could have people working for $2 a day, that would be great. Fucking $2. Seriously. And they're all funded, man. They're all as fake as fuck, dudes. You've got no idea of the traps that are being set for us, just as normal plebs. And we just walk into it every time thinking that it's something that it isn't. And in reality, it's not until a couple of months later that you find out the little details, and you'll realise who these people are. The protest was nice. It was good to see the British people coming out together and stuff like that, and the flags and all of that. Just beautiful. But it's a bit late. It's a bit late. It really is. It's way too late. You're a couple of years or even 2 months would have made huge difference. But at this point, it's not going to do anything at all. Absolutely nothing. You have already lost. You needed this kind of nationalism and this kind of flags funking a couple of years back, when you're bringing them all in, flooding the fucking joint, and you have no mayors, no council members. It has all been seceded to the Muslims. You needed to do that before that, because at this point, right now, you have people elected as council members that don't even speak English. Okay, in your boroughs in England, there are mayors that don't speak English. Mayors. Like, what are you... Yeah. It just spins me out. It spins me out. And then the same people that are in that borough are now protesting rah-rah. It's too late. There are too many. There are too many coming in, too many flooding in. There are just too many. There are too many. I don't know how to put it any more factual to you. We in Australia, they bring in nearly 900,000 people last year. 900,000 people they bring in, and mostly from Muslim countries. Okay, not a lot of them came from European countries or Chinese or Vietnamese or Swedes or anything like. No, majoritively Muslim people, because they're flooding it. All the Western countries are getting flooded. We would be 10 times worse, mate, if we were close. If Australia, the island, was closer, yeah, they just jump in the boat and fucking come over. Okay? But we're a little bit too far. Whereas over there, France, everything, Italy, mate, they're gone. They're finished. They're not even the countries you were. If you were to go to Italy or France, Greece, wherever, they're not even the same fucking countries anymore. Like, it's totally a different world now, and it's quite horrible to see that this shithole of a fucking that they come from. The shithole that they come from, where people defecate on the streets, where there's just rubbish and it is just a shithole. You can't eat any of the food as a person like me and you, because you'll fucking die. You got to have lived there, mate, to eat the food and to drink the water. You got to be able to have lived there. And they come up with a nice clean streets and they destroy it. Have you seen the pictures in London, the videos of London? Walking along the street, the guy's just filming walking along the street, and it is a shithole. There are people defecating on the street, mate, in between the cars, in England. On the street. Rubbish everywhere. Just rubbish everywhere. Because they have no respect for fucking where they are at all. To them, it's just another fucking India. It's another one of Afghan, wherever the fuck they came from. So what chance do you have? What chance do you have Europe? What chance do you have England? All of your protesting. What the fucking thing? What are you expecting to change? You know? You need flash elections. You need elections. You need fucking people that are going to stand up like that guy in Poland. You know, out, barbed wire, fucking fence all around the fucking joint, armed guards, and deporting. That's what you need doing. You need deporting, heavy deporting. Every single one of them need to be deported, but you won't deport them, will you? You know, and nothing can change. They will have the seats of power. They will get their laws passed. That's why you have so many Sharia courts in fucking England right now. Like, have a look look it up yourself. There's fucking dozens of them. There's dozens of Sharia courts. They have their own court system already in place, alongside the British court system. You have no chance. It's too fucking late. It's too late. Who in the fuck gave him permission to build a Sharia court in the first place? What numbskull in fucking power signed that document, mate? Yeah? Who do you think? You know, who do you think, mate? Do you think any of the, once they've got power, bro, do you think it's going to matter? The only thing that saved Texas, the only thing that saved these American cities, mate, from having the big building done, was because the mayor is not a fucking Muslim. That's it. That is the only reason. That's the only thing that saved you Texans from getting that great big mosque built, is because your mayor is not part of the ideology. But coming the next elections, they will vote him out, and they'll get one of their own in, and they'll get any building passed they want to get passed. That's the idea here, boys. Get the seats of power. What are you going to do? They write the laws. They govern. So anything goes wrong, they don't have to prosecute. They don't have to name it. A church gets burned down. Oh, that was an accident. No investigation done. You know, they're going to absolutely burn it. You've got no idea of the destruction that's coming. You know, the absolute destruction. They're going to turn it into where they came from. And that to me is just, does that sound like a god to you? Does that sound like what a god would want you to do? Go in and just destroy and destruct everything and turn it into where you fucking left it? I mean, it doesn't seem godly to me. It does seem very satanish though, doesn't it? It does seem very satanic though, doesn't it? You know what I mean? China Jinping told him to not interfere when they take Taiwan. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, Joey. Wouldn't surprise me. And Trump burnt everything from Xi anyway. Any gift or whatever, he put it onto a big pile, apparently, burnt it. It was pictures of it burning. I don't know if that's real or not, but that's what they said. They said that Trump burnt everything that fucking he received as a present. Well, it's most likely bugged. Whatever they give you will be bugged. Okay, they'll have something in it listening. Okay, they're just as bad as the Zionists. They're just as bad. Oh, maybe not. I can't say that actually. I shouldn't say that. No, they're not. They're not just as bad. No, they're not. They're not actually. They're not. I don't see China doing anything that the Zionists are doing at all. Maybe their own people, but they're not. They're not fucking wiping out half of everywhere else. Taiwan, good luck. Good luck. Let them do whatever they want to do, man. Because these people are billionaire, trillionaire, millionaire, rah rah. They control this shit. They control all that shit, dude. Whatever. It's just for me and you. It's entertainment. It's nothing more than fucking entertainment, man. You turn it on like you're watching 90210 or you're watching Buffy the fucking Vampire Slayer. And you put the news on. It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. You're dealing in total fantasy fucking world, right? And the worst thing that's come out now, and the worst thing that's come out now, the most surprising thing to all the public, you know, is that their leaders lie to them. Like, really? Like half of Australia's, blindsided because the Prime Minister's just blatantly lied in the fucking interviews with his taxes that he's not going to do and taxes he's not going to do and rah rah. The guy's a liar. They're all liars. I've told you that for years. Whatever they say to you, it's the opposite. It's the opposite, okay? When he says to you that there's not going to be any death tax, I can promise you there's going to be a death tax. When he tells you that there's not going to be, what was it? Inheritance tax. There's going to be an inheritance tax. I can guarantee you. They're going to be the two next taxes that Australia are going to do, okay? And they always lie. They non-stop lie. The same as Trump, Xi, all of them lie. Every fucking one of them lie. People, are under this delusion that, they vote and this person's working on your behalf. I mean, what the fuck delusion is that? Like I've never voted. I've fucking told you that. And I've been the same way for fucking my entire life. I've never voted. Ever. Not one fucking time. I'm in my 50s. Fuck 'em. 50s. Never gone down and signed on and told them where I'm moving to. And no, I'm not. What am I, your fucking slave? I need to tell you where I'm going. I need to tell you what now I've moved this address and you want to be able to send me my voting thing for me to vote. Fuck you. You talking to me like I work for you, like I'm indebted to you to do what the fuck you want. And you're not. You are fucking not. You don't seem to understand that. You go to court, it's $100 fine. Don't give them any fucking money. You just tell the magistrate what I know to vote for. They're all a waste of time. Oh, but you have to vote. No, I don't. I don't have to do anything, Your Honour. I don't have to vote. If I don't want to vote, I don't trust any of them, I'm not voting. I'm still a free human, Your Honour. I don't work for the people. I'm not their slave, so I'm not indebted to them. So I don't have to do what they want me to do. Okay? I don't have to do it. All right? And I'm not. I wouldn't know who to vote for. I wouldn't know who is who, what does what. No idea. no idea. It's all bullshit. Yeah, you've never seen a country, a PM lie like Australian PM. You have never seen a person that has so much power lie directly to the camera. Just absolutely lie. And at the end of it, when he's caught out a couple of days later, we had a change of mind. We had a change of mind. Now remember that next time you lie, or the next time one of these government fucks wants to ask you a question and ask you why you would, I just had a change of mind. That's their wording. So they're allowed to lie to you, and then at the end of it say, "Oh, I had a change of mind and decided not to do that." Like fucking. That's how they can get around lying, blatantly lying straight to the camera. And I knew the guy was lying. I knew whatever a politician says, it's the opposite. If he says he's not going to do something, I can guarantee he's going to do it. Guarantee it. He's just feeling it right now. That's why the question's out. He's feeling for the public reaction. He's feeling for what the cameraman or what the interviewer, their body language, you know what I mean? And then he's reading it, so he knows whether to push for it now or come back later with another push it again. You know what I mean? Because think about it. If he mentions it right and you're receptive to it, then he's going to jump on it straight away, right? He's going to be pushing it more and more. If you push back on it, he's going to pull back a little bit with the idea still there, and then later on, he's going to push it again and again and again. And you're going to get the same laws wherever you go. Hanson, fucking Greens, whatever. It does not fucking matter. It's a script. It's a script that gets followed by every fucking one of these government people. They do not work for you. You're under some fucking delusion that I've been trying to tell you this for years, and I've been telling you straight up for years. They don't give a flying rat's ass about you. None of them do. None of them care about you at all. They will not even answer a question from a fucking media unless it's approved media. A normal person can't walk up and ask a minister any question at all. you'll just get escorted and pushed out of the meeting, mate. You know, it's already been proven that over and over. They don't answer questions from plebs. Plebs are good for voting. That's it. You're good for voting, nothing more. So after you've done your little tick on the paper, go home, keep quiet, close your mouth, and agree on everything that I'm doing. Because the only way I'm going to be able to do it is if you give me power. Okay? And that's all I want from you. I don't need your opinion. I don't need to know what you want or anything about whatever. Just fucking shut up until 3 years from now, and I need you to vote again. And that's all your voting means. It means absolutely nothing. I mean, I'm serious, absolutely nothing. And in the last election, if I remember correctly, they stopped the election, stopped the counting of the votes when he got to 34%. He gets to 34% and declares himself the winner. And says, we don't need to vote anymore. We don't need to count anymore, sorry. You know, we've already got to the 34. We don't need to count anymore. That's how rigged it is. They don't even count all of the votes. You would think they would count everything. You know? No. Just get to a certain point and stop counting. That's in Australia. And if they don't, if your particular political party gets up and gets well known and they can just ban you. They can ban your political party, ban your members, investigate everybody, and get arrested and whatever accordingly. They can just ban you. Simple as that. They already banned a party. Didn't they ban an Australian political party last week? A nationalist party? You know? Have all the Irish families on the street and immigrants in hotels with restaurants. It's all over Europe. It's not just. It's the domineering factor. Okay, it's to get the demographics down, to remove the culture, remove the peace, and remove the tranquility, and bring in the new voter base. Okay, but it's going to backfire on them big time, Irish. It's going to backfire on them big time, mate. It'll backfire on all of the Irish people. They'll be the ones that pay. The politician doesn't pay. That's the other big thing, you know. The politician gets to do his time. He gets to collect his millions, and then he gets to leave. He can go and live in a gated community somewhere, get a public sector job with a mining company and earn fucking £500,000 a year. All right, one of the ones that he helped while he was in power. So or whatever laws he's passed or whatever got paid to pass and all of that, he gets to walk away from it. He gets to walk away. Okay, he goes and starts a new fucking job, earning his $600,000 a year, $500,000 a year from the public sector. Okay, and nothing will matter. It doesn't pertain to him. Okay, nothing. Someone else comes in, he blames it, just plays the game backward and forward. It's the same thing every time. And what people fail to fucking realise is that these cunts don't care about you. They care about the money while they're in the seat of power. That is all they fucking care about. Don't let it be fooled anything else other than it's the paper. You know, our Prime Minister, he gets $600,000 a year wages, mate. $600,000 a year wages. He clears $170,000 a year just on fucking people renting his properties. Just on rent. He collects $170,000 a year just on that. Plus his government wage. They don't pay any bills, mate. See, that's the thing people don't understand here. That's why they can pass the laws that stick it straight up your Harris with the bills and the cost of living. But fucking, there's no such thing as cost of living. It's called fucking marketing company And, it's basically maximum profit margin. Okay. How do we turn that around to, it's their fault, it's not our fault, right? Cost of living. Someone's paid £500,000 for that, mate. Someone's paid £500,000 for that, to come up with that. That is an excellent marketing slogan, and that's all it is, a marketing slogan. There's no cost of living, mate. That's a marketing fucking term, and it's just nothing more than maximising return for the shareholders. That's all it is. It's just maximising the return. And that's why they have bumper profit years. Bumper, okay? Okay? The biggest they've ever had. The biggest they've ever had in profit, mate. But getting back to the thing there, man, none of these people work for you. None of them at all. Whoever you're voting for, whatever, they don't give a shit about you at all. They care about their $500,000 a year. That's what £500,000 a year. That's what they care about. And they care about their seat of power, how to maintain it and keep that seat of power going as long as possible. As long as possible. Okay? Because, mate, they don't see an electrical bill. They don't pay electricity. They don't pay gas. They don't pay water. They don't pay for their own food. They don't pay for their own toothpaste even. Even their toothbrush is paid for by the taxpayer. Everything in their life is paid for by the taxpayer. Everything. It's very rare that they go into their own pocket and pull out their own money. Okay? Because they've got a card for that. And they've got a meal allowance and a travel allowance per day, which is more than, the 170 and 220. What's that? 390. 390 a day in expenses they can spend on the card. 390 a day. What would you do, mate, if you had a little card that every single day you could spend $390 fucking dollars on it? Every single day. And no one is going to complain or say a word to you. And then because you're a multi-millionaire now, you're a politician, right? So you've got maybe 4 homes. You've got 3 homes. You've got one home and 3 investment properties. Some of these ministers have got fucking 32 homes, mate. They own, lease out, rent 32 homes. So they've taken full advantage of the negative gearing and the bank loans and everything from that time period. They've taken full advantage of that, okay? And here we are in this next generation. They've taken all of that away for them. All of those tax things are all gone for the new ones and only exists for them. The privileged. It only exists for them. It's been grandfathered. So anybody that had them beforehand, you're sweet. But anybody going forward, you no longer have these tax incentives, negative gearing, all of that kind of thing. You can't apply that. It doesn't work. It worked for them. Isn't that great? And it continues to work for them. They didn't make it so that it cost them any money at all. No, not a fucking thing. Not a thing. It's like sticking it straight up the fucking stick it straight up your ass, brother. Fucking you cop this shit, mate. Like fucking mate, I'm the Prime Minister, I care about you, I love you, I love you, I love you. You fucking cop this. Fucking I'm gonna make sure I'm fucking good. I'm gonna make sure that my ministers are good and my 1% are all good and Gina's all good and all the billionaires are happy. But you going forward are fucked. You're fucked. You are totally fucking rooted. You really are. You're totally rooted. The good old days are finished, bro. It's covered for them. They've covered themselves. They're fine. That's why they're happy, man. I hate these people, bro. I don't like them at all. Like, they stand there in their $5,000 suit, mate, and tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing in life. And they want full coverage over us, like laws like you won't believe. Every comment, anything you say, everything, if they're offended at it or someone's offended at it, they want to put you in jail for 5 years. 5 years for making a comment. Like fucking, we live in Nuremberg, bro. We live in fucking Nazi Germany, mate. You say the wrong comment, you deserve to go to the gulag, mate. It reminds me of another country, the fucking Zionist country that has the same laws. The same laws apply in the Zionist country too. You can't talk about them either. You know, you go to jail if you're over there. You know, if you throw a stone, you get fucking. You don't dare throw a stone at a car. Oh fuck, you'll do 20 years jail for throwing a stone. Throwing a stone, you do 20 years jail, man. So I'm really hooked on this stuff lately. I really like this stuff. I've got all the different flavours. I don't know if you've tried it or not, but I got it on special for $3. So I bought one of each of the flavours because that'll last me the 2 weeks. But they're really tasty, man. Yeah, that's real nice. Nice clean taste. And I thought it might help to clear up my skin a bit. You know, put some more water into my skin, make it a bit more moist. Yeah, it is, man. I don't mind that, and it's better than chocolate milk. Better than I haven't got any coffee. I got coffee milk. Yeah, I did really well at the coffee milk this week, Dave. Oh, fuck it, mate. I killed it, bro. One of the other supermarkets is bringing in the 2 litres, mate. And no one bought them. They all got marked down to $5. So I bought fucking 1, 2 there. And I bought one there. See, reduced $5. They've gone to $9 now. $8.80 for 2 litres of fucking coffee milk, man. $8.80. I thought to myself, that'll be the last time I buy coffee milk. I'm not paying $8.80 for 2 litres of coffee milk. That is ridiculous. Okay? So I started looking around what else I could drink, you know, that's not just water. And I come up with that. Come up with these. There's heaps of different flavours, man. $3 at IGA, LGA, something like that it's called, the supermarket. That's where I get them from. I haven't been to Coles or whatever. I don't get it from there. IGA, yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd buy them up while I got the chance. Buy them up and put them in the freezer, and then I don't have to worry about it. Because I mean, you go and buy just a bottle of Dare, like that size. It's just a thing, and that was $3, man. Reduced $3. So, hey, and that's only 500 mil. That's only 500 mil. So that means that would cost $12. $8.80 though for 2 litres now. That's disgusting profit margin, mate. That's not cost of living. You know, it hasn't become more expensive for cows or whatever, fucking coffee beans or whatever. Like they haven't risen that much, not that I know of. I don't actually know, to be honest. So all of Australia is getting robbed this week. Everyone in Australia got totally robbed, totally gypped by the budget. They come out in their fancy suits, mate, talking a whole lot of shit, dude. And really, you do expect a lot more. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with voters. I really, really don't. They are so stupid. Voters are just dumbed down fucking idiots. You know, they accept this, mate. There's no protesting about it. There's no nothing, man. There's no jack shit. All they want to do is go to an election and, you know, they're going to elect fucking Hanson. And, you know, Hanson's the worst fucking mistake. He's even worse than Albanese, I'm afraid. In the long run, she's worse than him. She's worse. You know, because at least Albo doesn't pretend. He's just a fucking idiot who lies. You know what I mean? But Hanson will sit there smiling with all the flash dresses on and, you know, but she doesn't tell you that she's been on the private jet. She doesn't tell you that she's been on the holidays and she's been on the lunches with Gina. She doesn't tell you anything about that. She doesn't tell you about the funding that she gets in the back door from Gina. And it's millions and millions of dollars, okay? She doesn't tell you any of that. She just tells you what you want to hear. You know, Australia this, Australia that. She ain't going to do shit. She's not going to do anything. Not a goddamn thing. And it really pisses me off and annoys me that people could be this fucking stupid. I mean, really, that is stupidity at its finest. That you could honestly think that she's going to do anything that Gina doesn't want her to do. Anything. Are you kidding me? You know, now Gina's meeting her at lunch and giving her government ideas on what, you know, the mining tax and wages not going up in the mining sector or something like that. And she wants the wages bring down and, you know, unions and all of that. She's giving the full wages advice to the politician, you know, over a private lunch. Okay? Do you get a private lunch with fucking Hanson? Do you get to sit there and have a little private lunch and discuss your political ideas? Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Of course you don't, okay? But she does. Oh, mate, she's been over to the wall. She's been on a holiday. She's had a little kiss of the wall, and she's done all her promises, you know, and she's kept up her part. She's kept up her part. She is what we call the controlled opposition, the silent opposition, mate, who you think is all front, but behind the doors, behind the back door here, this is the real control over here. This is where the money's coming from over here, and you don't even know it. You got no idea, none at all. You think she's straight out there talking because of how she feels and what she... No, mate, no. Because in the same sentence, she is trying to lower the wages, or she's trying to get the people to come in on the K1 visa or some shit. That's what she was talking about. All the ideas that Gina had told her at the lunch is now her selling point. No ideas that came out of her brain. Nothing that comes out of here at all was spoken by that person, Hanson. You know, everything was given to her on a piece of paper and told, this is what I want. And so she read it out. And that's how controlled she is. Okay? So everything else is, it's all bullshit. The whole thing is just a big fucking game in order to keep these people in power and to keep that 500,000 a year coming in. Because don't forget that, boys. That's what it's about, you know? They're on huge wages. Huge. Astronomical, you know? Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Okay? Yeah, she wants them to fly them in, you know. She's that new visa or something like that. But yeah, Gina would have you working for $2 a day. That was her statement. Her statement that you know, if she could, she would have you working for $2 a day. And everything else to her. Okay? That's how these people work, bro. You know, Hancock, the father, he wanted to put things in the water to stop the black people from breeding, mate. You know, he did an interview, man, where he admitted it. He admitted it straight out. You know, that he wanted to put things in the water. Like, this is what the mentality is, bro. You know, and how one person got so much control over so much wealth is beyond me. Beyond me, man. Like, it really is, you know, like how one person got control of so much fucking iron ore, right? Iron ore, yeah? That's what it is, right? It's iron ore, yeah? Yeah. Something like that. Oh, fuck. I love the thing on my channel too, boys. I'm at $2.99, I think I am. Give me a call, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, join up. $2 a month, I think it is. Helps me along a little bit. Got a message from eBay. Free sales month. Yeah, right. I'm going to put this guy on. I've been working on this one. I've got to get him, I've got to get some listening on him. His foam head's no fucking good. Sits half. Yeah, I got him completed. Messed him up. They want us broke, mate, not just poor. They want you totally fucking skint, bro, which is what we are. Living paycheck to paycheck, bro.
That is exactly what they want you to, how they want you to live. They don't want you to be free. They don't want you to have money. Being broke is a lot better than being rich. You know, I mean, there are people out there that are rich though, bro. Don't get me wrong, but they're, you know, they're not the normal working class rah rah. They're some, you know, they've got a talent that you don't have. Yeah. So you know, there are people out there, but a lot of the normal people, mate, working in the factory, working for normal wages, are going to find it more harder and harder and harder. They really are, because everything around us is, I mean, is rising. Everything around, and I feel lucky I don't have a car. I feel lucky I don't have any freaking transport, mate. I can just, you know, I'm on public transport wherever I go or hiking it. I don't even have an electric bike. And I feel lucky I don't have that extra expense, you know. Whereas everybody else has got that extra expense, mate, and I don't know how they do it just on a normal wage, just a normal wage going to work every day and coming home. They must be like struggling, because I'm struggling, bro. Like really, you know, yeah, it's not easy, man. All of us are in the same boat, and they want it that way. Don't you understand? It's engineered that way. It's not. It's not. It's a created environment. It's not something that's happened. It's a created environment. Okay. You know why? Because it doesn't apply to them. All of these fucking retards that have got the power with a suit on and a tie, it doesn't apply to them. This cost of living and this petrol and, you know, electricity, water, it doesn't apply to them. They don't pay it. They don't pay it. They don't even pay rent. They live in multi-million dollar houses. Listen, man, they don't have the life you have. They really don't. They don't go to the supermarket. They wouldn't know the cost of a fucking dozen eggs. They don't know how much even a carton of milk is, because their servant does it for them. It's bought for them. Everything is bought for them. Even their toothbrush and toothpaste, I found out, they mark that down into the living expenses, and they don't even pay for that. They don't pay for anything. So it's really easy to pass laws and to not give a fuck when it doesn't apply to you. Your wages, you're on $500,000 a year. You're on 300,000 a year. You're on 280,000 a year with all expenses paid, and even a chauffeur fucking car. And if you go away over interstate to do a thing over there, you're allowed to have your family flown in first class to visit you, because you're a politician and you're just so fucking important. That's what they do. You know, a minister got found out, mate. You know, she had to repay $10,000 because she's overspent $10,000 on the card. Do you know what would happen to me and you, mate, if you had a business card from your boss and you overspent 10 grand? Do you know what charges you would be on? But with these fucks, because they're so entitled, oh no, she paid the money back, everything is fine. They can keep their seat of power. See, that's why it doesn't apply to them. You know, you've got Daniel Andrews coming home from a party, blind drunk with his wife, driving on the opposite side of the road, annihilates a biker, annihilates the kid. I mean, seriously, really bad. Here we are all of these years later. There's no answer to it. There's no question to it. No interview with it. Nothing has come about of that at all. And they're going to fucking give him his own statue. His own statue. Daniel Andrews is getting his own brass statue, mate. That's what you're living. That's what you're doing. That's what you're competing with. Why would you give them? Why would you give them anything? You will be home, own nothing, and be happy. They already own nothing. They just don't know it. They don't own anything. Oh, God. Oh, it's a bit moisty. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's a bit of a flavour. Bit of roast beef there. Bit of fucking Indian food, maybe a bit of chicken tandoori, mate. It was fucking good. Like chicken, I had goat biryani or something like it was called. Got those extra spices in there, mate. God, it's a bit spicy. Cop that. Cop that. Yeah, cop that, yeah. Get that into you. Fucking fresh air, you can't.
There we go. I've got to get the power going in, mate. Keep the power going, yeah, keep the power going. I'll go for a walk soon, mate. I haven't been outside today. It's a bit of a miserable day, overcast today. I haven't been for a walk, but I need to get some exercise. I haven't been for a walk today, so I'll go for a walk. Have a bit of a rant and a walk, I think. It's good for the soul. It's good for the soul, that's what I reckon. I don't know how I'm only just surviving. I don't know about you. There's no flash fucking grocery shop or anything like that. I don't know how your end of week looks, but mine's pretty ordinary, man. I get my bills covered, I get my rent covered, all my things covered, but that's it. That's it, you know what I mean? And I'm sick of fucking stressing about it, mate. I'm so sick of it. I'm done with it. You know what I mean? I'm done with it. We're done with worrying about it, so I don't worry about it anymore. I don't worry about it anymore. I really don't. I get by, mate. That's all that matters. I get by. Same as what you do. Yeah, I just get by. That's the best thing. Survive till the next time, mate. As long as you live through it, brother. That's the point. And I'm seeing way too many streamers falling, man. It's sad, man. Like every single one of these dumb fucks have fallen. They either end up in jail, they end up in hospital. Like every single one of them, man. They've all got charges, really severe charges, mate, just for views. Fuck, 11 people in the chat, and you go and do something illegal. What? You don't have to be smart, eh, boys? So they're all fucking downfalled, mate, every single one of them. They seem to be having a bit of a heart attack over there in Tiki land lately. And on here, YouTube, it's over. It's over. There are no, like, you got Sammy Prepper coming on, and you're looking at a pair of fuzzy fucking feet, mate. The entire live stream. There's no one except gaming. That's it. That's the only live streams that I come on and check on my YouTube. You go to the live tab, and there's nothing but gaming, and a couple of American streamers, but I don't really follow them a whole lot. They're very loud. They're very loud with loud noise. Every third word is a fucking computer loud noise. Ba-bing or whatever. Like, I'm fucking sick of that. I'm sick of the same noises all the time. So fucking, it just annoys the shit out of me. So yeah, I haven't watched them, but I haven't seen anybody. Hiding in my room has taken his chat down, even though he's a fucktard. But he took his whole channel down. Damn. How you doing, John? I hope you're happy, man. I hope you're doing good on this Sunday, mate. You know, you're not stressed too much. And I do hope you got someone in your life that loves you. That's real and not fake. I hope you got real love in your life and not fake love. That's what I hope. If you're not, live in peace, mate. Enjoy your fucking space. I would never do it again, man. I would never do it. I don't think I would ever do it again, man. 99% I would never get married again. Never. Never. I'm done. I'm done with that whole thing. I just say, hello, miss. Goodbye, miss. How you doing, miss? Yes, miss. No, miss. That's it. I don't even get on a first name basis with these fucking women anymore. I don't even get on a first name basis with. I just call them miss. Everybody's miss. Even if they tell me their name, I still call them Miss. I don't want to know your name. It's okay. I don't tell them that, but I just call them Miss. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Check the jail next time the computers are on. Hiding my room. I don't know who TB is. Not good. Words. Why don't you just fuck right off? How's that for you, Fatima? Hey, get on your horse, love. Get your little fucking burqa on and fucking hit the road, bitch. Hit the road, bitch. You hear me? Hear me? Can you hear me loud and clear? Yeah? Good. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? You know? Yeah, but all of them are gone now, not just hiding in my room. Spidey's gone. Oh, that kid's gone anyway. God, that's an amazing downfall. I've watched him fall. I've watched hiding in my room fall just drastically. All the people on TikTok have crashed, bro, crashed. They're doing some just stupid things over there that they get charges laid for the minutest views and no gifts or whatever. I don't understand this mentality of streaming. I don't understand that at all. Like wanting to meet up with someone and punching on with them, and like it's like I don't know what to put into words. I really don't. The peaceful religion becomes unpeaceful, mate. Okay, it becomes unpeaceful. I'm Australian, mate. I'm Australian. Okay, and don't be so fucking racist, you pig. Okay, you come in here calling me fucking names, but you're the one naming people as this, that, aren't you? Not me. All right. I'm Australian, mate. Purebred, born here. Okay. Yeah, American will tell you the same thing. Yeah, you've got even less rights over there, love. You've got no rights in America, love, if I was in America. You got fucking none. You got fucking none, bitch. I'd be able to say whatever the fuck I wanted and you couldn't do shit. You can't do shit over there. Your fucking laws don't even apply over there, bitch. You want to be fucking thankful I'm Australian, love. You want to be thankful. You can have a little whinge. Oh, look, get on the phone, love. Have a fucking whinge to a third party. Tell them how fucking you are offended and you're this, that and the other. And you're just offended, okay? Go and have a cry to a third party and then have the third party go and deal with your problem because that's what you're fucking good for, okay? That's all you can do. Go and have a bitch and a moan to a third party and have them come and deal with your problem. Yours. Absolute joke, love. Da 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 da. Well, that's the problem, you know, they live on the big wages, mate. We live on the jack shit wages. So that's why they are above us. Okay? And you can't blame them. You can't blame them, okay?
You know, they're on the big one. So they look at you with like a total pleb.
You know, I mean, if you're getting that kind of money every year and you're on 5 or 6 grand a week, okay, and all your bills are paid, get it in your head. Picture that. Like, you don't have to pay rent. You don't pay any bills. You don't pay for a phone. You don't pay for gas. You don't pay for nothing. And you collect your wage. And then you get a huge superannuation. You've got a huge super going on. You have got it fucking reeling in. And that's why you're able to go out and buy another house. You can go and get 2 and 3 investment properties and rent them out. Okay? You can rent them out. Do you honestly think that they would care about what you think? Or they would even have the same mentality as you? Or the same thought pattern as you? Hell no. They wouldn't give a shite, mate. They wouldn't care at all. They would smile to the camera. And the proof is in the pudding, man. They can't even answer a question. Like, a question is put to them and it's, I'll take that on notice. Anytime a cop asks you a question, just tell them, I'll take that on notice. I'll get back to you. I'll take that on notice. Because that's the only answer you're going to get out of them. Unless it's a pre-rehearsed, pre-answer or whatever. But anything else, mate, is I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. They don't answer a question because you're a pleb. You're fucking nobody. Who do you think you are? You know, they're on $500,000 a year. You're on $28 an hour. Okay? They wear a $5,000 suit. You've got a workman's fucking patch on. You know, you wear a glow-in-the-dark fucking vest. You know, they look at you. You understand how they would look at you? Okay? You know, do you understand your role in all of this? Know your role? Your role is to vote, and that's it. Keep your mouth closed and just fucking vote and believe anything that they are telling you. And that's all it is. Okay? Hey, a test account. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're good, man. Kicking around. Oh, yeah. Already got it up here prepped, don't I? Yeah. Nothing, mate. Just Sunday afternoon, man. You know, just kicking around the house. Couple of chongers here and there. Don't really stress about whatever. Thought I'd spend an hour on here, mate. I'm not going to be on here heaps. I don't come in on any much anymore. I gotta get my life together a bit more, and so I don't see any reason, you know. I'm not. I don't have that same life as I did before. I'm kind of like how I was beforehand, and no one used to watch me. You know, I used to make masks in the garage, and no one gave a fuck about me. You know, like no one watched me. They don't like art. They don't want to sit there watching you make a mask or paint a mask or whatever, you know. They don't watch. And then when they do watch you, they just want to pull apart your life. When you do get popular, they want to pull apart your life. And if they don't, you know, there's obviously going to be something you said that they don't like. There's, you know what I mean? It's inevitable. You can't. Everybody's not going to be happy. Somebody's going to be unhappy, right? So, you know, your life becomes living fucking hell from there, you know, because they want to fuck with your life, with your real life. So that's the balance that I do. I've learnt my lesson, you know. I've learnt mine. I don't need problems with my job. I don't need people calling up HR. I don't need people calling the agency. I don't need people trying to shaft me from behind, mate. You know, because I've said something online that they don't like, or I've done something like they don't like. So now they've got to ruin my life. You know, like fuck, because you said some bullshit on YouTube, right? And that's what people are like. So I don't want to become super popular or whatever. I don't want to stand out. I don't, because will get me arrested, mate. They've already done that. I've already been to the magistrates. I've already had the orders. I've already been through all of that, and I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to be doxxed and phone calls and hassles, and people think that's entertainment and all that kind of thing anymore. You know, like I don't, you know, I don't deal with that, which is my own fault. My own fault. My own fault. I'm totally guilty of that. You know, I put my the girls under stress that I shouldn't have. You know, I shouldn't have done. So I've learnt, mate. I've learnt. Okay. So I don't talk. I'm not talking about the chick that I talk to or say hello to or anything. I'm not going to put her on thing or on. You know, it's nothing like that, man. I just act like a normal. I'm just a normal bloke, mate. Go to work, come home. What did you do today? This, and this. That's it. Just a normal thing. You know, just a normal thing. That's the only one I've ever showed masks to, and they've actually asked me about my art. You know, every other chick you fucking show a mask to, it's straight away, have you sold it yet? That's the first thing. That's the first thing they say to me. Have you sold it? How could I have sold it, you dumb bitch, if it's sitting on the fucking counter? You know what I mean? Like, but fucking, I don't say that. I fucking don't say that. But every fucking chick, bro. You know, I think you dumb bitch. If I fucking sold it, would it be sitting here? Like, fucking, you know, don't say anything good about my art. Just fucking, you know, the only thing that you look at me as is a resource. Have you sold it yet? Do you have money for me? That's it, bro. That's the only, you know, the only thing I've ever had in regards to my art, okay? Ever. So it was nice for this chick to ask me about my art. I'm okay. My life has changed, Tess. Well, you know, it's evolving. Evolving's a good word. I like that. Evolving's a good word. Yeah, well, we'll stick with that. I'm okay. I got a little job, 2 to 3 days a week, nothing stressful. Take shopping, do a bit of cleaning, do the gardening. That's about it. You know, nothing stressful. You know, and I can leave if I want to go. I can go. It's not the person's fine. You know, I can catch up tomorrow or something like that. I've got my own little place, which is good. I'm on my own, which is the best thing in the world. I hope it lasts, because the owner is maybe selling the property. Maybe, I don't know. That's the kind of rumour that I've got, which is not good, because this is where I prefer to be. Other than that, I'm okay. I don't really worry about chicky babes too much. I don't make plans or phone calls or whatever. Same as what I normally am. That hasn't changed. That's the same. I've never really chased women in any way. Yeah, I don't really care. No power, mate. No power. But so far, this one's been really nice to me. She's been kind to me. She's been nice to me. She's good conversation. We sit and talk. Everything is great. You go home. That's preferable to both of us. Everything is cool. We seem to have an agreement. Silent. You know what I mean? Like an understanding is what I should say. An understanding. Yeah. So that's good. You know, I've been over there. She's been over here. It's cool. But no obligations, no, you know what I mean? Just want to, hang out for a couple of little bit here and there. That's fantastic, okay? The conversation's good. It's fun. That's fantastic. The rest of it, I don't even think about. I don't plan. I'm not interested in getting them married and all the kids and all the fuck you're talking about, right? She's never even bring that up. Never even. Yeah, it's that, you know what I mean. So that's good. There's a lot, you know what I mean. That's good. Good for me. Good for me. Other than that, nothing really. A lot of it's quiet. Haven't heard from anybody. Haven't seen my echo. Haven't absolutely no contact at all. Which is what the courts and they all wanted. So we haven't seen anything, heard anything. Nothing. Which is quite sad. Quite sad for me and my daughter. For my daughter. Every child needs their dad. Doesn't matter, whatever. But they all need their dad. They all need their mum. And it's just that part of it's not good. My daughter will grow up estranged and from me and not know anything about me and other than what she's been told, which is the same thing that the other two have gotten told in the past, which is not good at all. Nothing I can do about it, mate. Nothing. So I've got to live with that every day, which is becoming a little bit easier as time goes. It becomes easier. You accept it, that there's just nothing that I can do about it. So you as most men, we have to just accept it and hope for the future. Hope one day down the track we're reunited with our kids again. That's about the most that we can hope for. That part of it sucks. That part of it does. It's horrible now. Here we are, 4 or 5 years later, and I can sit back and I remember telling my stream that I'm on borrowed time. I remember telling my stream so many times that I am on borrowed time, boys. Like the minute she gets me out of here, I'll never see Echo again. I'll never see her again. And I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. So I haven't sat down and made a video about it or anything like that. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. But I do have to make some videos for my channel and try and explain it to men of the system that we live under. The rules and regulations that men live under that women don't, and family law court and your kids and getting involved with this fucking modern day strong independent woman will cost you in the long run. And I can't recommend it at all. I just don't recommend it. I'm telling you now, boys, stay on your path. If you think that you need company or you need to get married and that, go and have a fucking rub and tug. Go and have a tug. That feeling will go into a tissue that then goes into the bin, and they no longer have any power over you. And that's about the simplest answer that I could give you. If you've got paper, you can go to really nice places, and you don't have to marry anybody. Okay? It's not gonna cost you your heart. It's not gonna cost you everything you fucking worked for and everything you've done for the last 10 years of your life or 20 years of your life. It's not gonna cost you any of that. You're gonna get exactly what you want. You're not gonna get any run around arguments and non-stop bickering backwards and forwards with emotions and emotional blackmail and it's just not worth it. They're not worth it. They're just not. Okay? And if a virgin can give me this much fucking problems, I cannot imagine fucking these women that have got 30 partners under their belt, okay, 20 partners under their belt, all that extra fucking stress and things that they've gone through, and they're going to bring all that baggage to the fucking marriage, Okay, the things that went wrong with them, you know. Fuck, like seriously, like it is just not fucking worth it. You'll make yourself proud when you walk away. When you say to yourself, yeah, good, hello miss, how are you? And you keep walking. You keep walking, okay? Yeah, that was way back then, eh? That was way back then. Gubbins ended up dying off an overdose too, by the way. He was the actual real. Remember how he's sitting there calling me the J word, and he's in live like really, hammering I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, and the whole time, mate, he's a total junkhead, and died from overdose. He's gone. Died from overdose, mate. And then the other big loudmouth. It's always the loudmouths, isn't it, man? It's always the ones that cause you the big problems that have actually got their own problems in their own life, mate. You know, like their own big problems, you know. Yeah. The other one, I can't remember his name. The one the hitting the dog one. You know, I hit the dog, right? I didn't hit no fucking dog, you know. He did this, he did that. He's this, he's that. Remember that fucking guy that I don't forget his name. He ended up going to jail. He ended up doing some serious jail time, bro. I don't know. He's disappeared since, right? Channel is still there, right? But he's gone. He's in jail. He's doing some serious jail time. Okay, so yeah, that's the one. I don't think he graped it. He didn't grape it, mate. Not from the videos that I've seen. He didn't grape that. He filmed it and sent it. That's why he got into big trouble. He filmed it without a knowledge, without permission, and then he sent it on the internet to others. Big charges. Huge. Like that's I don't know what you call it, but that's what he got in trouble for. He didn't grape anybody. The chick done it willingly. She came there to meet. He had it all filmed. She came to meet him. She was yelling his name out in the street because supposed to meet him somewhere or something like that. Yeah. He didn't. He's just smashing the shit out of it. Absolutely smashing it. And that's why she came to him. That's the lesson in life there, Gus. Okay? That is the lesson in life, brother. Okay? She didn't come there to fucking hold hands, brother. She didn't come there to fucking have a cup of tea. She came there to get fucking smashed with a cowboy hat on. That's what she fucking went there for, Gus. That's the truth of the fucking matter. Okay? Let's not fucking throw around here, mate. She was missing the cowboy hat. She fucking wanted that cowboy hat on, brother. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, mate, she was a willing participant, bro. She was a willing participant, okay? And that's what it's about. Absolutely smashing it, right? And sending it fucking home, and then it can't wait to fucking come back. It can't wait. It's on the street fucking yelling your name out. I thought it was hilarious. But that particular part of it, I said, man, you got to delete this shit. You better get that off your computer, and you better fucking make sure because you can't you can't send that to me. You can't. I deleted it off my thing straight away. Yeah, I deleted it straight away. Fuck, man, Got a cowboy hat on. Fucking ride the radio, bro. Fucking ride the yeehaw. Fucking ride the radio. Fucking funny cunt. But I knew he was in some serious fucking trouble, bro. I really knew it because I thought, man, it's okay with me because I'll just delete it. But if you send this to other people, you could get in some really serious trouble here, man. Really, really bad. Okay, I don't know what they call it when you do that. Like if you don't ask them permission to film first of all, and then you send it to people on the internet. I don't know what that charge is, but it'd be pretty bad. How you doing, Dwayne? Fucking Dwayne is turned up on a fucking Sunday, mate. He should be out there riding a fucking horse somewhere with a fucking cowboy hat on, mate. Every time I fucking look at that name, I think of a cowboy. I think of that fucking cowboy show, that ranch fucking show, mate. What's his name? Got the fucking guy with the mustache, mate. Anyway, the Sutton Ranch, I think it's called. Sutton Ranch, is it? Yeah. That's what I think of. I've been drinking this lately. I think it's going to be head, mate. I think it's going to be head. Yellowstone, that's the one. Yeah, good show, that one. Yeah, I think of a cowboy. Yeah, cowboy. Haven't been doing much artwork. People don't have the paper anymore, boys. That's the thing, man. There's no disposable income. That's the point. No disposable income. Income, you don't really, you wouldn't miss it if you spent it on something, right? There's not a lot of disposable income. I bought a good character. I got my own Dobby now. I got my own Dobby.
Harry Potter. Such an honor it is. Dobby the house elf.
And then you pull his hand down. Out. I think that's how it works. Work, you bastard.
Hello?
Oh.
Are you there?
Oh. I was waiting. Anyway. Yeah, I like him, man. $5. $5 down at there.
Oh, Dobby is feeling very sleepy now.
I don't know, that's weird. He says all kinds of shit. Anyway. So I got in for $5. I had to give him a home. Thought I'd give him a home. His ears move and shit. It's my only Dobby that I own. My only Dobby. God, imagine you calling yourself Dobby. What a shit life that was, man. Fucking calling myself Dobby. What a fucking life, bro. What a life. What a life, mate. How low can a person go, How low can a person fucking reach, Oh, well, I enjoy my time now. I like my little apartment, bro. I like my little abode. I'll get some fresh air and go for a walk, mate. I haven't been outside today. And it's not raining. Damn it, I'm so old. Whenever I go towards the door with keys on, I've got to go to the toilet. Every fucking time. I just went to the toilet. Fucking, I'm old, mate. Oh, God, I'm old. As soon as I go to the toilet and think about leaving, I've got to go back to the toilet again. Oh, God. Just a check. Because I'm old. And then I'll go down and have a walk, mate. Go down to the fucking... Have a walk. Walk on the path, maybe. Walk down to the shops and walk along and come back. That's what I like. I don't know what will happen with this interview. I did that on Friday, forensic cleaner. So hopefully that's a good job. I applied for that on Friday. And then I've got to find some kind of work behind me, boys. Got to get some kind of job. Got to get back on top again. Can't do this Centrelink thing. It's like I'm just surviving. As what you're supposed to. It's Centrelink, for Christ's sake. But it doesn't leave much. And the extra 2 days, all it does is just it's the agency suite. But it's just to pass there. I don't know. If they fucking told me to do it, I'd do it. I don't exactly ask why. I'll grab that power thing. I've got to try and sell this
put that mask on display when I come back. I haven't been motivated for art to make anything, and everything is so expensive now. It costs me a fortune just for the materials. So I can't afford just to make masks. You know what I mean? There's too much money sitting there in materials. Just sitting there. Middle class will soon be history. I don't think we have a middle class now. I don't think we have that now, Dave. I really, really don't. I think we are all doomed, mate, to be the poorest class in for the next in this clock of history. We've never had so much fucking debt, brother. You know what I mean? Everybody's in mad debt. Mad debt. They've leveraged way too much. Car loans, home loans, everything like that. But it's going to be a lot tougher for what's coming up now. So I don't know what middle class means. Middle class means, well, back in the old days when I was young, middle class means you were earning $1,000 a week. You know, when I was young, you know, $500, mate, it went a long way. You know, I earned $500 off the books. Let me clean the screen. Off the books, mate. Working in the city, being a spruiker every day, outside the front of the shop, being a spruiker. I got 100, 150 a day. Okay, I used to get 150 a day for working in the market, just for serving customers. That's off the books, brother. Okay, $150 a day. So that would be middle class nowadays. Back then was $1,000 a week. Hey, sir, what do you reckon a middle class person earns nowadays? Like a middle class, back when we were young, it was a different story. But nowadays, what do you think? 100,000 a year? Yeah. So a gentleman reckons 100 grand a year, viewer. 100 grand a year. What's that? 2 grand a week. You need 2 grand a week now to be middle class. All right, 2 grand a week plus to be middle class, viewer. All right, now there you go. That's a perfect example. A third party that would actually know what he's talking about. So, that's how much it's changed. When I was young, $500 was a normal wage. It would get me an apartment, 2-bedroom apartment in South Yarra, groceries, my electricity bill, all my phone bill, everything like that, and I'd still have $50 or whatever until, got me through to the following week. So nowadays it's 2 grand a week, 2.5 grand a week to be middle class. There's not many people out there, mate, that are on that. And that's why a politician who's earning $500,000 a year, or 300,000 a year, he's 1%. He's part of the 1%. Okay? He's part of the elites. He's part of the elites. So if you're earning 2 grand a week, mate, you're up in that category. You're up in the elite category. The 1%ers. So in this Australia, that would be, you'd have to own your own business. You'd have to own your own business, brother. Yeah, you'd have to be your own electrician business, your own bricklayer, your own whatever business you're doing would have to be your own business in order to get that kind of money. You can't get that kind of money just on normal wages, working 40 hours a week, normal stuff. You'd have to be on huge wages. Like huge. Yeah, huge. I suppose some of them would, right? Doctors, I suppose. Nurses don't earn that. Doctors don't earn that. Yeah, I don't know. We're heading for the Great Reset, you reckon? The Great Reset. The Great Reset. Yeah, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think that'll happen. I just don't see it. One of the kids are on the bikes. The kids are right, that's good, isn't it? The little fella's right at the end. I don't think it'll happen in my lifetime. I don't think it'll happen in those kids' lifetimes. I think that's way down, way down. They're going to need to do a whole lot before they can bring in the Great Reset. You've got the king pushing for digital ID now. Digital ID, the king. Phew. I didn't think I'd ever see that or hear that. But he come out with his big speech. I think he's really secret Muslim. I really do. I don't think he's Church of England or anything like that anymore. I think behind closed doors he's a Muslim person, and so is she. And he's pushing for digital ID. So I don't know how long it'll take England to bring that in, because then Australia will bring it in, because all the king's countries will bring it in then. That's when they'll start to demand it more. If England passes it and stuff. So I don't know. I don't even... I already own nothing. I already own nothing, and I'm okay. I'm not unhappy. I'm not happy, but I'm not unhappy. You know what I mean? The same as you should be in your life. Like, seriously, the same thing should apply to your life. All of it should be just entertainment stuff to you. Because, you know, this stuff is put down the list so far that me and you will be in the grave. It's a problem our children will have to deal with. Maybe our children's children will deal with. And who knows what kind of world it'll be at that time. Who knows, okay? But all of these things, mate, are set to fuck you in the brain. That's how I look at it, man. They're just determined to fuck with your brain into thinking about all this stuff. This is nice when it's wet. I'll show you, man. It's nice, eh? See what I mean? That's what I do, man. I just go for a walk. I watch my videos. I go for a walk. I don't worry about, you know, I watched the Prime Minister and I was disgusted, mate. The only time I put the friggin' TV on to watch the news, you know, and I happened to catch that idiot on the talking his rubbish. And you just know every time the guy opens his mouth is just a fucking lie. Just everything he says is a lie. You know, you just cannot trust these people for 1 inch. Not a single inch can you trust any of these people at all. How they got power, I don't know. I don't know what idiot votes for them. I don't know how they get the seats of power. I'm just glad it's not a Muslim Prime Minister. I'd be in a lot more trouble, I think. And that's all I really concern myself with. I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned about that part of it, the political power, because that is what they're doing now. They're after political power. And that's how they are going to dominate the countries and take over them. And there is just nothing that you are going to do about it, or you can do about it, because you have flooded the entire country with them. Like, you have flooded the joint. And in Australia, you know, we've got 990-something thousand arrived last year, nearly a million extra souls that came in. And there was a breakdown in Sweden. Some Sweden university or some big university did a breakdown. They followed 5 families, 5 immigrants that they imported, they followed over. And they followed all the way through their lives and their children's lives. And the percentage was massive for going to jail, 86% or something. Huge for government assistance, like throughout all the entire generations, both generations, government assisted the whole way. Huge crime rate, huge. The statistics on these 2 families of them growing up and everything is just ridiculous. And the amount of money that it costs the government to have them, or cost us to have these 2 families bring over, and that's only just 2 families. Yeah, that was ridiculous. They flooded. They didn't bring them in. They just flooded them. You've got them all illegal, mate. They just flood the joint. They flood the whole thing. They'll take over the political paradigm, and that's when it will all change. Nothing will change until they get political power, brother. They need political power. Without that, forget it. And they've learnt now. You see, it's not a backwards country, Africa or one of those backwards fucking places where they can take it over by the sword. You know, here it's democratic, right? And they've got rights and all of that kind of thing. And once they get political power, all that shit goes. All of it goes. Everything that we believe in will go out the door. Everything will get, because it's Sharia. It's a whole different system. And people in Australia don't understand it. They're starting to wake up to it, but they don't understand it completely until it's right in front of them, and they have to deal with it. That's how Australians are. But we're pretty easygoing, man, Australians. You know, live and let live kind of thing. And we don't really notice it until it's too late. And the English, I don't know what happened to them, brother. I really don't. Maybe they don't vote, or maybe there's just too many in the numbers for them to get the political vote that they need. And they got all voted out. All of their mayors, all of their council members got voted out, and they got replaced. And once they get replaced and they get political power, that is when they can bring in their Sharia, and they can make no-go zones. And that shit scares me, because then whatever happens to your sons and daughters on the streets, there's going to be no accountability, none at all. You'll be lucky if they don't get blamed, because over in their countries, the woman gets blamed, mate, if she gets raped. It's her fault, okay? So under their system, it's the woman's fault. It's weird, eh, dude? And the other thing I worry about, like I don't worry about it, but I think about it, is all of these streamers going down. Just all of these streamers, mate, falling apart. I mean, they are literally falling apart out there. I mean, you know, because I'm a streamer, right? So I watch other streamers, you know, to learn. And, you know, I don't want to be like them, because I've already been like them and a little bit worse. So I don't want to do that again. But they seem to earn money and I don't, right? So, and I'm poor, right? So I kind of think to myself, well, I'll learn, right? I'll learn a little bit, you know, see what they do that I don't do, kind of thing. And I'm not doing it. I refuse to do any of it. I refuse to do any of that shit. I'm not doing any of that. So they can have, you know, I'm not pulling any of those antics. None of them at all. I'm not interested in court orders. I'm not interested in getting into trouble. I'm not interested in interfering in people's businesses, or interfering in someone's like work or place, or, you know, someone else is at work and, you know what I mean? You interfere with them for fucking views. Like, no, we're not. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not. Yeah, I refuse. And I've seen them all fall, which is really sad, because that's what they had to do in order to get views. Because they're addicted to the views, viewer. Like, they're addicted to them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what. Like, it's an adrenaline rush. You know, for someone to give them a like, or to give a comment or something like that. Their dick must go hard. You know, their fanny must go fucking moist or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of like an adrenaline kick. You know, I used to get it. I used to get that a lot in the old streams and stuff like that. But, you know, I woke up to what I was doing. And yeah, that's the one thing I'm sorry that I did in front of my family, meaning the X and Echo, you know, is that kind of antics, that, you know, the stress or whatever that I bring on them. Because they didn't deserve that, boys. Got to get a bike sometime, boys. I've got to get a bike. That'd be pretty cool, eh? A bike. Wouldn't mind that. Got to get a bike. Oh, they celebrated over on Tiki, mate, Dave. They celebrated over there, mate. I'm quite horrified. I don't really want to go live with any of them, Dave, to be honest. Like, all of these people are real DV people. Like, there's actual videos of them doing it doing it. And, you know, the lady's injuries and all that kind of thing. It's all videotaped and evidence and court papers and all the rest of it. And they go to jail, they come out, they're fully supported. Absolutely get gifts thrown at them. It's insane. A normal guy like me goes on, complains a little bit about this, that, and the other, has a whinge, and gets their channel taken down. It's fucking gets a permanent ban, permanently banned, right? The masks, mate, permanently banned. Not allowed to have masks on TikTok. Not allowed. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. I think a balaclava is about the only thing they can wear now. They wear a balaclava, a black coloured balaclava, over their face. Man, look at that, eh? Looks like someone's placed that there, eh, bro? Like, that's deliberate, man. I don't want to go in there, but it's a big clearing, eh, bro? Well, put a big tent in there. Can't see in there. Be cold in the morning out here, boys, let me tell you. It would be cold out here in the morning. Some mornings in the garage I do miss, mate. Some mornings were nice waking up in the garage, man. Some mornings were nice waking up, open the door up. I've got to let the chickens out, do the chickens, take the dogs, man, feed them. It was, I don't know what I mean, it was nice, man. I didn't mind my little farm, bro, to be quite honest. I didn't mind all of that. It sucks, man, to be honest. Not something that I planned for or wanted. The boys are on their bikes. Got to get a bike. They look cool. There's a football game going on. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? So I figure, instead of worrying about views and worrying about this, that or the other, your channel's not producing or it's not, just don't worry about it. Just come online when you want to come online. You pay for your internet anyway. So if you want to come online for a little while, go online. If you don't, you don't. No big deal. Nobody controls what I do and I don't do, though, or what I talk about. I just do whatever I feel like doing on the day. So I'll go for a walk all the way here, go back home again, and that'll be my exercise for the day, my walk around for the day. And from there I'll sit on my ass and watch YouTube. I'll watch a movie or something on YouTube, just like you guys do. No, nothing. There's a lot of areas in here, man. And I don't stress about anything, mate. I don't worry about whatever the PM says or... We've got no fucking power, mate. We've got no power. We've got more power here than they do in England. England's fucked, man. England, Ireland, Greece. Now they're moving into the Philippines. The Zios are over in Philippines now, mate, or something like that, I heard. And they're trying to take over some fucking island. Kapinga, it was a funny named island. And they've all taken up on this new island over there and taken over. And the settlers, they've got their own settlers that have come into this Philippine island and trying to ban the locals from going into the certain areas because it's Jewish only, them only. And so now they've got settlers trying to take over and drive people off their land. Oh, serious, dude. They're doing the same shit they're doing over there. They're doing it over in the Philippines, mate. Because that's all they know. That's all they know, mate. They go in and try and take over the land. Take it over and settle it. Incredible, bro. Incredible mindset. So they're all over the place right now. Is there a game playing over there? I don't think so. No. Oh, I didn't bring my wallet with me. I can't buy a hamburger. They make a good hamburger over in that trailer. There's a food trailer. What the fuck is back there, mate? Well, there's no tents set up today. In the past, I've seen tents there. I always think to myself, fuck, I hope not. I hope that's not our future, boys, you know? The future of a lot of us, mate. Rents are becoming very, expensive, as you know, and it's very hard to find somewhere to live, mate, especially if you're on your own kind of thing. It's incredible how much they're charging for rent here in Victoria, where I am. Seaford RSL, mate. They've got the band playing, mate. The band is playing. I just didn't walk out with it, eh? Plus, I've got no money in it anyway. Got $63. Alright, so can't really afford to be buying anything. In reality. I'd like to get a hamburger at the fucking van. They're a nice hamburger. Doesn't mean I can fucking go and get a hamburger at the fucking van. So you don't have a bike like he's got, man. He's an old bloke. Look at the bike, man. It goes a million miles an hour. That'd be cool as fuck, dude. Why can't I get one of them? Anyway, I've got to try and save some money if I can. Get a bike. Starting over, brother. Starting over. That's just life. That's what life's about. Until then, you just follow the path, mate. Enjoy your path. And don't stress about what you don't have and worry about what you do have. Don't worry about what you don't have. Nothing you can do about that. The birds are having a feed, mate. Pretty birds. I've got to get away from the music, man. I get copyrighted. Sorry, but I've learnt my lesson from the past. Any music on the live stream, mate, and they kibosh the whole live stream. Or, until you remove the song. They make you remove the song. I haven't eaten there yet. Apparently it's nice. It's expensive though. But I haven't tried there yet. Luma. I haven't tried there. I tried this place across the road a few months back. What was it called? Ordain. That was nice, man. Really nice meal. It wasn't too expensive, just normal price meals. For that kind of place, but nice food there. You miss the American places, bro, that's for sure. Like, you really do miss the American restaurants. They know how to lay it on. Compared to over in Australia. Like seriously, they know how to lay it on. Did you watch those ladies chimp out at the fucking restaurant, man? Did you watch that video that's kicking around? Where they totally fucking ape out at this restaurant. They didn't get a steak that they wanted, and they just started, the whole family just got up and just was at these people in the restaurant, yelling, screaming, totally just going ballistic, mate, at these people. The waiters in the restaurant totally going fucking crazy at them, and absolutely ridiculous behaviour. Just totally unacceptable behaviour. Look at this bollocks now, mate. They've got nothing there now. $35 for that vase, mate. Like, give me a break. What's this shit? $45 for a lampshade, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. That thing's still there. Who in the fuck makes that, mate? Dalton Sundance. Like, who sat down and, you know, from Royal Dalton and thought this would be a good idea? Here's a hat for you. You can get right up in the fashion with that one. Like, that is fashionable, bro. Let me tell you, man. Right, you walk with it down with that shit, Dan. It's like 1930s or some shit, Dan. Look at that. Oh, we've got the leatherette fucking jacket from Temu. Fucking Temu leather fucking jacket. Definitely fake. Definitely not real. Oh, God, mate. Look at this fucking Mother's Day clothing, will you? God. Oh, look out. We've got the winner. We've got the fashion winner here. 1930s, 1920s fucking winter jacket, ladies and gentlemen. In that dazzling red colour. Oh, we've got the matching hat. Got to have the matching hat on. Just wouldn't be the same without the matching hat. But that is definitely like 1930s fucking Bewitched era. You know, that's what they watched on the TV, Bewitched. Here's another one. Another brilliant fucking bit of fashion there. I think the beanie sets it right off. You've got to have the beanie. Without the beanie, it's just not the same. Yeah, got to have that particular dress too. Or are they pants? Wouldn't be surprised. No, it's definitely a pair of skirt there. Oh, you can get the matching boots, mate, if you're out in the field. You know, you've got the girls, mate, milking the cows. Okay, you got them out there milking the cows, mate. $30, get you a pair of leather boots over here. All right, and a bit of quality art painting, you know. Only $50. It's just quality here, mate. Quality, mate. That's what I see. Quality everywhere, bro. Right? It is seaford after all. I swear to God, mate, this place has got everybody fooled. It's got everybody fucking fooled, brother. Like, when you look at the joint, you think it's a fucking ice cream joint, right? You think it's ice cream, mate. It's gelato. It's gelato, okay? It's not ice cream, okay? When you walk in there and you think you're going to get yourself a nice bit of chocolate ice cream, let me tell you, mate, chocolate gelato is not chocolate ice cream. It's a totally different product. All right? Totally different product. What the fuck, man? Push the button here. Yeah, I always go for a little walk on the beach, mate. I don't mind the beach. My little Echo would like the beach too, eh? I think she's like 10 now. Yeah, she'd be 10 years old now. Quiet today for a Sunday, man. Normally this place is packed. Heaps of people here normally. There we go, boys. Oh, isn't that beautiful? That's nice, mate. This is my local beach, mate. Wow, that sure is calm. I mean, I thought it was going to rain and stuff from where we live, you know, walk across the road, see the black clouds? I thought it was fucking going to piss down pour with rain. And here we are, mate, there's the sunset, bro, blue skies, look at that. That sure is pretty. Plenty of fishermen out today. Calm as anything, man. So this would be high tide, I take it? This would be high tide, yeah. Low tide, well, it was all the way out the other day, remember? Look at that, the mist on the see that mist on the on the ocean over there, that bit of a mist? That's pretty cool, eh? Yeah, that's nice, eh, boys? It looks very shallow too. I can see the bottom. We've got some fishermen up there. Gonna catch the fishes, bro. Oh, he caught one fish.
Yeah, I think so. That depends how big it is.
Using the jiggly ones. But they're not jigging them. I think they just reel them in and then the tail flaps. I don't know if it doesn't do the jiggy thing like the other guy done. Maggots, mate. You need maggots. Okay? You get maggots and you'll do really well. Just maggots. I know it's disgusting, but yeah. A bit of meat or something, a bit of chicken in a plastic container with some sawdust or whatever. Just leave it outside for a little bit. And yeah, you get heaps of maggots. And fill your whole hook up with the maggots. And then put it in there. And see what happens after that. Anyway, it's a bit shallow, man. There's no, like, I can see the bottom, man. It's not very deep. What do you reckon, viewer? You like that? Seaford Beach, mate. Seaford Beach. The sun's nice, eh? I wonder if they're doing any good out of the boats. I wonder if they're doing any better out the boats. Fishing out of the boats. That would be pretty cool, eh? If you had your own boat. See if it gets anything, man. Perfect thing to do with your kids though, eh, bro? If you had kids. What a great Sunday to come down and throw a fish in. They're brown, what he's using too. It's good to be dad. Good on him. Gets to fish with his daughter. Yeah, it is nice, man. Nice view. Waters are real nice today. Calm. You find peace, bro. You find peace. That's the whole idea. Find peace in your life. Especially, my life, where I am right now. I just find peace. Just in the little things, man. Rather worry about what I don't have, Nice dog. You too, sir. Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
I know.
There's a father there having ice cream with his daughter. Another father there fishing with their sons and daughters. Fucking sucks, boys. I've had three kids, 2 marriages, and I've never taken any of my kids fishing. I've never had the chance to do any of those kind of things. Like, it just absolutely sucks. I think I got to take Kyra and Mia fishing once at the lake. Yeah, I remember that on Stud Road. I remember that. We went fishing. So I got to take them once, I suppose. I can't complain about that. That's the only thing that, it cuts a little bit when I see, that's all. Sorry, man. It just cuts me when I see, when I see them with their dads, and, I think, fuck, well, I'm not a bad guy. Damn. I don't get to do that. Anyway, so this is my journey back home again. I do this every day. It's not just special for you. I do this every day, viewer. I go for a walk. I get out, my mental health. I get out, go for a walk, get some fresh air. Try not to, I just watch everything on YouTube, watch a movie or something like that on YouTube. I catch up with all of these stupid streamers, right, all the way from Sneakos, all the way from Johnny Somalis, Vitalis, the Spidey Tehran's hiding in my room, that hiding in my room guy, Daniel, and I just slowly watch them fall apart. I really do. I just watch them fall apart and collapse. And they all end up on charges, they all end up in a fucking mental institution, or they end up really, really messed up. So I don't want to follow that path. You know, I try not to. I try and keep myself above board, bro. But they're all on the medicinals, mate. They're all on the medicals. They're all on the full-on like downers and uppers and all that kind of shit. We don't touch any of that. So it's a little bit harder of a journey, I suppose. But at least I don't waste my money on that bullshit. Cigarettes is about the only thing that I buy. And they last me a little while, a few days. A packet of cigarettes lasts me a few days. So I don't have many, I don't gamble. I don't have alcohol. So there's not a lot of things for me to just waste money on or something like that. But I've got to find a way of earning some paper, bro. I've got to find a path. I just haven't thought of it yet. It hasn't come to me yet. So until then, I've got to just live life, bro. You know, go along the pathway, just live life. Just be happy. At least you live in peace. Compared to where we were before, this is like living at the Hilton, mate. You know what I mean? This is living your best life, mate, compared to that. That was fucking horrid, man. Let me tell you. That was absolutely horrid. I look back on it and I really shake my head at it, at the whole thing. I really do. Never again, boys. Never again. Ever. Never. You know, and it's just like my psychologist tells me, you know, the love that you had is now somebody else's, okay? So, you know, when they, you know, they can trust it just about as much as you can, all right? Whatever they said to you, it meant nothing. It'll mean exactly the same to them. It's not going to change anything at all. So, always look on the bright side of life. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Jeez, man, someone pushed a fucking grocery cart and left it on the trail. Do you know how far they would have to push that, man, all the way from the supermarket? Do you know how far that is? That's fucking a long way, man, to push a cart on this ground, on this sand. And there's no way you'll get through it up there because it's really thick sand up there. So they would have had to abandon the fucking cart, mate. That'll sit there for months, man, until somebody drags it up to the main road. Take care, viewers. Take care. Don't worry about all that negative stuff out there right now. Petrol prices here have gone down. I don't know about where you are, but they've actually put the price down on petrol and diesel. So, you know, I don't know whether there's no problem with getting fuel here. You know, all that big drama they were carrying on about. Yeah, I don't know what's that going to come out to, because there's nothing coming on my side at all. We've gone down cheaper. Yeah, that's gone a long way. Let me tell you, man, that's filled up with dirt, man. All those tyres filled up with dirt. Yeah. That's come a long way from the supermarket. Supermarket's all the way down on Seaford Road, mate. Fucking miles away. I'm having pork chops tonight. Pork chops. Oh, I haven't got my wallet anyway. Damn it. I wouldn't mind some pasta salad, mate, from the supermarket. You know that pasta salad stuff? It's like creamy mayonnaise-y stuff. Yeah, that one. Put extra mayonnaise in it and it's really even more tastier. But yeah, I wanted to get some of that. But I'm having pork chops and mashed potato tonight. Pork chop and mashed potato. Yeah. Last night I had goat banini, something like barani, something like that. It's like a rice dish. Yeah, I had that one. And tonight I look forward to it because it's the first bit of meat I've had for, I don't know, a few days. It's the first bit of meat. Sorry, I shouldn't say it. Like I had banini, but it's mainly rice. You know, a couple of pieces of meat inside, and goat. But this is a pork chop. So I haven't had a pork chop in ages, basically, is what I'm saying. So I look forward to tonight. Yeah, I've got 2 pork chops there. So, and some nice bit of mashed potato, mate, and I'll be really happy. I got a can of corn in the cupboard. I got a can of corn. So I got it all covered, man. I'll have a nice bit of dinner tonight. Yeah. One main meal is all you need, really, viewer. I know it, I wake up hungry too, and I have a bit of toast. But otherwise I get fat. That's why old people get fat. It's because we don't really do anything, and we have heaps of food. So, you get fat. So I try just to have the one meal a day. Mainly my dinner. I've got to have a nice dinner. And then I'm happy. Otherwise I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm hungry. And I've got to go and make a sandwich. I don't know. Fuck, they said they're going to release the UFO files, dudes. They didn't release shit. They didn't release anything. It's like them saying they're going to release the Epstein files. They released just as many UFO files as they did as fucking Epstein files. So we didn't get any new information, no new videos or anything like that. And that's our big UFO disclosure. What an absolute joke. I couldn't believe it. I was looking forward to that. I thought they'd, release some shit, right? No. Now they're saying that Kennedy was killed by the driver, by the way. They reckon they got it on film, Zakuta film, whatever. Kennedy shot by the driver. There it is right there. Bang, boom, right, case solved. The fucking driver did it. So, we can stop blaming the CIA, stop blaming all these government agencies. The driver did it. The driver did it. Oh, right. That's hilarious. Got it on film. There it is right there. See how he reaches for the gun? Got it on film. Yeah, we're not likely to be eating too many fucking vegetables. Yeah, you can stick that in your ass. All right? I don't mind a bit of corn. But that's about it. That's about it. Yeah, I don't really eat too many. I don't mind salad, as in the tomatoes and lettuce and some flavouring. I don't mind that. I like that. But I like pasta salads even more. The different flavours of pasta salads. As long as it tastes like fucking mayonnaise, I'll eat it. Okay? Just put heaps of mayonnaise in there. Yeah, fucking brilliant, mate. Fucking, all I taste is mayonnaise. That's it. I put heaps of mayonnaise in the fucking thing, man. I buy an extra container of praise, and pour it into the pasta salad and then mix it all up. It's no good like it is. It's no good like it is. It's horrible. You got to have the praise mayonnaise in it. But I don't go shopping much. Viewer. There's no point to it, mate. I live day by day, really, the same as you. I don't have a whole lot of paper sitting in the bank. I've got to be really, mindful of what I spend at the supermarket and what I don't buy. And what's next week. I've got to make sure I cover next week. Yeah. So I don't really go down there a whole lot. Maybe once every 2 weeks, I think. When I get my pay, I go down to the supermarket and buy a few things, and then that's it. I don't go to the supermarket again. I go to the one around the corner because it marks everything down. But other than that, I don't buy anything that's not marked down. I have the same life as you lead, viewer. No, well, I don't know. Majority like me live. Okay. The old man bought a steak the other day. The old man. And he, like the old guy around the corner, and it was $16, mate, for a steak. $16 fucking dollars, mate. I swear to God, it looked like a dinosaur. It was fucking huge. All right, I mean, it was a massive piece of meat, but still $16. Even he couldn't believe it. He's cooking it, and he said, "I just can't believe it. This was $16 now, just for a piece of steak, a T-bone steak." So I don't know, man. I think it's become now more like a. Shopping has become like a fancy thing now, It's not something you can do it without thinking about it, you know? It's become a luxury. Shopping has become a luxury nowadays. Buying groceries become a luxury. Now everybody walks in, you're you already got what you want in your mind, and you're not buying anything other than that. Some like me only buy the yellow tickets. We only buy the specials. That includes milk, everything except for bread. But everything else is yellow ticket, okay? Otherwise I don't buy it. Simple as that, I don't buy it. I walk out empty-handed if I have to. Yes, mate, garage arts, mate. I'm okay, man. I'm okay. I'm older, a little bit more wiser. I'm broker, but I live in more peace than I ever did before. I live better than I ever did before. I don't sleep on a garage fucking floor anymore. I don't have that same awful negative, persona running around me in a black dress every fucking day. Yuck. All of that done deliberately. All done deliberately. What a real shame. What a real shame, viewer. I wish that I'd had half the amount of positive energy that I had to negative energy. I really do, because it would have went a long way. Just a little bit of positive energy instead of every single day's negative every fucking day. Yuck. No thanks. You're better off on your own, boys. You're better off on your own, mate. Yep. And don't ever trust them. The I love yous and the I love you will always be together, and I'll always love you, and it's all bullshit. It's all lies. The absolute lies. Okay, believe your gut, believe your feeling inside you'll have, and trust your gut. And just like my gut told me that day that I'd made the worst mistake of my entire life, and I wasn't wrong. As soon as I walked out of that real estate office, I realised what I'd done. Yep. And then little Xi Jinping fucking appeared, mate. Total fucking ruler. Fuck. Yeah. I'm afraid it is always our fault. Yeah. That's why you're better off on your own. What the fuck, man? You're better off on your own. You really are. I'm so sick of being the blame for fucking absolutely everything. Whatever's problem, whatever, it's my fault, rah. Absolutely no account. You'll get really sick of it, boys. You'll get sick of it. There's no accountability. In your entire relationship with the person, there is no accountability. Whatever the fucking problem has gone on in your relationship, it is your fault. Your fault completely. And you can't work with it, boys. Why would you want to marry it for? Good God, that's horrible. Fucking horrible thought, mate, of actually marrying it. Putting up with it every day. Being under the thumb of this person every day. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then they end up going and fucking somebody else. They end up going and sleeping with somebody else. What a joke. What a joke, bro. Other than that, I'm okay, mate. I'm just heading home. I go for my afternoon walk every day. I go down to the beach, have a look at the beach, and head on back home again. And that's it. I'll say goodbye. I'll say goodnight. And have a good week, boys. And hope you're well, and hope you're happy. And don't worry about bitches, man. Don't worry about them. Let them on their own, mate. They're not fucking worth your time, your day, your money, your expense, your mindset. It's just really not. The whole gamble that you'll take is not worth it. Not unless you get a prenup, bro. Isn't that amazing, man? To marry somebody, you need a prenup. You're marrying a creature that you need to be guarded against. Okay, you're going to marry them, but you've got to be guarded against them because you know what they're going to do. So you preemptively get a fucking piece of paper that gives you a bit more power in the marriage, so it's because you know what they're going to do. Like, that's some fucked up shit. I really love you. You've got the best fucking hole. You've got the best vagina that I've ever had in my life. But I need to safeguard my property because there's a really good chance that you're gonna take everything that I own. You know, without any doubt, you're going to take everything. So that's screwed up, man. You know, where you've got to actually get a piece of paper to protect yourself to marry a woman, okay? To protect yourself to marry her, because you know what the fuck she's going to do. You already know that there's a good chance of that happening. It's not good, bro. Not good for her. Doesn't say much for the woman. You know what I mean? Doesn't say much for her character. It doesn't say much for what women are right now, you know, or how they're viewed. Okay, because that's what most men are looking around thinking to themselves, and they'll wonder why they don't get married. They'll wonder why they're single. They'll wonder why they've got cats, and the whole time they'll blame the men, or the men aren't strong enough, and the men aren't brave enough, or whatever. Or you know they're confused about me. I'm just so powerful, you know. And then you've got to deal with what she wants in order for you to get into her pants. You've got to deal with everything that she wants. And you've got to do everything that she wants in order to get that. You know? I mean, for some reason, man, women nowadays, they think that you want to be their boyfriend or their husband, you know, because you want to hold their hand, you know. You know what I mean? Like, you don't actually want to bang them. You don't want to actually sleep with them. I mean, God forbid anything like that, you know. How dare you think like that? How dare you think that way? But you're responsible for everything else. You know, it's a one-way street, bro. It's a one-way thing. You know, when you're a man and you love the person, rah-rah, and here you are sitting there waiting like 2 months to even fucking, for the person to acknowledge that you exist. You know, because they'll be for 2 months. They don't give a fuck, mate. They will ignore you. You know, and it's your fault. It's your fault the whole time. Like, it's just fucked. Why would you want to deal with it for, bro? All for a bit of fucking snatchy, bro. That's all it's about. Because they don't cook. They don't clean. They don't do anything around the house. They just sit there watching fucking TV. They don't even pick up after themselves, mate. They leave their shit, their dishes, or cup or whatever, sitting on the table, man. They expect you to pick it up. And they expect you to do the dishes. Because they don't do dishes. You know, that might damage their nails. You know, and they don't like vacuuming because, you know, that seems like slave work. You know, vacuuming and cleaning and doing the thing, that's all slave work, mate. You know, that's all regarded as slave. That's just the female mindset, mate. I don't know how it changed that far. It's got me baffled how it has changed that much, where a woman that does anything for her husband she thinks that she calls herself a slave. You know, if she cooks for you, gentlemen, if she cooks for your boyfriend, you know, she regards it as a slave. Okay, and that shit, that's fucked up. That's not a good fucking mentality to have. It makes it really hard to be with, man. I mean, my ex, mate, went as far as the market. Walked across the thing to the other stallholder there and sat down and complained that I didn't rinse the dishes. Spoke about her own husband, run her own husband down. I didn't rinse the dishes. You know, I said to her, love, you don't even do dishes. You don't cook, you don't clean, you don't do shit. And you want to complain because I didn't rinse the dishes off too much? Or, well, I might get sick because I might go down when I get food on the plate and you haven't rinsed it properly. Like, this is their fucking power over you, bro. You know, they don't do anything themselves, but they'll sit there complaining about what you do, okay? So that you do it better. They want you to do a better job. Like, fuck. It didn't go down with me too well, man. I didn't like that at all, to be honest. I got really pissed off about that. I got really pissed off about that whole segment of calling me over in front of another stallholder and running me down in front of this fucking bitch who I don't even talk to. I don't give a fuck, but I've been here for years. I've been set up here for years. I'm not a new person here. I've never spoken to these people. And suddenly they know my personal business, that I don't rinse the dishes. But this is how it starts.
Okay, that's all. They're over there bitching and moaning about you, mate, to a friend. That's how it starts, and from there it just goes downhill. It goes downhill from there because they don't see anything good in you. All they're trying to see is the things that are bad, whatever they can point out to themselves that are bad, and that's what they think about. They don't think about any goodness that you do. Okay. Oh, yeah, they can throw it out, man. Yeah, they can if it's signed under duress. I'll join up if you can. $2.99 a month. Join my channel. Help an old bloke out, will you? Fucking struggling over here. Fucking join up, mate. $2.99 a month. All right. I'm not expensive. $2.99 a month's not expensive. And I put a little stream of members. So become a member if you can. Alright, become a member if you can. Other than that, I hope you've been staying on your path, boys. I don't really worry about all of this stuff going on in the world because it's all bullshit, you know. The whole thing's bullshit, dude. You know, I was talking about that Patriot March in England, you know, all those people and that. You know, it's all bullshit, dude. The whole thing's bullshit. It's like a big setup. You know, it's like you just handed over your whole ID to them, told them where you stand and what you're doing and talking. You're going to get filmed, you're going to get cameraed, you're going to get known, they're going to know you, okay? They're going to come knocking on your door. And if you're a speaker, you're going to be in big trouble, okay? Trust me, man, they will try and find charges on you. They'll try and find something, okay? That's what happened to the Australian protesters here, mate. That's what happened. They came for them a couple of months later, knocking on their door a couple of months later. Question them, charge them, you know, any previous or whatever that you got due, they'll also do that while they're there. It gives them a reason to knock on your door if you've got anything due. But yeah, you certainly haven't done yourself any favour. I don't know what the logic in it is. To show unity, yeah, okay, fair enough. It's nice, that. You've got to add sugar. See the sugar, no sugar added? You've got to add sugar. Other than that, I don't have anything to complain about to you about. Nothing like that. There's no point to anything like that. I don't advise family law court. I don't advise lawyers. They're not going to do shit for you in your family law court matter. They're not going to do anything for you. Nothing. What do you expect us to do, Mr. Barker? You know, we can't force her to obey the court order. You know, so there's nothing we can do about it, Mr. Barker. You know, you only get 6 visits at the centre, and what happens after that? You can't come back to court. We think it's better that that you have no contact with your daughter. You should never see your daughter again, and you have no contact with her. Like, that's fucking criminal, bro. I'll never forgive them for that, bro. Never forgive it. And I'll never forget it, bro. And one day I'll sit down and talk about it and make videos about it. and kind of warn men about it. But I don't recommend marrying them. I don't recommend moving them in. You know, your children are not your children. As soon as she's done with you, you'll never see your kids again. The whole thing's fucked up. The whole thing is aimed against men, and it's aimed against you. You're fighting a system that you can't win, and it's very rare that a guy gets any value in the family law court. It's a one in a blue moon case. You've got to have everything perfect, everything. Everything. If they can find just one thing wrong, man, just anything, that's it. But it was nice to at least be a dad. At least I had the opportunity of being a dad. A lot of men these days won't even have that. They'll never get married. A lot of men these days don't even get married. The females, well, no one's going to marry her. So, so good luck to that. So there's a whole generation out there they'll never even know what getting married is or having children is. That's the hard part, I suppose. It's certainly not a good thing. At least I had the chance, mate. What's makeup? What's lenses? What's that one? Oh, it's the Rivers one. It's got some new buttons there. I was watching this lady there live said, body count doesn't matter. She's written books about it. Body count doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many partners the person's had. And when she gets asked about it, why doesn't it matter? She says, because you're worried about somebody else's weenies. You know, how many weenies somebody else has had. So all you're thinking about is somebody else's weenies. You know, like she turns it around on them. Every single time. She does it every time. So women don't even want to be accountable for the bodies you know, body count doesn't matter. Okay. You see how they turn it, bro? Amazing. Yeah, it's for life, yeah. Every person they've slept with, a part of their DNA stays with them. That's just facts. So how many partners they've had, they still have DNA from the first partner they've had. It's amazing. Their body keeps it, their body stores it. That's amazing. That is amazing. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think she has to worry. I don't think she has to worry about that, Joey. There wasn't much DNA happening, bro. Fucking, there was very rare DNA happening, mate. Let me tell you. It's like preserved. We're a preserved nation, mate. Fucking got a gate across the top, barbed wire. Fucking, you know, yeah, you got to pry that shit open, bro. I couldn't be bothered. I could not be fucking bothered, mate. There was so much energy to fucking to even bother with it. There was just so much. And then you got the good punch and kick afterwards. I always got punched or kicked or fucking donkey kicked. Every single time I got kicked out physically kicked out of the bed. Like, it's fucking horrid, mate. You know, after a few times, you know, all you think about is the afterwards. That's all you think about, man. You don't actually think about you know, it's so exciting to do it, rah rah. You think, fuck, how am I going to get kicked out this time? You know, the old elbow in the ribs, man, or a good kick in the fucking side, or, you know, am I just going to get kicked out of the bed? Like, fuck, horrid, bro. Horrid. I remember I came back, mate. It came back and I knocked it back because that's all I thought about. I thought, I don't want to get kicked. I don't want to get fucking elbowed by you. I'm not, you know, it's just not worth it to me to fucking, you know, I swear to God, that's why I knocked it back. I said, it's okay, you need to rest. You've only just come home. It's only been a few days. Take a few more days to rest. Fucking, you know, no rush. Fucking, I haven't shagged it in 2 months, mate. I haven't shagged it. I've thought about it, right? But when it was in front of me, I thought, fuck, man, you know, this is not exactly, this is not exactly good here, you know. Hurry, quick, hurry, quick. Get off. Bang, you get fucking hit, mate. You get fucking punched, hit, kick, elbowed, and you don't know why. You fucking didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck? You know, you look at the person and you go, what the fuck did you do that for? What did I do to deserve you fucking causing me pain? Why did you kick me in the fucking balls? You know, what for? Oh, I'm done now. I'm finished now. Right, get the fuck out of here. Man, I was pissed off, dude. So I didn't want to fucking... I used to just annoy her. Just annoy her. Just annoy her. It's fucking... I got off on that rather than fucking the actual deed. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in getting kicked, punched. I think that's why that first chick that I was seeing, I pulled away because she went to hold my hand and I pulled away, and because that's back in the old days. That's, you know, you're going to get fucking hit, mate. You know, and that, yeah. So I blew that. So I learnt not to do that with this one. You know, when she grabbed my hand, I held her hand. You know, grabbed her hand. I didn't. If she wants to kiss me, she kisses me. Yeah, I don't think about it. With that one, you had to think about it, bro. You couldn't kiss it. You couldn't hold her hand. You couldn't fucking hug her. Nothing. Absolutely zilch, bro. Fucking nothing. I'm walking down the main in China there, and I'm looking at all these couples, you know, and I'm watching her all over their boyfriend, all over them, all over their husband, holding him, grabbing him, holding his hand, Fucking, I'm watching and I said to her, how come, why are we fucking different, love? Well, what's the problem here? Oh no, well we're together now. We don't have to do any of that now. Like she was pretending like they just met. They've only just met. That's why they're like that. They've only just met. Like, oh man, just as cold as ice. Just as cold as you got no idea. Got to the point for me where I just didn't want to. Didn't matter. I'm out anyway. I get dressed and go. I'm not interested in the 10-minute discussion, 15-minute, thing about it. And yeah, it's not interesting to me at all. Doesn't want to be with me, fine. Fucking catch you later. Catch you later. Catch you later, bro. Turn the whole thing just upside down. They will absolutely sabotage their own relationship. They will sabotage it, and they'll do it deliberately. And, I learned a lot about the female nature here, like from that experience, is that they will deliberately drive their relationship into the ground in order to get their goal. They've already got a goal in mind, and you're not part of the goal, okay? You signed the paperwork, great. Now it's time for you to go. Now it's time for you to leave. Okay, we don't need you anymore. Fucking done. Fucking time for you to leave, buddy. Fucking, haven't you got the hit yet? Fucking, a couple of years go past. Haven't you got the hit? You know what I mean? So they turn up the heat a bit more, make your life even more shit. And, you put up with it. You could put up with it because you're a man and you want to keep your family together and you actually love the person. Like they just don't love you at all. They don't see you in that at all. At all. You are the enemy. You are you are the reason they have all of their problems in their life, whatever their problem is. It's your fault. Okay? So no, you can't. That's what will happen to you, boys. You don't have to believe me, man. Fucking just watch maths, or just go and watch, the guy that does the interviews on the street with the women, and they swap phones. Go and watch that for a few times, and you tell me. Because here they are holding hands. She's telling him how much she loves him, and all the rest of it. They've been together all this time. Rah rah. You swap phones. Hey, this bitch has fucking got 4 other blokes. She's got 4 other blokes she's talking to, mate. She's been on dates. There's one of them that she says, "I miss your mouth." What the fuck does that mean? That would send you absolutely psycho as a fucking boyfriend. Imagine reading that. Imagine that. You take your girl to the carnival, everything is fucking sweet. Next thing you know, half an hour later, you're reading a message on her phone that says, "I miss your mouth." Fucking hell. Some fucking random bloke, mate, is sending her messages, yeah. Because she's already doing the deed, bro. They're already doing it, mate. They do it behind your back and they blame you for it. That's the thing that I've learned. Whatever they do, they'll blame you for. It's your fault that I went and banged a bloke. It's your fault that I went and swallowed fucking rah-rah. It's your fault. You weren't here. You didn't treat me proper. My feelings changed. Fuck. There's a dozen fucking things, man. But when someone is concentrating on the negative, all they'll see is negative. They won't see anything that you do positive. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how much you love them. They don't see you in that light. They only see you in a negative light. Like the person would look at me and go, "Oh, look, he's old and he's ugly and he's got wrinkles." That's how they look at you. They don't see anything good in you at all. Okay? You're old and ugly. They even weigh you as you get out of the shower. They've got the digital scales there, mate, ready to weigh you and tell you how fat you're getting. Look how much weight you're gaining. Fucking hell, bro. These women are not worth it. They're not worth it, mate. They're not worth it at all. Okay, you don't even get to sleep with them, bro. You get all the responsibilities, but none of the pleasures that come along with it. But you get all the responsibilities. And they get all the pleasures. They get all the pleasures that you bring to the table, but they have no responsibility at all. None. They don't have to do shit. Nothing at all. It's all expected of you to do for them. Whereas on their side, it's the opposite. You see, it's the opposite. It's the exact opposite. So I don't know about you, but I've never met anything different than that. That's all I've ever known. I don't know how to tell you any different. Unfortunately, Um, no, 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 no. It's totally ruined an entire generation, Joey. Yeah, it really has. And in some countries, it's even worse than in Australia. Have a look at China. You know, there's a lot of China Insight videos on YouTube. That's what they're called, China Insight. Mate, go and have a look. Once you hit a certain age, that's it. Once you hit a certain age, they don't. Why would men want to date you when they could date someone half your age and with none of the problems that you come with? And yet you want a whole list of shit, and they're the same here. I was thinking about it, right? These things are okay. Well, I've seen it in a video, and these things are okay on their own. You know, like okay, I want a guy that's 6'6", acceptable. Yeah, I want a guy that earns $100,000 a year. Okay, I want a guy that's got this car. I want a guy that's got this kind of house. I've got this kind of job. You add it all up. It's okay individually, but when you stack it, it doesn't exist. That particular man is like 0.000% of the population. The guy did it from 20 million people, from 20 million men, okay? And the one woman's suggestion of what she wanted, 6 foot this, 6 foot that, and all that bank account and all those things, it come down to 1,200 people out of 20 million. 1,200 people. Okay? So there's not a lot of that particular person. You know, she wants a job with the government, have a house in this particular area, you know, all these things that are okay on their own, but when you put them all together, it doesn't exist. The man doesn't exist. I don't think you can keep them out. You know, there are some out there, man. I mean, as far as I know, you know, but they are able to have a disagreement or have an argument or a disagreement with their partner, and they both apologise for it because they love each other and they move on. Whereas this generation of women, they hang on to that. They hang on to that like you'll hear about that for the next 6 months. And then you've got to deal with the month and a half of her having the shits with you and ignoring you and not happy with you, and you've got to make up to her and you've got to apologise to her and make her feel good and make all of her. It has nothing to do with you. They don't care about you. You have to placate to them and make them happy so that they're the centre of attention at all times with you as long as you want. Once you start trying to get it onto you, no. That's you will get absolutely rejected by that woman. Okay, she wants that attention on herself. So it's the sorrow thing, it's the victim thing. You know, like they're downtrodden, they're victimized, they're you know, like give me a break, man. I never even touched the fucking person, but I'm supposed to be a, you know, sexual this and sexual that. Are you fucking kidding me? She knows fucking kung fu. She's a fucking black belt, mate. You get kicked by her. You get elbowed by her and tell me that you're fucking, that she's in fear. Are you fucking kidding? You know, like I was insulted, bro. Fucking hell. Like, seriously, if you ever got a kick from this person, you know, get a donkey kick from her. I wasn't trying to, you know, make the person do anything or, you know, I was just fucking standing there talking to her and she didn't like it. And I got a really good fucking donkey kick, mate, straight in the fucking balls. Like, seriously, that shit hurt. And I was in pain, man. And like I said to her, why would you cause pain for that? Like, it's just not, it's not worth it in my eyes, in a Westerner's eyes. It's not worth getting pain because of that. Yeah? I'm trying to fix my phone. But women will cause you pain, bro. And if you even lay a hand on them, that's it, bro. You're gone. You're gone. Okay? I mean, the perfect example of that is me, her going, complaining to the coppers, all right? The coat hanger incident, mate. They tried to stitch me up for that, bro. They wanted charges on me on that. You know, like, are you serious? I said to the copper, I said, I stopped her from hitting the child with a coat hanger. I threw the coat hanger across the room, and I said, well, how would you like someone hitting you with that? I asked her a question. I didn't say I was going to do anything. I didn't even have a coat hanger in my hand. All right, I'm the one that got rid of it. You threatened her. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. So there's no mention of the hitting of the child. Fucking none. None at all. You will be held responsible. You will be held fully accountable. Okay? So, it sucked. That sucked, bro. That really did. Another one, they went down to the police station, D. They went down to the police station, fucking, when I was in the Alex Jones stage, remember that during the stream? I was watching all the fucking Alex Jones shit. I was watching all of these, like, UFO videos, Bigfoot videos, you know, gold, silver. I was watching all about history and all of that kind of thing, and she didn't like that. She did not fucking like that, mate. Went down to the cop station and filed and told the cops I'm watching anti-government stuff on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't work in Australia. You know what I mean? Our laws, that doesn't apply. If you're in China, you would have got into a lot of trouble. If you're in China, you would have got fucking arrested, mate. That would have got you arrested. If you're watching anti-government thing on whatever, you would have got into some serious trouble. But over here, no. Okay? Like, it's YouTube for fuck's sake. But that's what they'll do, mate. They'll set you up, bro. They'll try and get charges on you without a problem in the world. So they're not very nice, mate, afterwards, I'll tell you that. They're not very nice. You think they were bad when you were with them. Wait until they've broken up with you and gotten rid of you, and they want you to go. Wait until that stage sets in, brother. Icy. Other than that, I live in peace, bro. I live in peace, man. I try not to think about things. I try not to dwell on them or whatever. I go to the psychologist, talk to the lady. She helps me. And I try not to. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. You know, I just hate the fucking thing that I wasted fucking 8 years, mate. I wasted 8 years. That's what I'm gutted about myself. Gutted that I wasted that 8 years of my life. A total fucking waste. 6 years in a spare room and 2 years in a garage. That is a fucking waste of life. And the only thing good come out of it, you can't even have a picture of. So it is a waste of your life. It's a waste of your time. Waste of the 8 years that you put in. You know, the whole time. Don't be me, okay? Just don't be me. Just don't do the things I did. Don't fucking do what I did. Okay? It's just not worth it, bro. It's just not worth it at all. Fuck it. It's just not worth it. I remember spending my honeymoon, man, in a room. That was my honeymoon. Like, just signed the book today, and I'm spending tonight in a fucking little dingy room on my own. There's no honeymoon. There's no nothing, bro. There's nothing for the whole month, the whole fucking month, nothing. Look, what a joke! Like, what an absolute joke. You think the person you'd wake up to that, mate? Eh? Like, if that's not a red flag, what is? If that's not a red flag, mate, that you're not going to wake up to, I don't know what ever fucking will be. Okay? So I was woke up to that shit from the start. Right from the start, bro, I was already on guard the whole time. And I'm just looking at things and weighing things up as I go along. And that's when I tricked her up a few times and found her out a few times. And after that, everything changed, you know? Everything changed, man, when you start questioning it and you start asking questions, you know, because you're not happy about it. You're supposed to be the man of the house. You've put all this effort into everything, and you're asking a few questions. What happens at the end? Where does it all go? Where does it end up? Because it doesn't end up here. It's not in my account. It's not in your account. So where does it go? It all ends up in a private little account overseas, doesn't it? Fucking, it ain't going to do us no good here, is it, mate? No, it ain't going to do that after that, is it? So from there, mate, it went completely downhill. I became the enemy, okay? I became the enemy because I'd woken up to their bullshit. And from that point, I just pretended like I didn't know anything. I just pretended like I didn't know anything, like I'm totally such an idiot, okay? But I mean, I'm already in the spare room. I already got kicked out. Nothing's going to change. So I may as well just pretend I'm a total fucking nub and, just go along with the ride and see what happens. You know, at least I get to wake up to see Bubba. At least I get to see her every day. Because this is over. This is over been over for ages and ages and ages. And it's only just begun. We're only fucking 1 year in or 2 years in or something like that, mate. And it's already this way. So the red flags are there, man. It's whether you want to wake up to them or not, and what can you do about it. You know, if you're in a more of a financial position than I was, perhaps you could get up and leave. But that's exactly what the person wants you to do. They want you to get up and leave. Then they can fucking claim everything you got. Fucking, that's the whole idea of the ball game. You leave, they win. Okay? That's the whole idea of the ball game. You leave, they win. They win. They win the prize wheel. They don't even have to fight for it. You've left. You've gone. That's the idea of the game. Okay? To drive you out of there. And they'll do it under promises, you know. If you do this, it might work out. You know, we'll go to counselling, we'll go to this, we'll go to that. You just move out, and I just need my own time and space alone, and that's it. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Okay, once you move out, she can take possession. It's as simple as that. And then she can get a court order that you're not even allowed on the property. And that's really easy to get. That's not hard to get. Okay? So, yeah, these are all things that men are going to have to learn the hard way, unless they've listened to someone like me. And then they can learn a little bit as they go along. But it sucks, man, because there's nothing like a woman loving you. A woman that loves you. There's best feeling in the world. You know, it's the best thing in the world for a woman to love you and to have a family and to be a dad and their mum and like you two are fucking like that. You know, like that's cool as shit. They just can't maintain it. There's got to be power. There's got to be arguments and negative energy and power and, you know what I mean? All the time, that dynamic. They're never just fucking happy. Okay? There's always a problem, mate. I've always found there's always a problem. There's always some fucking problem. Okay? Or they try some shit on you. I was seeing this chick once, she was doing a psychology test. Psychology school, you know what I mean? Going to school to learn psychology. Mate, that fucking person would come home and try her tests, mate, on me. And I wouldn't even know. Just her one-liners, the way she spoke to me, I realised that this is the test. This is what she's learning every day at fucking school. And I told her that don't come to my house tomorrow with your fucking lessons in psychology. I've no interest in battling, you know. She said, I just wanted to see if it works, right? I said, fuck you in the way it works or it doesn't work. Okay? I'm not interested in you now at all. I'm just not interested in you at all. So, yeah, fuck that, mate. They'll even do that to you and think it's okay. It's not a problem. You know? Yeah, cop a donkey kick. You're about it. Donkey kick will wake you fucking right up. How you doing, Mr. Audacity? I hope you're well. I hope you're happy, man. I hope you're kicking along in life. I hope you got someone in your life that loves you. Yeah. I do hope that. I do hope that, viewer. I do hope you got someone in your life that loves you and that you love them and you have something proper, not fake, something real, something where you go to lean into the person and they don't turn their face. You might want to hold their hand walking down the road and they don't just throw your hand down because they don't want to touch your hand. Maybe someone, when you go and you put your arm around them, they don't give you a good jab in the fucking rib, mate. Okay, how dare you touch me? You have to ask me before you touch me. What the fuck did I marry you for then? What did I marry you for? Out of all the fucking women, and I marry you and I've got to ask your permission to hold your fucking hand? Like, what are we, at high school? I don't think anything could faze Erica Kirk at all. I don't think anything could faze that woman at all. I don't really know a lot about her or whatever, but yeah, I'm not really fond. I don't really, not too fond of the whole thing, mate. To be honest, yeah, very, very uncomfortable, mate. The whole Charlie Kirk thing, very uncomfortable. At least they found out who killed Kennedy. We know who killed Kennedy. The driver killed Kennedy. Okay? It's on fucking the Zakuta film, mate. If you haven't seen it, you're blind. It's right there in front of you. Here, I'll show you. There's the gun, pointed around, bang, hits him in the head. There he is. There's the killer right there. The case is solved, mate, after 60 years, okay? The case is solved, bro. Fucking no Levy, Harville, Oswald, whatever the fuck his name is. He's right there outside the building. There's the picture right there. Lee Harvey Oswald outside the building watching the parade. Okay? Watching the parade. So it looks like something has happened in the car. He's gone running up the fucking building. I don't know. He gets busted with a fucking gun. I don't know fucking tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. There's fucking Lee Harvey outside the building. JFK's fucking done over by the driver. We're going to rewrite history, boys. This is history now, okay? Didn't you know? Oh, shit, dude. The whole joint's going to fucking shit. My country's going to shit. Your country's going to shit. England's fucking gone. It is already shit, okay? England, Europe, fucking Greece, Italy, all of those countries, mate, they're fucking doomed, mate. They're doomed to a future of, their children and they're fucking getting raped and fucking molested on the way back from school and shit. It's full on over there, man. You're going to have fucking Sharia everywhere. We love a good dose of Sharia, mate, okay? But we're a free democratic society, but we need a Sharia court, okay? We need at least 27 of them set up all over the fucking England, mate. We need Sharia courts everywhere, okay? Every mayor, every council member needs to be part of the ideology. We no longer accept Western fucking leaders. Yep. It's fucking doomed. It's doomed. And we're on target to bring another 1 million people in this year. We bring 990,000 people, immigrants, into the country last year. And we're on target to match that this year. That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay? These are not skilled workers. These are not engineers and doctors and fucking nurses or whatever. They're not bricklayers. These are government subsidised fucking humans. And they're going to be that way forever. I don't feel guilty, mate, getting sent out. I don't feel fucking guilty at all. At all. Are you kidding me? At least I speak the language. They don't even have to speak the language, bro. They get full Seto. They get full Seto. They get full everything, man. Oh, my God, Father. No, I don't feel, But the country never did anything about it, man. That is why I come online, Audacity. You see, my mother's English. My mother's English, okay? Lives in America now, but was English. So I feel like I have the right and the duty. It's in the blood to just have a good old whinge, okay? I like to have a whinge, let it all out, let all that negative energy out. I can go along with my day in a more positive attitude. So I like to come on and have a good old fucking whinge, mate, just about everything. It doesn't really matter. I'll have a whinge about it. It fucking makes me feel good. I have a couple more choggers, a little bit more of a whinge, a mouthful of fucking coffee milk. I'm fucking set for the week, mate. I'm set up for the week. Oh, fuck. No, I don't talk to my mum, no. I don't talk to anyone. I don't talk to anyone, man. You get disability pension for mental issues. You could get it. I don't know how. I've got no depression and anxiety. I'm diagnosed, man. Severe depression disorder and anxiety, and also the one I can't leave the house. I don't like leaving the house a lot, whatever the fuck that's called. It's a funny name one. And I can't remember the others. Those particular ones stuck in my head. Multiple personality disorder. I could diagnose with that one. Yeah, multiple personality. I'm gonna have a bit of that. I'm gonna have a fucking dose of that. Fucking dose of anxiety, a dose of fucking paralytic cut. Needs a fucking handout, mate. It needs a fucking handout, mate. This poor cut over here. We need to get a fucking NDIS onto this. Get a fucking prescription going. Get a fucking minder over there. Do a few dishes. Fucking do some mopping. Fucking, it needs taken care of, mate. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's not that I can't get a job. I don't have a car, so that's pretty much 90% of fucking jobs gone, mate, right there. Okay? Yeah, I don't have a car. So every job you need a car, mate. It says in the freaking referral. And I don't know if you go on Seek or you go to a job agency, but there are thousands of people going for this job. Literally, thousands of people applying. It's not just you. There are literally. Do a Seek one, and then after the job closes, they send you an email saying, the job is closed now, rah rah, and it tells you how many people applied. It's in the thousands. Okay, it's in the thousands. That's what it says. That's what it says, mate. I don't even know if these jobs exist, mate, in reality. I think it's bullshit, dude. I think they put the jobs on Seek and these other job places to make this website look busy, look like it's offering a lot, when in reality they're all ghost jobs. They're ghost jobs. They don't actually exist in reality, okay? And that way they get advertising, they get funding because they're busy and they've got lots of jobs to offer everybody, rah, rah, right? Because I've never got an email back from any Seek job, ever. Ever. Like literally never. So, no, my fridge stands still. Just stays in the one spot. It doesn't run anywhere. It just stays in one spot. Well, England's fucked, Audacity. Fucked. I mean, from what I see on the videos on YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that, mate, it's, you've now got patrols over there. Young Muslim men patrolling the streets, upholding Sharia. Upholding Sharia. It's a Sharia area only or some fucking shit. And they're going along, 3 or 4 of them, mate, big blokes. And they tell them, don't drink, don't do this, telling the women to cover up. I don't know about your local area. I don't know, you don't have to tell me, right? You can look it up yourself, man. See what your mayors and council members are. See what they are. You can do it yourself and see what they are. See if they're Muslim or English people, okay? Because there's a big difference. As far as I know, all council members and mayors are now Muslim, okay? Across the board. Every single borough, across the board. Maybe occasionally you might have one, somewhere that's not. but majoritively, yeah. Qualifications, if they were not needed, they will get rejected. But they got rejected from Canada for that reason. Now they take anyone. That is correct, Audacity. The same as when I was young. You know, you couldn't come to Australia unless you had a trade. You know, they just didn't accept immigrants. Like nobodies. You know, you had to have a trade. You had to be educated. You had to have something that you could offer the country. Nowadays, you just need to be Muslim and have your hand out. That's it. That's all you got to do. Okay? And they will bring you in unqualified. You don't even have to speak the language. You'll get full Centrelink benefits. You'll get a housing benefit, car benefit. They'll set up your bank accounts for you. And you don't have to do jack shit because you can't speak the language. So first you've got to do your English thing. So that could take you 2 years. Basically, you'll never get a job ever. It's once every one blue moon or whatever actually gets a job. But you know, there's family members at home that will never work ever, never have a job ever. Okay, so they're permanently relying on government permanently. So it's a whole different ball game. Once they get the mayors and council members, that's when it'll all really fuck up. Okay, it'll all start to go downhill from there, and that's where we are now. So, you know, expect the next 2 or 3 years they'll start laying down their laws more, their demands more. You know, they'll take over the churches. They'll either take them over by buying them or burning them down, and then buying it, and then putting their own church up, you know, the mosque up. But they'll take all churches down, every single one of them. Every single one of them will get damaged or burnt out. Every single one, okay? And they'll all get taken over by mosques. So slowly, over time, each borough upon borough, it all gets taken over. The whole thing. The whole thing, man. Yeah. You'll be waking up to morning prayers. You know, it was at 5 times a day. You'll be waking up to morning prayers, 5 a.m. Yep, over the loudspeaker. Okay? Trade, which they do. Yeah, you had to have a trade. Even if you had a trade, which they did, if there wasn't a shortage of that trade, you got knocked back. Australia first, mate. The country first. You see, we've got to make sure we hire our own men first. So yeah, they got knocked back. A lot of the people got brought over by contract from other countries, because we needed their particular talent in something. So they were under contract. But they were a lot more open back then. You could get a job easier back then, and you know what I mean. You could pretty much push on in Australia back then pretty easily. You know, compared to the wages, compared to what we were buying things for. You know, a cream bun was 10 cents. You know, when I was at school, cream bun, big fucking bun with cream in it, with jam in it, 10 cents. You know. But the same in Australia. You needed a trade. You needed I said that earlier. You needed a piece of paper. You couldn't just get into Australia by being anybody. You know, nowadays they just bring as long as you're from a Muslim country, they'll import you. We're nearly 990,000 last year alone is what we imported, and we're on target for this year to be better or more. Okay, so they're going to bring in another 1 million people or more into the country this year. Indians, Pakistanis, across the board. I don't know where they're supposed to live. Like, I really don't. Unless they've got family members here and they all live together, which a lot of them do. They've got one house with 12 people living inside. The entire family lives there. Because otherwise, I don't know where they're going to... Our rent is going to go through the roof, mate. The demand for somewhere to live is going to go through the roof. Because there's not a whole... You look up on your local Facebook if you live in Australia. Just look up room for rent in Australia and in your local area. And you'll see how expensive it is even just to rent a room. Good luck. I don't know, man. That's why I'm trying to live as much of a peaceful life as I can while I can. You know, because it can't last forever. Nothing in my life lasts forever. So I just try and enjoy my bit of peace while I can and hope that it lasts forever. You know, I've got a nice little place. I've got a couple of days work a week. Nothing to brag about, mate. But I live in a lot more peaceful environment than I ever have before. And I need to live that way for a little while. I need to have that bit of peace for a little while. You know, I've been through the rigmarole, the mouse wheel of family law courts and magistrate courts for the last 4 years. That has been a real drag on my health and a drag on my mental health, and with no result at all, absolutely none. Just a big waste of money and a big waste of time, and we didn't even get a picture of my daughter. We didn't even get a picture. So all of that was a big waste of my energy, my time. All the courses that I did were just a waste of fucking time and money, and were nothing but more than the mouse wheel. I call the mouse wheel. Just getting the man with a whole bunch of courses, and then get him on that wheel, and he's continually riding that fucking wheel until you got all your courses done. And that's all. They didn't give a shit, mate, that I did all this stuff. They did not care. You know, at the end of the day, they'll just look for one little chink, mate, in the armour that they can hit it with, and then they go into the private room alone. The judge and the children's lawyer go into the private room alone, and they discuss it alone. They come up with their own little thing remedy alone, and then they come out and they tell the court. I wasn't even involved. I had no, I didn't even know they were having a conversation about my court case. I didn't know they're in the back room already making an agreement between themselves. There is no input from my side at all, and they came up with the agreement between themselves. And then they've gone into the court to me to tell me, no, you shouldn't have contact, rah, rah. They've already made the agreement behind closed doors. Okay? The whole thing's fucking wrong. It's a big fucking rort. Okay, how can there be any, if I'm not in the room, or someone representing me is not in the room during these discussions about the court case, how is that legal and proper? How? You know, that's two ladies getting together and conniving and making a decision on their own. There's no input from the father, no input from a lawyer from his side of the view of whatever this person is saying to the judge about you. There's nobody contesting that. There's nobody saying, hang on a minute, that's not right. There's nobody. So no, the whole thing is rigged. The whole thing is a rigged thing. You can't really win unless you've got some kind of an agreement going on, or you're very wealthy. Then you might win. But I don't think many men win or, see their children, mate, going to family law court. I really don't. Especially if you've got an ex that's not going to agree to anything, that doesn't obey the court order and doesn't have to obey it. Like she's been told by the court, what do you expect us to do, Mr. Barker? We can't force her to obey the court order. Well, now they've just got done telling her she doesn't have to obey any court order. So there you go. You walk out of court, you wonder why she doesn't obey anything. And there's no accountability. It's your fault. It'll be your fault, you see. It is absolutely hell. And you'll never see your children there. And you actually go in there expecting to have some kind of result where you do see your children. You know, that you don't go there for any other reason. You go there to see your kids, man, to make an arrangement to see your children. And they don't have to obey anything. Nothing at all. They don't have to obey anything. Okay? All they have to do is go in there and accuse you of something. They just accuse you of whatever. Anything they want. They just accuse you of... She was telling the judge that I need to go and do more psychology tests. I need to go back to the psychologist and do some more testing, and I need to go and do more courses. She had more courses for me to do. And the judge is like, I can't make him go and do that now. This is the wrong part of the court case. He should have done that at the start. I can't make him do anything now. We're in the final hearing. I can't make him go and do that now. But yeah, had a full range of another 3 or 4 courses to tell the court that I needed to do. You're not allowed to see your kid, not allowed to talk to your kid, but I've got a few courses I need you to do. I need you to do some more proving. You've got to prove to me how much of a dad you are. You don't actually be a dad. You don't get to have even a phone call, right? But you need to how much do you love your daughter? I'm never going to let you see your daughter. I'm never going to let you talk to your daughter, but I need you to prove to me how much you love your daughter. Like it's just so fucking backwards, man. But that's a woman's logic. That's a woman's logic. That is 100% a woman's logic. She will put you through the ringer to see your daughter, and at the same time know in her brain that she's never going to let you see your daughter. She's never going to let you even have a phone call with her. But she's going to demand that you do all of these things in order to qualify, okay? But she knows she's not going to obey it. Ever. She's never going to obey any court order, okay? There's nothing in Australian family law court that forces a woman to obey the court order. Absolutely nothing. There is no accountability. There is no, she's not going to get into any trouble. Nothing at all. She can just walk back into court and accuse you of something, just pull it out of the air, and, she's worried about this or she's worried about that. That's enough for the court. You no longer have to obey the court order, you poor, poor lady. And of course, I know speak English. Okay? I need translator. No speak English, no understand. Need translator. Fuck, now we're pretending the translator game. So we need a translator for everything that's been spoken in English, right? It really, really acts the part. It acts the part, brother. It speaks fluent like me and you. It's fucking not a problem in the world, mate. Fucking, you go to court suddenly, no speak English. No speak English. No speaking a habla. No speaking a habla. Need translator straight away. No, cannot continue the court case. Cannot continue, okay? Yeah, they pull it out of everywhere, man. Everywhere. And it's not until you get to court, man, where they need evidence. Okay? It's not until they actually get in there. Family court, they don't need evidence. They don't need evidence of any kind in family law court. In the magistrate court, they need evidence. If they've accused you of something, like you've yelled at them or you've abused them or something, they need proof of that in the magistrate court. In the family law court, you can be accused of exactly the same thing and there's no proof needed. It's all based on her feelings. Okay? She doesn't need to approve. You can say to the magistrate, yeah, I already went through that at Frankston Court and they dismissed this as, dismissed it. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. This is family law court. It's a different federal law court, different thing. So I learnt that they don't need proof. In federal court, family law court, the woman does not need proof of anything. Nothing at all. She can just create whatever story she wants, change it as she goes, then change it again based on her feelings that have also changed. So now the story has changed. And a whole bunch of new things will get introduced that were never a part of anything at all, ever, the whole time along. And they just build the case and build the case and build the case. And that's what they do. Okay, they don't need any proof, man. Okay, so that's what I'm telling you, gentlemen. You want to take the chance, you go right ahead. If you think that vagie's fucking worth it, bro, and then she's nice to you and you can get a kid out of her, good on you, man. I hope you can, but I hope that she hangs around because generally, 5 to 7 years, she's going to get rid of you. She's going to get rid of you, bro. If she hasn't gotten rid of you, she's already getting rid of you in the brain. In her mind, she's breaking up. She may not show it, but in her mind, she's looking at you and seeing all the bad fucking shit she don't like. And she's thinking to herself, I wish I had better, rah, rah. And then all it takes is one girlfriend, one fucking female like that bitch at the market. And here she is complaining that I don't rinse the dishes. That's all it takes. It takes one girlfriend to say to her, are you happy? Does he do everything for you? And that gives her the opening to have a little moan and a groan and a whinge to her. That's it. That's the door opening that you need. Next thing you know, I get called over and complained at by this fucking stallholder that your wife has said that you don't rinse the dishes. And she's laughing at me. She's winking at me. She's telling me, she's giving me the red flag. She's telling me the red flag. She's highlighting it for me. Okay? She didn't do me any harm, that Chinese lady. She taught me that day. She brought me over and showed me your wife is talking about you. Did you rinse the dishes? You don't put enough water on the dishes. I'm thinking to myself, Fuck the dishes, man. Fuck her. I'm in the spare fucking room. I don't even get to shag you. I don't even get to fucking sleep with you. Fuck you and your dishes. You don't cook, you don't clean, you don't do any dishes, you don't mop, you don't do anything in the house, I said to her. That's what I said in front of the lady. I named all those things. I said, you don't do any of that. You don't do any of it. And you want to complain of the way that I've done it? It's not good enough for you? It's not good enough for you? So, no, mate. It was the silent treatment for another month after that. Because I turned it. You know, I was the one that was supposed to be looked down on. Instead, I turned it on her and said, well, you don't do shit. You don't do this, you don't do this, you don't do this. You know, you don't do anything at home. You sit on your ass watching the fucking phone. You know, at least I do the dishes. You don't do the dishes. You don't do dishes, okay? You don't do cleaning. You don't do mopping. You don't do shit, vacuuming. You don't do any of that. So why are you complaining about how I do it, okay? Yeah, there's a bit of soap on there. A bit of soap left over from the dishwashing liquid. A bit of soap left on there. Oh, I don't like that. They're not rinsed properly. You know, I might get sick. Okay? You need to do the dishes again and make sure they're rinsed. Fuck you, fucking cheeky bitch. Fucking cheeky bitch, bro. Cheeky bitch, bro. Don't even have to put out. You don't even have to put out. I don't even get a fucking blowy, bro. Fuck that shit. I don't even get a wank. I don't even get a fucking wank, bro. I don't even get fucking wank picture fucking for my mind, bro. There's no naked fucking shots. There's nothing, mate. There's fucking nothing, bro. I don't get shit. Oh, fuck. No, I warn people about women, mate. I warn people about them, mate. But we were talking about politics a minute ago. We were talking about the fucking war, talking about politics, talking about all kinds of shit, mate. What did you just pop your ugly head in? Just fucking that, did you? Have a bit of a bitch and a moan, did you, mate? A bit of a fucking whinge? Hey? I got a job. Oh, you know, I went to apply for another job on fucking Friday. Forensic cleaning. Forensic cleaning, mate. That had me thinking, man. What the fuck is a forensic cleaner? Anyway, I got to go and do a cop thing, you know, a police thing. I don't know, man. I just tick the boxes. I don't know, man. Fucking 60 questions, man. They asked me all these psychology fucking questions, bro. Like fucking, you know, I don't know how to answer that stuff, man. You know, it's fucking all kinds of shit. I got asked all these questions. Anyway, I passed the first, but the lady told me there's a lot of people have applied. I'm just letting you know now, Charles, a lot of people have applied. Those were exact words. So, I mean, I applied, man. That's all I can do. You know, like, hey, forensic cleaner. I don't know what that is, but it's good wages, really, really good wages. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can swallow my tongue or whatever, and just get the job done and, you know, get back on my feet a little bit. Other than that, I'm okay, man. I still got my little apartment. I still wake up alone. I got a lot of peace in my life now compared to what I had before. No, man, things are looking up a little bit here and there. I don't go online a whole lot. You know, I've been watching these other streamers, you know, because, you know, just watching the downfall, mate. Fuck. Like, it's frightening. I don't want to be like that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around a long time, right? I mean, you know, a long time in front of the camera kind of thing. You know, like people, they don't like to see you go up, but they love seeing you hit bottom. Oh, they love that shit. Fucking nose first, mate. They straight into the concrete. They love watching that shit, right? The disintegration of someone's life, right? And I've watched all these streamers, man, over the last month or two, just really, really fall apart. Like, charges fully laid, some of them in jail, mate, some of them in hospital, some of them in freaking psycho wards, mate. A lot of them have ended their channels. And I'm not even talking about TikTok yet. I mean, that's the lowest of the low of the low on live streaming is TikTok. And, you know, someone like me, they gave my whole channel banned. As soon as I go live, within minutes, I'm flooded with reports, just flooded. And I get banned for 7 days pretty quickly. Doesn't matter what I'm talking about. They just file abuse and harassment, just over and over and over and over and over. And so the channel got permanently banned. Yeah, permanently banned. Plus my masks. The clowns offended them because they're all Muslim. So the clowns, they called me Djinn, and they complained to the agencies that I'm Djinn and it's against their thing and their religion, and I'm disrespectful and all that fucking shit that they complain about. So every one of my videos were reported, like the over and over and over, just numerous times. All of my masks videos. So they got the channel kiboshed, man. I had I deleted a lot of people, so I had a lot of people, man, on my follow thing, fucking 4,000 or something, 4,100 people or something like that, more than I had on here. I had on TikTok, but that place is strictly for Muslim streamer, Lebanese, and for NDIS. That's the only people that are streaming on there. They're all NDIS. Every single one of them are NDIS. Okay, they've all got carers. The slammers, the top bloke, all of them have got fucking carers. They're all NDIS. Half of the lebos are on charges. They're on serious charges. A lot of these fucking streamers are on some serious charges, like full on, DV, full on the woman DV, and it's filmed and they've put it on TikTok and there's the evidence, and she's all, banged up, arm banged up, hand banged up. And he looks in the camera and goes, no, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. She did this, she did that. And they're back into gifting again. But straight back into battle, straight back into the whole... They go and do a month's jail or 2 months jail or some shit. They went to jail for it, bro. They come straight back out, straight back into battling on TikTok, fucking pleading how innocent they are, and they've just gotten out of jail. I'm an innocent man jailed. I was innocently jailed, right? That's the fucking storyline. It's crazy. Like, these people are genuine DVs, mate. Genuine assault charges, genuinely meeting up, and it's pretty. So I don't go on there. I don't even have a fucking channel on there anymore. I don't talk about her at all. I don't really bother with that. What's the point, mate? What's the point? There's no point fucking talking about her. Fucking the worst horrid experience of my entire life. The absolute worst. The worst. I spent my entire time living on eggshells, fucking more lonely than I've ever been in my life. Was being with that person. Was never more lonely fucking in my entire life. It was not a pleasant thing at all. And it didn't matter what you do, what you say. It didn't matter, man. You're not part of the plan. The plan's to get rid of you. So they're going to treat you like shit and talk to you like shit in order to get rid of you, in order for you to leave voluntarily. And then they can just change the locks. Change the locks. They don't have to do anything. They claim everything. Real simple. Bring the parents over, move in. Oh, mate, we've got a whole plan ahead of it. Whole plan, all completely planned. The whole thing fake as fuck. The fakest fucking shit you could ever fucking imagine. But hey, it was good veggie, mate. What do you want me to say? It was the fucking good veg, mate. There's nothing I can do about it. It's quality. It's quality, bro. There's not much fucking quantity, but there's a bit of quality there with no quantity. That fucking sucks, mate. You got to have the fucking quality up with the quantity. Otherwise, the quality isn't worth the fucking quality, mate, because you're not getting any quantity of the quality. So the quality goes down, mate. It's fucking no value to you, brother. There's no quantity, bro. Fucking hell. Fuck. yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, you don't. You don't. Just wait. Just wait. Just see what happens. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. There's an 80% chance that I'm right. There's an 80% chance. And it may even climb up to 90% chance that I'm correct. Okay? So you're in a small window that everything is going to work out just fucking hanky-dory. Everything is going to be great. It's a really small fucking window, man. You've got a really big fucking window of anything you say and do is going to fly this person into another feeling or emotion or whatever and that's the end of you, mate. You're gone. You're out of there. You're gone, mate. But it's still a window. No, I'm completely correct. I'm sorry, man. I wish I was wrong. I really do. I wish I was wrong. But you can Google the statistics yourself. You don't need to believe me. Just go to Google, put it all in, whatever question you have, and it'll give you the fucking answer. You don't have to believe me. I'm only reading on what's Google. Those are the statistics, mate. And you know what's fucked up about it, Dark? When two women get together, the perfect human beings, right? When the two perfect human beings get together, remember, it's always men's fault. Remember that. But when two women get together, what do you think the divorce rate is? Divorce rate is 90%, Dark. When two women get together, okay, there's a 90% chance that they will divorce. So they can't stand each other. Even when the two perfect humans get together, and they're perfect, right? Perfect tens. And when they get together, 90% divorce rate. 90. So they can't even stand each other. That's why the TikTok lesbian battles on TikTok are just so funny. Haven't you ever watched them? The two lesbians arguing? Oh, it's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Like, they both look like men. They're fully covered in tattoos. They're fucking, mate, they're going at it, fucking arguing backwards and forwards with each other. It's hilarious. And there's one chick, Tinks, I think her name is, I think that's her name. Mate, she has shagged fucking majoritively of all of these lesbians that come on here. She has been with all of them. She has got stories about every single one of them. So just go and watch yourself, man. Go and watch their arguing, how they argue over and over and over to each other. So the perfect human beings can't even put up with each other, mate. 90% divorce rate. And yet it's men's fault all the time. You see, we live in a society, right? We live in a society that doesn't hold women accountable for anything. It is always the men's fault for everything, whatever it is. You know, a man can be arrested. I was questioned for saying good morning, miss. That's all I said. And here I am being called up into HR. I'm being called into head office. And I'm being called in by the job agency. And all I said was, good morning, miss. It's on the camera. There are 10 witnesses around the table. There's fucking 10 witnesses around the table, bro. I didn't say a fucking thing. All I said was, good morning, miss. Suddenly she's offended. Oh, fuck, I've never seen someone jump up and scream and yell and finger in my face and the whole thing. Okay? It doesn't take much to offend these women nowadays. You don't agree with them, and if that's your partner, your girlfriend or wife, and you don't agree with what she wants, mate, it's horrible. That person for the next month is going to ignore you. Totally treat you like shit, talk down to you. It's not going to be the same person that you had a week ago. This person's now changed. And until you apologise to her grovelling, nothing is going to change. And then once you do that, she's going to expect you to do that for every single thing that whatever the problem is. Okay? You are the only one accountable. You are the only one accountable. But if the person is already switched out of the relationship like mine was switched off, man. She was not in the relationship at all. She wanted to get out of the relationship the whole time she was in it. She's looking for an out. right? I'm not dealing with somebody that wants to be in it. I'm dealing with somebody that's looking for any way to get out of it. How do I get you out of here? How do I make you leave the house? How do I make you understand that I don't love you and I don't want you? Instead of telling you, they just slowly treat you like shit, mate, over time. And all women, you know, they can all do it, bro. Don't tell me they can't do it. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that too. Because, I've got, there's lives on TikTok, mate, that are named, it's all men. That's the name of their live. Okay? It's all men. It's not some men. It's not a percentage of men. It's all men. Okay? So this is the mindset of the live stream host. And this is the mindset of every single woman that's in the chat talking. It's all men's fault. Everything. Da, 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 da. That's all they want, mate. They want you to eat biscuit. That's it. They want you to eat the biscuit, mate. Oh, they fucking love that. Oh, they all love that. They love biscuit lick. Oh, fuck, mate, they'll volunteer for that. Fucking not a problem. They love that shit, dude. Fucking have as much of that as you fucking want, bro. But don't expect anything back. Don't expect anything back, bro. Because, I don't do that. That's disgusting. I don't do that. I'm not doing that. That's disgusting. But you can fucking have as much of this as you want. Your fucking cake is fucking face is fucking not a problem, bro. But fucking, mate, is there any chance of a fucking return favour? Oh, no, that's disgusting. I don't do any of that. That's disgusting. Yuck. But hang on a minute. I fucking, that's what pissed me off. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck your thing. Fuck, I'm not having any of that no more. Oh, it ain't that fucking, I'm not interested anymore. Yeah, but that's all it wants. It just wants that. It just wants that. It wants that, and then wants to get off. You know what I mean, and then get rid of you out of the room. That's basically it. You're there to service. Until it's been serviced, and then that's it. There is no continuing after that. It's get out. There's no continuing. Like you don't. Fucking, there's no bar up, bro. There's nothing, bro. It's I'm done, get out. It's I'm done, get out. Can you understand what I'm trying to say? That's how it is. I'm done, get out. Okay? The old maybe next time. Maybe next time. Mate, you know what I loved? I loved the fucking one where you're feeling a bit fucking right, so you're thinking maybe tonight, okay? Fucking boom, right? So you're making moves, you're trying to do this, that, and you're trying to make moves, right? And then it starts to realise it, and mine used to put it off until next Wednesday. It's fucking Saturday. Fucking Saturday. They would put it off now until Wednesday. Oh, I'm not in the mood now. I'll try on Wednesday. Fuck. Wednesday. I said, how's today and Wednesday? How's that suit you? Like really just spin it right out, right? And they look at you like, oh, you're disgusting. You're just a deviant. You just want me for sex. I said, man, you're fucking married. What the fuck are you talking about? Like if that's your girlfriend or your wife or whatever, man, that's fucking horrid. That is horrid. Okay? Horrid, man. You're on fucking restrictions, bro. You're on fucking strict restrictions, okay? You didn't obey the fucking laws. You didn't obey the womanese language and, you didn't obey me. So, no, you don't get nothing, bro. You're not getting anything, okay? Da, 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 da. Yeah, a lot of fucking talking you do. A lot of fucking talking there, Dark. I bet you fucking never done any of that, love. I bet you fucking never done any of that. I bet you there's a big talky talk. That's about it. Fucking hell. That's never fucking happened. Dark's written in the comment section, things that never happen. Nothing's wrong with me, mate. I'm mucking around. What do they call it? running amok. They call it running amok on TikTok. That's what's what they call it. When they talking shit, doing what I normally do, just talking rubbish. What do I care? I wake up alone. So what do I care? I don't have to worry about it. I don't have any of that in my life. It hasn't been in my life for 8 years. None of that at all has been in my life for 8 years or longer. I think that rule was established very early, like very fucking early, mate. You know, I receive, I don't give. That was the rule that I got. You know, I receive, but I don't give. You know, oh, I don't like that. That's disgusting. But I like it when you do. Oh, fucking hell. But anyway, the quality was good. Okay, that's what made it horrible. There's just no quantity. It's every now and again, every blue moon. That's what fucking made it horrible. You know, yeah. I don't like waking up alone. I don't like why would I want to be with somebody and love them and you're legitimately married, you're legitimately with them and you never wake up with them? Like you never share a bed? Like I've never heard of that ever. I've never heard of having a girlfriend or being married and you've never woken with the woman? Not a single morning? Like never ever had that ever. Ever. You know, ever. And then I complained about it because I knew I can't have this forever. Like, and I got pushed out to the garage, mate. You know, you don't pay, you don't stay. You know, you're not allowed to stay here anymore. You don't pay the mortgage anymore, so you can't stay. You know, you can stay out in the garage so that you can see the bubba, rah, rah. You know, but you're not allowed in the house. And house is for people that pay, okay? And you're not paying enough because I was looking after Bubba. I didn't have a job. My job was looking after Bubba. That was the agreement. You made the agreement. You asked me to do that. I'm doing what you asked me to do. This is what women will do to you, okay? You know. Yeah. Where's your husband then, love? Fucking big mouth. Where's your husband, love? Go out and have a nice little kip with the cats, love. Okay? If I was ever wealthy, mate, I'd buy shares, even a pet accessory place, you know, because there's going to be a lot of cats needed, mate, in the future. Yeah. Yes, it is all women. Yes, it is all women. It is until you prove it isn't. It is until you prove it isn't. You know, what I tell them saves them. What I tell them, that the red flags and everything that I tell them, that saves them. It may not save them today, it may not save them tomorrow, but they may be in a situation in the future where my words may ring back to them, may come back in their mind and say, hang on a minute, I've heard of someone talking about this particular situation. Maybe this will be the same. That's the red flag. And that's what I need them to know about. I don't care what a woman thinks. You're in the wrong demographic chat room, love. This is not a demographic chat room for you. It's just not. My job is not to, safeguard how great women are. You have enough chats of your own. You can go onto TikTok right now, and there are all men chat rooms. All men in the title. Okay, all men are. There's got a whole list of down the bottom of it, and that's what we're all guilty of. And the whole chat is women running men down. The entire chat. Okay. And that's not just one. There's not just one. There are like 3 of them that I found. I've got another picture there. I forgot to upload it of a different chat. Again, all men. You see. So women will quickly label all men, but men are not allowed to label all women the same way. It's a double standard. Because you know why? Because you're special. you're special, and it's not you. It might be them, but it's not me. You know, I would never do that. I'm a good girl. I'm this. I'm that. I'm this. You see, every single woman says the same thing. Every single one of you that watch me say exactly the same thing to yourself. That it's not me. Don't talk about me that way. You regard what I'm saying as personal to you because you know I'm telling the fucking truth. You can relate to what I'm telling you the truth. You know I'm telling you the truth. But you need to guard it. You don't want you don't want it being told like that. You don't want it being said like that. Yeah? But you know I hit the tone, right? I fucking know I'm right. So you can, I give a fuck. I don't care. Ah, fuck. Oh, now you get pissed off, huh? Yeah, fat women are just beautiful. Fat women, the fatter they are. Oh, the fatter they are, the more prettier they are, the little blossoms they are. You know, every time they go on live, they just get a little bit bigger. And that's why I call them Blossom. Every time you go in their life, hello, Blossom. Geez, you look good today. That's what you tell them. Because a blossom blossoms. And every time you see them, they get a bit more fatter and a bit more rounder, a bit more chunkier. They blossom out. Okay? You know, don't recommend anything. Just recommend a good plate of ice cream, a bit of pancakes. Fucking, that's what you recommend. Feed them up, man. Feed them up. Fucking feed them up. Oh, fucking hell. I can tell you now that I don't like being spoken to by stinking fucking vash the way you speak to me. So I don't have to put up with you. I can just push the button and all of your shit gets fucking deleted. You understand that? Everything you wrote will be deleted. So I will watch it. Because in here, Vaggie, you got no fucking power at all. None. I run the joint. It's my fucking rules. You don't like it, I'll make sure you never come back again and I'll own your name. That name will go into my jail. Once it's in my jail, I own it. You can't get it out. So remember that. And then I'll ban that one too. In fact, fuck you, fucking bitch. Fuck you. Alright? Watch this, bitch. Fucking kaboom, mate. Now I'm going to fucking do the lot of you. Watch this one. Kaboom. Fucking gone. Everything you fucking wrote. Now go and get another name and come back. And I'll do exactly the same again. Understand, woman, you're not here for you, you're here for me. Not for you. You're here at my entertainment. I'm not here for yours. You don't pay me. You don't give me fucking nothing. You can't even like the fucking stream, bitch. So I'm not going to let you sit there running me down and I'll own your name. Chat again. I'll own your name. You can't use the name in any other. It's pretty serious. I put you in the jailhouse. Join my channel, man. $2.90 a month. Join my channel. Help an old bloke out, will you? Fuck. Hit the subscribe if you follow. Hit the follow button if you don't follow me already. You know, my channel doesn't really grow anywhere. I tend to lose subscribers more than I gain subscribers, to be honest. So and yet the other channels that have only just started have got a lot more views than I do, a lot more followers than I do. Oh, but they do videos. Yeah, they make reaction videos. I think you've got to be a premium member on YouTube, mate, to do that. I'm not sure, but I do see them. I've seen a couple of boxes where it had premium on the box that he was watching. He had premium written on it. So maybe you have to join premium in order to be able to do that. I don't know. I don't know how it works, to be honest. I've never done it. So I'd like to have a chat about what's going on in the world out there overseas. I think the oil thing was nothing more than a distraction, nothing more than to take your eyes off what is going on, which we were all watching in 4K. We don't get to watch any of that anymore. All those videos from GAZA have been scrubbed, removed from all platforms. There are no longer any videos like that. Only on Al Jazeera will you see any kind of videos in regards to what's going on over there. You know, we're now in Lebanon. We're now over there claiming land. We're moving settlers into Lebanon, and you know, moving people out of their homes quite successfully, and basically setting fire to everything else that doesn't want to move. They just set fire to it. They're doing very successful so far. They've taken over a good portion of what they wanted to take over. They've taken over that land and put up fences and guard posts and moved settlers in to another country. I imagine that they'll rename that quite shortly. It'll no longer be Lebanon. It'll be anyway, not allowed to talk about them, of course. They're completely protected now. You're not allowed to make videos. You're not allowed to mention them by name. You're not allowed to talk about anything at all. Your whole channel could be in jeopardy, to be honest. Even bringing up their name, because they are completely protected. Our government especially bows as much to them as they do to the ideology. It seems to be bowing to everybody but Australians, to be honest. And they fund it. They fund it to hundreds of millions of dollars. Our own government, $230 million so far, is budgeted to them for the year, which is huge. That's a lot of money. They called it a modest contribution, is what the Jewish Council called it, a modest contribution. $230 million is a modest contribution. Fucking hell. That is insane, just crazy. But they're right now, they're over there doing their thing, mate, you know, destroying is what they do. And, you know, they love a medic, and they love the media, and they love schools, and, you know, they love all kinds of things like that. They really do give a lot of attention with that. At least double tap. That deserves a double tap. It's a school, a medic, a hospital, you know, any kind of transport of victims. Yeah, that's a complete double tap. Needs to be double tapped. You've got absolutely, you know, do whatever you want over there. They've got the green light, mate, basically, and they can do whatever they want. There is nothing stopping them now. Okay, nothing at all. As far as the IRAN is, you know, that place is concerned, I think that was more of a distraction that they needed at the time, because of how heavily promoted the 4K videos were. We had it in full 4K, so they needed something that would give a big distraction. And there's nothing like a war that gives distraction, right? So that's exactly what they did. In order to get the eyes off them doing what they're doing, they go to do another war, okay? And all the eyes go and watch that new thing that's happening, which there's not a whole lot happening because there's no videos, there's no nothing. You know, all you hear about is they did this, they destroyed the bases, they did this. There's no videos, there's no pictures, there's no nothing, mate. It's full control, full lockdown, okay? Full control over the situation. So now they're going to do whatever the fuck they want, mate. They really will. And I believe they'll take over the third temple pretty soon, if they're not already taking it over now. I believe that they're going to take that over really quickly, and I believe they've got their, as you know, they're going to build their new temple there. God bless them, you know, because they are the chosen ones, mate. Okay, and everyone else has been locked out of that particular temple. I don't know if you know that or not. During this holy holiday, all the Christians were locked out. Everyone's locked out of that temple, not allowed to visit that temple. Okay, so yeah, there might be renovations going on or something like that. Something is going to happen to that temple, bro. Let me tell you. You know, that's their next goal, is to build that temple up and get that going. You know, And it's so weird, man, because they're their Christ, mate, is our Antichrist. Their Christ is our Antichrist. It is not the same Christ that we know. They already got rid of that guy. They did that 2,000 years ago. These are the descendants of the same people that did that. These are the same. If he came back tomorrow, mate, they would do exactly the same thing. Exactly the same. They would not listen to him and nothing at all. They would do exactly the same thing. Okay? Nothing would change. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? Join my channel, $2.99 a month. $2.99 a month. Give me some motivation to come online. I've had people that actually were joined up to my channel, followed my channel, would give me motivation to actually come online more. Because there's not much motivation to come online, really, and share my life or highlight my life or, it's never bring me any good, mate. It's never bring me any good, mate. Ever. I don't recommend streaming. Okay? I don't recommend streaming. And I kind of laugh at these TikTok, these live streamers, because they totally rely on it. You know that. They totally rely on gifts. They don't have any other thing. That's all they know. They only know gifts. That's it. Their whole career, it's not really a career. Their whole thing is getting gifts on TikTok. That's it. All right. That's such a weird mentality, bro. Jeez, mate, we don't even last in a battle. We don't even last 2 minutes. They've already filed reports, mate, and tried to have me banned. As soon as you go into a battle, man, within a couple of minutes, there's just flooded with reports. If I drink a can of Coke, it says Coke on it, I get alcohol and tobacco straight away. Alcohol and tobacco, like file reported straight away, bang. And I've got a can of Coke in my hand, and they'll tell them it's alcohol. And all they've got to do is try and get the reports build up the reports with TikTok over that live stream, and then they can have your entire channel taken down. Just because they've filed 4 or 5 reports in the live stream that you've been on, okay? Because they're just not happy. They're not happy. TikTok is a perfect example of what society is becoming. Just a weak, a really weak generation. A begging, weak generation. They'll never kick goals, bro. They'll never discover anything. They'll never kick goals. They'll never do anything, mate. But sit in front of the phone all day, all night. If you're successful on TikTok, you'll get banned. If you look like me, you'll get banned, mate. Your whole channel will get taken down. Okay? Because it's strictly for the lebs. It's strictly for the lebs. Live streaming on YouTube for Australia is strictly for the lebs only, or NDIS. The lebs, let them go. The lebs don't report them because they don't earn any money. They don't earn any money. They're lucky to get 100 coins per battle or whatever, 50 coins per battle. So compared to them, they're not even worth looking at. They feel sorry for them, okay? And they invite them into their battles to make fun of them. You'll always see the 3 Muslims together, and you'll see one white guy, and they're trashing on the white guy. They're trashing on him, okay? They're trashing on him. And that's the only way you survive. The minute you say anything, they'll have you reported. The three of them will report you, okay? There's also a lot of proof on TikTok. Anybody that gifts you on TikTok, they'll contact them privately. They'll send them private messages on TikTok. Why are you supporting him? Why don't you come to a better team? We've got a good team over here. You should come over. We're really good, rah, rah. Even fucking Gulag. I couldn't believe it. He admits that he contacts the other people's gifter. Like, that is fucking disgusting. That is called poaching somebody's gifter. You're poaching somebody else's fucking gifts, mate. What a fucking joke. Because they're really offended that you've given that guy even a rose, even anything. You've given him a coin. They look at you and go, well, you should be giving me that coin. You should be giving me that rose. Okay, I'm a lot better than him. Okay, so they send non-stop messages to the person that's gifting them. Yeah, to pull them away. I couldn't believe the gulag just came out and admitted it, just straight out admitted. I was stunned. I honestly was. That's not something that you freely admit to, right? It's just not, mate. Trust me. You should be able just to do your thing, man. Okay, not have people poaching. Really hope so. I heard Slammer lost his NDIS. I hope so, man. I really do. I really do. He's on live stream with that poor fucking bloke driving around everywhere. I really do. He certainly doesn't deserve it, mate. He certainly doesn't at all. And, he doesn't call himself Slammer for fucking nothing, mate. He loves the nod off. And I hate that. I'm just, how the fuck people find this entertaining or gifting or whatever is beyond my brain cells, mate. To sit there watching some guy fucking slowly nod off, and then he wakes up a bit and he fucking does the old nod off again, mate. I was watching one time where he's walking around the fucking house, he's the fucking cupboard, mate, and then falls asleep, standing up, leaning against the fucking cupboard. Because he's a fucking junkie. You're a fucking junkie, bro. Fuck. And that's entertaining to them. You see, that's entertaining. And you're not allowed to talk about it. You can't mention it afterwards because Slammer will come for your channel. Slammer's one of the biggest reporters on TikTok, man. He reported everything of mine, Slammer. Absolutely every video, because I had him in some of my battles and that, making fun of him. So he reported everything, man. And then my mask, the clown mask, you're not allowed. Yeah, he got really offended. Okay, that's what I woke up to. I woke up to why are they so offended with a white bloke, but they go in with 3 lebos and everything is sweet. They're not arguing with anybody. They're arguing with me. And you watch Slammer, bro. He only goes after the white boys. He only goes after the white boys. And he'll only talk to the white women that way. He will not talk to a Muslim woman the same way. He does not talk to a Muslim woman the same way as he does to a white woman. Okay, he just doesn't. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks, man. All you got to do is watch the guy. And he does not talk to the same way. He will gladly run a white woman down, gladly run you down in any way he can. And with Slammer, you got to sit there and just cop it. You got to sit there and cop it, man. If you say anything at all, he's a gummy shark, he's a H, whatever. All he does is sit there on the other phone reporting you. He just reports your stream and tries to get you taken down and reported. Okay? There's a few of them that do that, man. They just wait for you to react. And as soon as you react, they report you for abuse and harassment. They report you. Like, it's so, you listen to a whole earful of bullshit, and the minute you react back to it, they report you. You got to be a Lebanese Muslim, mate, to survive on TikTok Australia, okay? Or NDIS. And they all protect each other. That's what I find disgusting about it, bro. I really do. Like, these guys are legitimately, DV perpetrators. Filmed, evidence, court, jail, everything, mate. And they can just come back out again, and there's not a single word mentioned. Shh, we don't talk about that. Not allowed to talk about that. And they get protected, man. They get fucking protected, dude. Palo's the worst. Palo really wants to do you harm. If you go in there and say a single word to him, that if you're not giving him a gift, he will ban you straight away. Straight away. If you're not gifting Palo, he will ban you. Okay. So and you're only in there as long as you give some coins. As long as you give some coins, you're sweet. But the fakeness of it all is beyond me. It's fucking beyond me, mate. Each one of them have got a really good fairy tale. They've got a really, really good pattern, and they stick to the same pattern every day. And all you got to do is watch it for a little bit and turn it off and come back the next day, and then you'll work it out. But if you sit there watching it over and over, you fall into it. You fall into it, okay? You start believing the bullshit, yeah? So, that's the only way you recognize the pattern, the same pattern every day. And it works. It works. You know, if you've ever wondered, just go on TickyLeaps, TickyLeaps.com, okay? TickyLeaps.com. And you can put in their username and find out exactly how much money they've earned for the last 5 days. That's all it gives you nowadays. You know, with the Palos of the world, with the Muzzers of the world, and these high earners, you're looking at, you know, 5 to 10 grand US per week in a 6-day period. 5 to 10 grand each week. Okay? So when you're watching them and they're pretending like they're poor and they don't have any money and no one supports them and, you know, no one likes me and all of that kind of thing, you can just go on TickyLeaps, and the reality is yesterday he cleared 2,600 US. He cleared that. You know, the day before that, 1,700. The day before that, 900. You know, there's the fucking facts right there, bro. So this storyline that he's coming out with is basically a big fairy tale. No one supports him. He gets people in there, they fucking empty their bank account. They empty their bank account because of the fairy tale. Everybody hates me. Everyone's against me. You know, they just use me for views, and you know, I'm the only real one here. They all tell the same thing. They've all got that same fairy tale fucking storyline, bro. Okay? No, Slammer's been on, man. He's on all the time. Slammer's on all the time. Just walking around walking around the house in circles, man. I get dizzy watching that cunt. I get fucking dizzy, man. I really do. Yeah, I only watch him for a couple of minutes each time, and I'm not a big fan or whatever. Fuck's sake, he's a fucking junkie. I wouldn't spend 10 minutes with him, mate, in real life. I just fucking make my skin crawl. And, yeah, I just wouldn't have it normally in my life. So I'm certainly not into, you know, the clown world that's presented to me. But I'm not able to get on live and do what he does. I'm not able to do that. I'll get kicked off straight away. Abuse and harassment. For everything, anything that I say. So I cannot do anything that he does. You know, I walk down the street with the camera facing me at night time. I'm done within fucking minutes. Dangerous activities, right? He's on the street fucking filming the actual street, middle of the night with fucking Spidey, fucking the whole thing. Not a problem. No reports at all. Okay, none, because they're all lebs. They're all lebs, bro. They all stick together. Okay. They all stick together. The videos, the TikTok videos. Well, they're not on there. I don't know if they're on there now, but they were on there. Entire channels. They had, I don't know, photoshopped my voice and part of my stream to. They were funny. To me, they were funny videos. But fuck, there was a ton of them. They were flooded. TikTok was flooded. And then I asked the boys to please remove them because I'm in the middle of magistrate court right now and they're being used in court as real. The magistrate doesn't understand that this is TikTok. They don't deal with TikTok, okay? He's a magistrate, a fucking judge, okay? My own lawyer believes these things. My own lawyer's looking at your TikTok videos thinking they're real. So now they're getting used in court. I have to answer to your TikToks. So can you just remove them for me? If you're a fan of mine, okay, you know, this is all me, all this whole channel, can you please just fucking remove them for me? Okay? Because, I mean, I understand, I have a laugh, but in the real world, in the court of law, they think this shit is real. Okay? You know, they had me in there arguing with some guy in a fucking coffee shop and it's just made up videos. They were funny as fuck. But they had me in there arguing with some manager at Che Time, some fucking lady in Che Time, it was just all different videos, man. They were really funny. To me, they're funny, right? But not to a judge, man, not to my own lawyer. My own lawyer thought they were real. You know, fucking ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. My own lawyer, that's what I told you, family law court lawyer for a man is a waste of your fucking time. It's a waste of your money. Even the lawyer that you got doesn't give a fuck about you. You can pay them as much as you want. They don't care. They will think you are guilty of every single thing this woman has fucking accused you of. Every single thing, they just agree with the woman. And it's your lawyer. There wasn't a single fucking thing, man, that my lawyer stuck up for me. I was guilty all the way along, whatever this woman fucking accused me of. You know, I fucking already told you, man. I went to the city, got called in there by this lawyer, get handed all 3 pages of fucking video titles, all the TikTok videos, all these videos, pages and pages and pages of them. They're expecting me to answer to every single video. Every single video. Okay? Incredible. You know, I just looked at them all, went to the front of the page, and I said to the lady, have you looked at any of these videos? Where are they? Where are these videos? She said, oh, I haven't got a copy of them. I said, so you haven't got a copy of the videos, but you've got these video titles that you want me to answer to, and you're my lawyer. You're my lawyer, right? I said, have you watched the videos? She said, oh, no, they're too disgusting. I said, how do you know they're disgusting? She said, look at the titles. I said, so just by the titles, they're disgusting. And you're my lawyer. And you haven't looked at the video. That's what you're dealing with, gentlemen. That is your family law court lawyer that you're going to be paying a lot of money for. Okay? Big flash fucking firm in the city, mate. Okay? Will gladly tell you that you're fucking guilty, brother, without even looking at a video. Another one that needs to lose it is Bradley. Bradley needs to lose his NDIS. Simstar needs to lose the NDIS. I don't know I can't think of any others on the top of my head. But all of them need to learn. All of them do. And I wouldn't be fucked cleaning up after Brad. I just couldn't do it. There'd be no fucking way. Because you got to remember, my 2 days a week, man, I do the cleaning, I do the gardening for the lady, I take her shopping, buy the groceries, come home, do all that, talking, and then, you know, I leave, right? So, you know, her place is not filthy dirty. You know what I mean? It's a normal old person's house. This shit's deliberate. You've let maggots fucking grow in your fucking thing, man. That shit's deliberate. All this floor mess is all deliberate. It's you throwing shit down on the floor. It's deliberate to me. It's not what a normal person would do. So I couldn't be fucked walking into that house and cleaning up after him. That would just be shit, dude. I mean, you do it. Obviously, you do it. But I mean... So that was one of the reasons. Jimmy was because of the videos. And the other thing is the masks. The big thing was the masks. Okay, not allowed to have the masks on display, not allowed to put them on, and not allowed to have them in the background. Okay, remember I used to have masks on TikTok? And my clowns, I used to thought I'd go on there and wear a clown mask and advertise my artwork, right? And try and sell a mask, right? I got masks everywhere, all over my house. Okay? But that was the other main reason, was the clown masks. They call them djinn. They call the masks djinn. And the agency explained to me that it's against their culture. I got the whole culture, religion fucking speech. And after I let her talk, and I said, I live in Australia. And I don't live in an Islamic country. I live in Australia. I said, we celebrate Halloween, we have masks, we have costumes. That doesn't apply. It doesn't apply here. It's not an Islamic country, okay? And I don't know what a djinn is. So to me, it's a clown mask, and we wear it during Halloween, or we go to the Slipknot concert. Have to explain what Slipknot is. Showed him the band, showed him the masks on the band and stuff like that. This is what I make a mask. This is what I try and make it look like. This is, this is what's in my mind when I'm making them with Slipknot for fans. Not allowed to have them on display. Not allowed. Okay. Yeah, it looks ridiculous, doesn't it? The fucking teeth, man. Oh fuck, they look horrid. They look horrid. Okay, you know the teeth stick out. They fucking stick out, bro. I fucking like that, mate. They stick out. You know, they don't sit flat. They don't sit flat, mate. Yeah. But I'd like to know what government thing he did to get that. I know that he didn't pay for them. There's no chance in the world. So I'd like to know what government assistance he got for that. Maybe he went on a waiting list. I remember years ago there was a waiting list you could go on if you're on Centrelink, and you get called up when it's your time. Maybe you might get your tooth done, and they do it all. They do all your teeth and make the thing for you. It's in Dandenong. It's in Dandenong, the one that I was talking about. I had a tooth removed once. But yeah, other than that, I wouldn't mind mine done. I need 3 teeth. I've got 3 here missing. So, better than none. It's better than none, man. Fucking gummy shark. Ugh. Mate, that guy's got less chance of meeting anybody, mate. Fucking nobody. Absolutely nobody. No kids, no marriage, nothing to show for the entire fucking life that's led, other than a junkie fucking that's it, you know. And his whole thing was holding up people, holding up other dealers and taking their money, holding them hostage and taking them to the bank and making them take money out of their bank to give to him. That's what he did. He was a kidnapper. All right. So yeah, real flavour of life. Yeah. The only chick he's ever had, mate, was a fellow Unky J. That was the only chick that he's ever been with, man, just one. And it was another Unky J that he met during that time period. I'd had enough of listening to the fucking, it's like watching Taco, like that guy Taco, lives in a fucking tent in the middle of the field or whatever, and he's got all these single mums fucking giving him gifts. Man, I can't do the brain cells, I really can't. Like, the guy's a head fuck. An absolute head fuck. There's just no chance in the world, right? Spidey, another one, ends up in the mental institute. He's in the mental fucking hospital, I think, right now. Tried to get high with cough syrup. Never heard of it. Never heard of cough syrup, mate. Never. Who would have ever thought, right? Cough syrup. But look, man, that kid, you don't get no help. There's no Centrelink, mate. You don't get no help. So I don't know how the fuck he survives at all. I really don't. And, his escapism is just getting high because he can't see a way out. He can't see a path. He can't see a light on the path at all. There is no path. And they think that this is fame. They think they're a creator. They think that they're a someone that somebody else looks up to. What are they? An influencer. Never heard of that. Influencer. What the fuck do you ever influence? What could you possibly influence anybody to do in their entire life? Just name one thing that you could influence somebody else to do that was of any value. It wouldn't be much. But these people on these lives actually believe it, And, mate, it only exists on TikTok. This shit here only exists on YouTube. I'm nobody. I walk out the door, I'm nobody. Nobody fucking knows me at all, because I'm not online enough. In the old day, they did. At the bus stops and stuff. Lord Dobby take pictures with me and stuff like that. But that was the old days, bro. But these people are not known for good things. What about the Moe Worry? I think that's his name on TikTok. Another one of these lebos. And he does these meet and greets. Unfortunately, they're all children. They're all 14. He's literally meeting them in the middle of the park on live stream. This is acceptable. Lebs don't say anything. None of the streamers say a single word to him. It's only the Aussies and the Aboriginals that have been fucking giving it to him. The Lebs, they protect them, mate. They protect their own. They will never say anything about another Leb, ever. If they have an argument together, they won't tell you what it's about. I mean, there was a big fight between Kazza and AJ, where apparently they've met up, they've had a full-on punch on. AJ's been smacked, he's got the eye, he's got the whole busted this, busted there, fucking comes out, not talking about it. Not talking about it. No, we've made an arrangement, we've made an agreement, we're not talking about it. Because they can't talk about it, you see, because it might run down the ideology. You see, it brings the ideology into bad light. So that's why they don't even talk about it, mate. They won't even tell you what happened. Okay? But you know that he went over there on live stream because he went over there, then he turns his thing off, right? So, Kaz has gone in there, this big, this most charming of all streamers, right? The best of the streamers, right? He's in there, Mr. Charm himself, right? But here he is now belting AJ. Belting him, giving him a hiding. Okay? Because he said something that he didn't like. And that's what it's come down to on there. That's what it's come down to on there. They will meet up with you and punch on, and all for views, all for the coins, mate. That's why I call them leprechauns. They're little leprechauns over there on TikTok. They're little streaming leprechauns, okay? That's what I call them. Because they're all after their little gold coins that goes in the basket. That's my gold coin. And you're not allowed to take that gold coin, okay? And I own you until you've given me all of your gold coins. I own you. You're not allowed to go into any live. You're not allowed to talk about anything else. You must come to my live. Every time I go live, you must spend as much as you can on every single battle. And if you don't, I'm going to block you and remove you. Okay? Their favourite thing is the mod. They give a mod to somebody. That's their favourite thing. That's how they get their hook into you. They don't give a fuck that you're a mod. They care about your bank account. How much bank account have you got? And if they realise you'll be giving to them, they give you a mod. They want as much as they can out of you, right? And when they're done and you haven't got anything, they just block you. They all block. Every single one of these people, man, they're not original mods. These mods are new. They're always looking for new mods. It says on the bottom of their thing, looking for new mods. They want people to gift them. Gift them. That's their whole grift. That's their whole thing. You know what the bad part about it is? 60% of it, 70% of that gift goes to the company. The company gets the huge whack. The gifter, the streamer, he gets a small whack. So he's got to steal from a lot of his viewers in order to add it up. He has got to get a lot of coins in that fucking basket, bro, in order to get his percentage out of it. Okay? So, in my eyes, they help to steal from their viewers for the machine. That's how I look at it. And if you're not earning money for the machine will get rid of you. That's another reason why people's channels get taken down on TikTok. They go live, but they're not earning any money for the machine. Okay, they're not doing any good in battling. They're not earning any coins. The machine doesn't need you. So as soon as the machine gets a complaint from a coin earner, an actual earning one that earns them a lot of money, you're out of there. You're out of there. Okay? They just contact their agency. Everyone gets an agency over on TikTok. So you contact the agency and you complain to the agency. And then the agency gets you done. The agency gets you banned, man. Fuck. I couldn't believe it. Seriously. The agency made a complaint to my agency. And then my agency got hold of me and said, you're not allowed to put masks. Everyone's offended. Rah. Well, we don't talk about those kind of things there, Source. We fucking, plunder a few here, plunder a few there. The rest we don't worry about. A little bit of plunder here, a little bit of plunder there. Other than that, nothing. That's the only thing that I walked away with. You know, I was clever. I regard myself as clever. I outthought the thinker source. Right? I outthought the thinker, the planner. I outthought it. Saved my paper, saved my efforts, because I fucking knew. Yeah. So I'll play your game, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna financially. I'll sort myself out, mate. That's what I keep telling you, boys, man. You know, every week, a 50 to 100 on the side. They don't need to know shit. Don't tell them fucking nothing. It's your own fucking money, and you don't need to ask permission. Okay? And you don't have to tell them anything. You're not fucking required to tell them anything. And just go and hide it. Just go and put it away somewhere and don't touch it. And if you do that every single week of your life, boys, while you're with these women or you're married to them, and you do that every week, when this person's done with you, because you've got an 80 to 90% chance that she is going to be done with you, at least she's not going to walk away with everything. Everything. Okay? Because you've got your little snooker there. You've got your little thing there they don't know about. Yeah? No, mate, I wasn't silly, bro. I seen a lot of my money going overseas. A lot of my money. And I'm not silly. I'm a businessman. I'm happy to make money. I'm happy to invest in things that make me money. You tell me a good idea, I got some paper, I'll put it into it. I'll give it a go. And that's what I did. In order to support that, I went around to every fucking supermarket, everywhere I could, in order to get the materials that I needed. All the baby powder, the arse juice cream, all of that fucking stuff. I paid for all of that. And I paid for the shipping. Right? I spent a lot of money on that stuff. So no, I had every right to make myself secure, because I knew that this person was just taking as much out of it as they can, and when they've got all their little boxes are ticked, you're out of here. You're out of here, buddy. In fact, the person has quite frankly told you you're out of here. They're not afraid of telling you because they think you're stupid and they think you got no balls, because you don't say anything to her anymore. I don't argue with it. There's no point. There's no point arguing with it anymore. There's fucking none. All the little sly comments behind your back, brother. Yeah, I fucking remember all of them. I marked those shit down, bro. So, when you're basically being told straight to behind your back, to your face, the little snide comments they fucking make, they're fucking planning it, bro. You better plan yourself. You better plan, man. Even $50 a week, mate, $100 a week away that they don't know about. On the side. 4 or 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. That's lovely. That's lovely. You understand? You're walking out with a safety net. With something. You're walking out with a safety net, bro. Because I'm telling you now, when it comes down to it, they will have you sleeping in your car with a fucking blanket, and they will not give a fuck about you. And they will take everything you own. Everything. And you think I'm joking? I'm fucking not. And they will decide what is yours, mate. When the court tells you you've got a court date to go there and pick it up, it's the woman that decides what you can take. You don't decide. She'll put it all out in the driveway, and the police will escort you to the driveway. You pick up your stuff and they escort you away. That's how it works. So you get what she gives you, and the rest of it, she owns it. She owns it. You've got boat, car, whatever, bike, whatever it is. She can just say you owe her money. You owe her money. That's it. It's no longer yours. It's hers. Okay? Now you've got to go to court. You've got to prove it's not yours. Rah, rah. That's what she's hoping that you do or you don't do, because that costs a lot of money to take her to court to prove it's yours. That's how it works. Hopefully you're able to get on there at the appointed time. You're able to get there with a trailer and get your stuff out. Because anything that's left after that date and that time, anything that's left after that, she can just throw it away. She can do whatever she wants with it. She now owns that property because you weren't able to pick it up on that day, on that particular time. Okay? That's how the law works, buddy. And that's reality. And before you walk into this fairy tale bullshit that they sell you, you need to realize the reality of what could possibly happen 80% of the time. Okay? 80% of the time. This is what could happen to you. And women think they are so clever that they are the first person in history to think of it. You know, I'm the first person that's done divorce. I'm the first person that's done this. So they'll throw every single thing they can at you, mate. They will throw everything they can at you. Okay? It took me 18 months to get her into court. Remember that. 18 months after I got tossed out, it took me 18 months to get her into court. Okay? Because all they do is adjourn it, and they just accuse you and adjourn it, and come back into court, accuse you of something, whatever, and it gets adjourned again. They come back to court. No, he's been doing so many illegal things, Your Honour. We need time to collate the evidence. I started fucking laughing. I really did. Because I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't been online in 2 years. Like, fucking, this is a joke, man. Fucking, I started laughing, dude. And I walk out of court anyway. The last time I walked into the courtroom, man, the magistrate court, the judge looked at me and said, "We're going to get through this today, Mr. Barker. I'm not having any excuses today. This file is huge, and it's enough of it's been on my desk for all this time." And I said, "I've never adjourned, Your Honour." And he said, "What did you say?" I said, "I've never adjourned. I've been here trying to get my name back, trying to get my name clear. I've never adjourned ever. They've always adjourned every time." So as soon as they walked into court, mate, the judge didn't want to hear nothing. He just said, "What evidence have you got against him? Before we go anywhere, what evidence have you got?" Okay? Because we have spent enough time on this file. Produce the evidence now. What have you got against him? You've got all of this stuff listed. You've got all of these accusations here. Now I want proof. I want the videos. I want testimony. I want witnesses. What have you got? I've got nothing. I haven't done anything. They've got nothing. There's nothing that they can say. We haven't got anything, Your Honour. Well, where's the evidence again? We don't have any. Where's the videos? Oh, we haven't got that video, Your Honour. We didn't bring it. Because the video doesn't fucking exist. It's a made-up title on a fucking piece of paper. They all are. They're TikTok videos. All right? It's embarrassing as a lawyer to produce TikTok videos to the court knowing they're TikTok videos. It says on the bottom of it, TikTok. Do you know how embarrassing that is as a lawyer? If you want to produce TikTok videos to the court as real? You get laughed out of court. So instead of doing that, he said, "We haven't got any videos." He's expecting it to all cave in, and it just got thrown out. It got thrown. Vicious litigant. It got thing. That was the end of that. It took me 18 months. It's a long time, man. Adjourned every 3 months. Adjourned for 3 months, so that's a long time coming back. Every day, a day off work. Sitting at the court, just waiting. I'm not agreeing to anything. I'm not signing anything. They come to me with different deals. Sign this, sign that. I'm not signing anything. I'm not agreeing to anything you want. You know, you get in court. Okay? I want court. You know, you're accusing me things off paper that are really serious. Like really, really serious things you're accusing me of. You know, if any of this shit was true, I wouldn't be sitting here now. Like not in the courtroom, but outside the court. I wouldn't be sitting outside the court talking to the lawyer. That's what I said to the lawyer. I said, if these accusations, yes, would I be sitting here now? If this was true and they had evidence, would I be sitting here now talking to you? And he said, no, you would be in the back. You'd be in the back. Why would I want to sign anything then? I mean, it's obvious it's not, they've got nothing, mate. It's obvious they've got no proof of anything. They're just fishing, mate. Just accuse. On the Z video, I don't understand that. I'm not convicted of anything, mate. I've got no orders, no nothing, mate. So, whatever video, whatever, no. Nothing. Fucking zilch. Nothing. I don't have any orders. All that shit's over with, mate. They can't get any orders on me. They tried to get an order from me from the family law court, you know. Tried to get me banned from the internet, from the family law court. And the family law court said, we have no control over that. We're federal court. We have no control over that. That's something that the magistrate does, and you go to the police and you get an AVO. And she said, I can't ask him not to do whatever. She said, I can only ask him to keep away from you and not threaten you and not do this, that and the other. And I'm thinking to myself, so basically the same laws that we have for everybody else, because you're not allowed to do that to anybody else either. It's a joke, man. It's written into my order. You know, I'm to be arrested on site if I do anything rah. I have no orders. You can't just fucking arrest me for standing whatever. That's not how the fucking law works. It's just not. And the things that you're mentioning in this order, it already exists. The laws already exist. Of course you can't go and harass somebody. You can't go and threaten anybody. You can't go and do the things that they're saying. It's against the law anyway. Fucking, you know what I mean? I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. You know, the last day I was questioned about MGTOW. What the fuck has MGTOW got to do with my family law court order? You know what I mean? Questioned about MGTOW. You know, what is MGTOW? You know, explain MGTOW. What is it? You know, explain that to us, Mr. Barker. You know, so obviously, I'm thinking to myself, obviously you've gone through my webpage, my YouTube or whatever, and then I realised or found out, because you've had a nice little discussion with the children's lawyer. So the children's lawyer must have shown you. When you get together, have a little chin wag. You know, oh, this is his website. Look how he talks. Look what he says. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, he should never see his daughter again. He should never see her again, ever. No contact at all. Yeah, they get together, mate. They have a little chin wag. It's got nothing to do with you. That's what I find so dishonourable about the whole court itself. It's dishonourable. It's dishonourable. It is. You know, they present themselves as honourable and doing the right thing and all that, when the two of you get together in a private room and discuss the case and come up with a verdict already and the remedy already without any discussion from the father's side at all. How is that fucking legit? How is that legit? And then you turn to me and you go, well, I can't enforce the court order, so what do you expect me to do, Mr. Barker? I can't enforce the court order. That's what I'm telling you, boys. It ain't worth fucking marrying him. It ain't worth having fucking kids. It ain't worth going to no family fucking law court. It ain't worth fucking none of it. None of it. None of it's worth it, man. Just stay on your path, boys. Earn your paper, mate. Stay on your path. Become fucking successful, and you don't fucking need them, brother. You don't need them, mate. All right? Does your girl cook? Does she clean? Is she amorous with you, man? Is she amorous with you? If she doesn't do any of those things, mate, you're not in a relationship. If you're sleeping on a lounge, you're sleeping in a spare room, you're not in a relationship. You're just there to pay the bills. You're worth your resources, brother. Once your resources are gone, you're gone. You are worth your resources. Without your resources, you are worth nothing. Nothing to them. Yeah, man, I bought that cream. $60 a tube, Joey. Oh, fuck. I don't know, but it looks like that, talking about streamers, it looks like that
the good-looking kid. What's his name? He's got some strange name. Caligula, something like that. Good-looking kid, 20 years old, the whole world in front of him. Could be facing jail. Just perfect, mate.
No. Just concentrate on your path, mate. That's what I recommend you. Okay. The rest of it is you could just make, if you save your paper, you can go to some really pretty fucking places, bro, and you can go and do whatever you like, and you don't have to worry about anything, you don't have to promise anything, you don't have to placate to it, you don't have to fucking put up with it. You can have the fun you want and do whatever you like, and you can come home. You know, don't be afraid to play the game. You've just got to know the rules, bro. You've got to know what you're dealing with. Okay, you've got to know the chickie babes, how they think and how they operate, and then you'll be able to play the game better. Okay, that's the object of the game here. The object of the thing is not to play in the game, not to not play it. The object is to outsmart it, because right now it's an outsmarting thing, isn't it? It's trying to outsmart them. That's what I found I was doing. Thank you for making me think of that. You know, I spent most of that time with that person trying to outsmart her. How can I protect myself? I know that I'm on the way out. I know that she's going to get rid of me. I know that I've got limited time here. I stream every fucking day. I'm on limited time, boys. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, she's going to fucking get rid of me at the drop of a hat. The first chance she gets, mate, is I'll be out of here. So once you're at that point, you need to safeguard your paper. Okay? You need to safeguard the exit, man, because the exit's about to get blocked, and you're about to get fucking turfed out and handcuffed. Okay? And that's it for you. You're fucking done. And it's going to cost you everything whatever you've done here. It's going to cost you everything. So you start switching off, bro. You start switching off, man. There's no good if the person's standing there, you know, doesn't want to know you, rah. And on the 16th of the month, you know, every single month they've got their hand out for a mortgage payment. But the rest of the time, they don't want to fucking know you. That's a great marriage, boys. Okay? The rest of the time, they don't want to know you. Okay? It's only on those particular days, the bills are due, telephone, gas, whatever, all due. That's when it comes and talks to you. And it talks to you 10 minutes to get everything sweet. And then it goes back to the ignoring. It goes back to the same fucking thing you were dealing with, you know, an hour ago. Okay? Nothing changes at all. Nothing changes, boys. Oh man, so many streamers are going to jail. So many of them, man. I'm getting blown away by it. I talked about it earlier in the stream. You have got a ton of streams. Forgive me for a minute, viewer. Okay, it's like a river, love. There's nothing I can do about it, love. It's like I've got to unwind it and uncircle it. Okay, and then I've got to concentrate. Okay, because it's a massive baby arm, love, and it's like a stream. It's like a river. Wait for the dribble. That's it. But I'm seeing a lot of them go to jail, and so they fucking should, mate. So they should, bro. All the TikTokers on TikTok, mate. You know, the ones that used to go in the city. Thank you, viewer. The ones that used to go in the city and bother the 7-Elevens and go in and bother, what's his name? Saheem the Dream, the singing guy. He used to go into every shopping centre, supermarket, and just fuck up the aisleways. Right? So they gave him an order, a court order, not allowed in the city. Okay, not allowed in the city. Tim Star's been barred from places. They've all got orders, mate. All of them, you know, a lot of them have got orders. But I'm seeing a lot of them fall apart. Like it's an awful shame. It really is. It's because they're not earning any money. They're not earning any money, and they've got bad habits. A lot of these boys have really bad habits, bro. They're on the bad stuff.
They're on the bad stuff, mate. They're not on the good stuff. They don't like the 420, bro. They're not 420s. Over there, that's all glass pipes. So once they go through those withdrawals, those withdrawals they get, it's pretty bad. That's why Spidey just spirals, because you can't get him chuff. 420 is no good to Spidey. It doesn't do anything for him. It doesn't matter what the quality is, because he's already used to the glass pipe high. It's a different high. So he'd be wanting that high. He's chasing that high. Okay? I mean, it's pretty easy to fucking, get a bit of 420 wherever you are, really, isn't it? It's not that difficult. You just got to ask people, really. You just got to ask people, really. Johnny Somali's doing some hard time, bro. Fucking yeah. And so, and I hope that, does it too. The, what's his name? Vitali. I hope that Vitali does some time too now. Because that is ridiculous situation that he did. Just absolutely offensive. But Somali, good on him, man. I'm glad that he's doing some nick. You need to get him off the streets. You need to get his travel things, his passport taken away. He does not need to go to any other countries, and he has made it incredibly difficult now just for normal people to do streaming over there that aren't causing any problems. He's now made it extremely fucking difficult because they've come up with new laws now over there. You're not allowed to film here. They have signs, not allowed to film, rah, rah. They weren't there before. Now they are. So he's made it really bad for all streamers. It looks down on everybody. That's all they can do though for views. I was disgusted, mate. He did all of that cafeteria stuff. He had 11 viewers. He threw shit around in the Japanese cafe, noodles and just terrible. 11 viewers. Can you imagine that? 11 viewers. No gifts. No one gifting. So you do all of that. You cause all of that stuff for 11 viewers. A couple of likes in a TikTok or whatever, YouTube or whatever. Ridiculous, man. And I hope that Vitali goes down, because that guy's just a fucking absolute peanut. He is an absolute peanut, mate. I cannot imagine being that stupid. I really can't. I cannot imagine being as stupid as what some of these streamers end up being, because they do act in a really ridiculous way. And these are charges. This is not free time anymore, man. You can do some time now. You can go to jail for that stuff. Vitali's gone. Johnny Somali's gone. Fucking hiding in my room. The channel hiding in my room. He's gone. I don't know. He's retired or whatever. Took the whole channel down. All these videos. Took them all down. Spidey's gone. He's gone from here. Slammer came on here for, fucking 10 minutes? he didn't last at all on YouTube. There's no gifting on here. There's no gifting, bro. He's got to go where he thinks he's going to get a gift, mate. Even a fucking 1 cent rose, mate. They feel so proud of themselves for getting a 1 cent rose. It costs the customer 5 cents, and he gets 1 cent. They keep 4 cents. Like, fuck. That is incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. One of you guys sent me a $20 gift on TikTok. I got $4.80 out of the 20. Yeah, $4.80. The company got the rest. So can you imagine the amount of gifting that Palo does, and Muzz gets, and Palo gets, and Bad For You, and all of that get when they get to 1900 clear, 1900 US clear. You have to add 70% on top of that. I don't know how you do that, but you have to add 70% on top of that, because their fees have already been taken out. This is what the streamer has cleared on the day. So it's ridiculous, man. It's $1 billion fucking hustle, bro. $1 billion fucking hustle. Yeah. Only a young kid too.
Only a young guy invented that, bro.
Become a member on my channel, $2.99 a month. Become a member on my channel. Give me some motivation to come online. There's not much motivation here, man. My channel's negative fucking $2.80 or some shit. I cannot believe I'm the only channel that I'm negative fucking $2.80, bro. How the fuck do I get negative $2.80? Only fucking Lord Dobby, mate, can get a negative fucking amount on his fucking, fucking, I'm not paying you, you owe me fucking money, cunt. Fucking, that's fucking YouTube. I'm not paying you, you owe me a fucking $1.80.
Yeah, so right now I'm in debt to YouTube for $1.80 or some shit. I don't know how, man. I really don't. I don't. But anyway, if you want to subscribe to my channel, thank you very much. I appreciate ya. It's like $2.99 a month. I'm hoping that I could get just people that fucking follow that, and it adds up for me if a lot of people join up. Gives me motivation, kind of thing, to come online. Otherwise, I could just be watching fucking YouTube smoking chongers, mate. Okay? That's the fucking facts. All right? I could be sitting there fucking enjoying my night, mate. Watching my movies, playing a fucking video game, smoking me fucking chongers and not fucking giving a fuck. Fucking, that's what I should be doing, man. I've got nothing else going on in my life. It's a pretty peaceful life. I've got nothing planned for this week. Nothing planned but laying flat. They call it laying flat. Don't go anywhere. Don't do anything. Don't spend any money. I've got to last all next week. I've got to last till the following Wednesday. So we'll see how we go. Things just come along as they go along, mate. I don't know. I just fingers crossed and leave it in God's hand. Maybe I'll put a mask up and somebody will buy a mask off me, knowing my luck. And it just gives me that extra $100 to pull me through until the following Wednesday or whatever it is. Something always happens, man. That's God, God looking out for me. Because you're not a bad bloke. You haven't got bad karma. Fuck. I haven't got bad, not that I know of. Stay on your path. Stay on your path, man. Don't worry about the gashes, mate, okay? Don't worry about the veggies, mate. Veggies come, mate, when you got money. You got money, you get plenty of veggies, okay? You broke, you get no veggie, okay? Doesn't matter how fucking handsome you are, how fucking this immortal fucking image in front of you can never get a fucking Sheila, mate. Because I'm broke, because I've got no paper. You got no paper, mate? You're no good, okay? You got no resources, bro. See, there you go, mate. That is American, Jimmy. That's American, mate. So what do we got? We've got 158, 258, 262, 362, 372, 376, 576, and plus 30, 600 US. 600 US. Okay? So you won't be wondering why he's on the nod, mate. When he's on the nod, when he's on the live stream, because that's where it goes. Isn't it amazing? Like, it's fucking truly amazing, dude. And even Tim Star, you look up Tim Star, it's fucking, mate, how does this guy earn fucking any money at all? And then you go over to Palo Warrior, and you have a difference, mate, because it's like 5-6 grand US. It's like huge. Yeah, it is. It is. It is incredible, yeah. And that's not even leaving the house. That's just wandering around in circles. You get fucking dizzy if you watch the cunt, right? You get dizzy if you watch him, right? Yeah. That's just him. But you go over to one of the bigger boys, it's 3 times that amount. 4 times that, 5 times that amount. Shit, dude, it's 5 Gs to 10 Gs per week. It'll blow you away. And then you go and watch them, and you think to yourself, how does it correlate? Okay? And it's the storyline. It's the fairy tale that does it. Not the fucking anything else. It's the constant fairy tale, the same fairy tale every day. Okay? That gets it. So that's why I wanted to try and crack it a little bit. Fuck. You know, if a junkie fucking Unky J can do that, I'm thinking to myself, I should be okay with me masks and fucking go on in a battle. And, mate, I don't even get on there for... As soon as I start talking, that's it. Abuse and harassment, straight away. Whatever you talk about, whatever it is, doesn't matter. Just abuse and harassment. And like 3 reports, bang, 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 right in a row, all in a row. So, yeah, it's fun, isn't it, eh? It's an amazing place. TikiLeaks used to give you the whole thing all the way down the list, but now they make you pay for it. But they used to give you like the first 10 days for free, showing you, right? And it was, back in the old days, it was astronomical. You go on and have a look at Bad For You or a Mons, and you're looking at 4 and 5 per day. Clear. 4 to 5 US grand a day, per day, every day. Clear. You know, there's no mucking around, mate. You know, the Monzi's like, I don't know, 900,000 in the bank. I think he showed his bank account one time, and he's got over 900 grand in the bank. That's why he's quit. That's why he doesn't really come online on the TikTok a lot. He's already cleaned up, bro. He's already robbed every fucking pensioner and fucking lonely heart that ever come along. One of them, he cleared 300K. Just out of one person, he cleared 300K. That Kathy woman. Palo, he cleared 600K, mate, out of one American woman. He cleared 600K. Okay? Her entire inheritance, her divorce money, business money, everything she put into him, because every day it's, I need to be number one. That's the trick, you see. Every day I've got to be number one. I want to get into up to the winner's circle. I want to be number one. I want to be number one. So she was making him number one every day. Okay? To do that, you need, I don't know, 9 to 10,000 US a day. So it was a lot of gifting. You know, back in the old days, Palo's screaming out, Kathy, Kathy's. That's what they do to get them excited. That's what you got to do. You got to yell out their name. That's what I've worked out. That's another big trick they do, mate. As soon as you give them a gift, they yell your name out. Like they scream it out. Okay, makes a person excited. And they give more gifts, mate. They give more gifts. You know, Palo goes from staring at his phone, no gifts, just looking at the screen, plays his fucking Heyday or whatever he's doing on his phone, and then as soon as he starts getting a few gifts, he looks up a little bit, and then as soon as he starts getting any gifts, he's on the chair, fucking jumping around on the chair. He's putting on fucking masks. He's doing whatever he can, right, to fucking keep it going. And then as soon as that person runs out of money, he's back to their phone. Back to the phone. Okay? He goes back to it. So he runs with it, and then goes back to it. I've got no one supports me, no one here likes me, goes back to the same fairy tale. Okay, that person, you go on and have a look at his thing, he's cleared 3,900 US for the day. You go back on his live and he's telling you, I've got no one that supports me, everybody hates me, they're all against me, they just use me. Fucking later, I fucking laugh my ass off, dude, I really do. Because it's such a good grift. It is a good grift. You know, they're just grifting people. That's all they're doing, grifting, man. Muzz is the same. Muzz gets fucking contacted by a big supporter. You know, he contacts the big supporter, right? And I want to gift you during your battles. I'm going to support you, rah, rah. Muzz just turns around and says, well, look, if you want to support me, you can just send me you can send me PayPal or Pay ID. You can just send it directly to me. You don't have to go through the battles. This woman sent him 30K through Pay ID. She sent him, God's on it, 30K. Okay? You know, I'm here to support you. You don't have to do it in battles. That's the whole idea, is to do it in battles, right? To get up to number one, right? Nah, the idea is to get the paper. And now he doesn't have to give 70% away. He can keep the whole thing himself. So 2 days later, the woman's on there crying, man. She's on there crying, brother. You've got no idea, because apparently she was drunk. She did it while she was drunk. He ain't giving a penny back. Not a single penny. You know, you gave it to me as a gift. You gave it to me on TikTok as a gift, as a supporter. No, that's not how things work here. You know, you shouldn't have come online. He throws it up. They all throw it back on the gifter. It's the gifter's fault, right? TikTok streamers. Dobby, what are we talking about? Your TikTok streamers. We're talking about streamers dropping off, going to jail, going to hospital, how fucked up they are. That's what we're talking about. I mean, you got to admit, man, they're pretty screwed up out there. You know, and they don't have jobs, they don't have careers, they don't have families, they don't have kids, they don't have a wife or anything like that, man. None of these blokes do. Yeah. They commit full DV, bro. I mean, full on DV against a female, filmed, charged, jailed, the whole thing, come back to battling a month later when they get out of jail. Not a problem. It's weird sitting there battling somebody who you know is a full DV, and you've seen the paperwork, you've seen the video, the woman's testimony, like she gave a testimony on TikTok, this is what happened to me, shows all the bruises, shows everything, shows the paperwork, and now you're sitting there and battling him. Like, you wouldn't, mate, between me and you, doctor, he said, doctor, yeah, mate, me and you, we wouldn't fucking piss on them if they were on fire. Piss on them if they were on fire, bro. You'd walk over the cunts. And here we are, battling to try and get the leprechaun coins. Because that's all they are, they're little leprechauns. They're after their little coins, and they've got to get their coins, mate, okay? They're leprechauns, brother. That's what they are, they're little fucking leprechauns. That's why I look at them, a little fucking leprechaun. That's what I call the guy. You're a fucking leprechaun. A DV leprechaun. But they use that to their advantage. They'll get someone in that's going to complain to them, and then they'll have a battle with them, and then they'll sit there complaining to them and fighting backwards and forwards and battling the whole time. And it's all fake. It's just to get everybody pissed off and supporting that guy or supporting that guy. As long as you're spending fucking coins. Okay? Don't worry about me, doctor. I got kicked off TikTok, man. I've been banned for ages. Like, permanently banned. Permanently. They don't like this, they don't like that. Honestly, man, those streamers are more like your fucking ex-wife. Okay, they're more like your fucking family, man, who tell you what you can and can't say, or what they don't like and what you should do and all that fucking shit. That's what TikTok is. And it's so easy to report over there. So a bloke like me, mate, we don't last very long. We get shut down pretty quick. In the old days, when I first went on Tiki, mate, I would last no more than maybe a few minutes. Because all I got to do is open my mouth up, and they would just file abuse and harassment. That's it. Just keep filing them, just over and over and over and over and over. And you just sit there like I am now, and stream gets closed. That's it, bang, you're finished for 7 days. 7 fucking days, mate. I put a mask on, banned, 7 days. I got 3 months, mate. 3 months, mate. I got 3 months banned on fucking TikTok, mate, for my masks. My masks, 3-month ban. Not allowed to go live stream for 3 months because of the complaints. So, you know, all I wanted to do was show my masks, man. I just wanted to show my masks, maybe get a sale, you know, because it's a big avenue, you know, to show my masks, you know. And I thought that, you know, I had some followers, you know, 4,000. I had more followers on there than I did on here, and less work. I didn't have to put as much work in over there. But yeah, they got offended at all that. How you doing, Geordie? I hope you're well, man. How do you get banned but Mons doesn't? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, how? Okay, look, man. Here's what it is, straight out. Straight up. Okay, here's what it is, man. Here is what it really is all about, okay? Here's the facts, mate. Here's the fucking rundown, okay? You want me to tell you straight up? I'll tell you straight up what it all is, man. I won't lie to you. I'll tell you straight up, dude. That shit over there is controlled. All the live streams, whatever streamer you watch over there on TikTok, completely fucking controlled. They are all Lebanese Muslim. Have you noticed that? Every single one of them, Lebanese Muslims. All of their followers, Lebanese Muslims. Okay? It doesn't take much for a fucking white boy to get banned. Let me fucking tell you, bro. Let me tell you, man. If you come on there with a bit of a rep, you got fucking videos made about you on TikTok, is like, I don't know, channels made about Lord Dobby, right? And I come on there and I've got masks on and shit, dude. How long do you reckon I'm going to last? I mean, seriously. There was a cunt in here, mate. Someone, Russell, you fucking dog of a bloke. But had been in here for ages. Fucking ages. And here he is, mate, in the fucking chat in TikTok, mate. There's only 3 of them in the chat, mate. Bang, I get done. I noticed. And then the next time I go on live, 7 days' time, bang, he's in there again, straight away, filed, reported. Bang, done. This cunt, mate, every time I went live, he made it like his little game, his little personal little game where he would come in and close my stream down. And he would just file non-stop fucking reports, non-stop. And I caught you. I fucking caught you out one day because there's only me and you in there. There's only fucking me and you in there, cunt. Fucking that's it. Fucking, there's no fucking denying it, you cunt. There's no fucking denying it. So then I come on fucking YouTube and there he is in me chatting YouTube. I thought, you low cunt, mate. You low cunt. Like, fucking, don't let me get an urn. Don't let me get up in life. Just make sure whenever I go live, I've got a fucking dog like you watching me, and you're going to fucking make sure that you get me reported, whatever you're going to do. And you're not even reporting me for things I'm doing. Like, that's what I said to the guy. You're fucked in the head. It's not like I'm doing what you're accusing me of doing. You're just a fucking retard. You're a fucking retard with 2 phones. That's what you fucking are, cunt. And you know where the fuck I am, and you've got so pissed off about me? Come, you fucking rat, okay? Yeah? Fuck, I had a gutful, bro. I had a gutful, you mongrel. Like, for months, you've been getting me banned. Months. And I treated you like a fucking... I answered your queries. I said hello to the guy when he comes into my chat. That's how I fucking noticed, man, Because I would say hello to the guy when he came into my chat. Because I noticed he come into my chat a lot. I'd say hello to the guy. Right? Same as in here. I notice the fucking same people that come in all the time. I say hello, right. I answer your question. You ask me a question, I answer your fucking question, right? So that's how I noticed, man. I got done big time with that one. 3 months. He got me for 3 months one time. Dangerous locations or some dangerous activities. I was walking outside the 7-Eleven, walking on the street. Got me for dangerous activities. Straight away. I just couldn't believe it. I was stunned. I was in a fucking post office or something, walking along the street in broad daylight. And he gets me for dangerous activities. Fuck. Yes, I am the best. The most handsome of all fucking streamers, mate. Okay? The most handsome of all streamers. Jimmy, you got to admit, man, TikTok has fallen, dude. TikTok is way fucking less than it was when Mons was kicking around. At least we had a bit of a laugh with Mons, mate. At least he was a fucking laugh. He had comedy. He's smart. He's psychology. He's smart in psychology. So his antics were fun. Yeah. Nowadays, it's not the same, dude. These streamers now are more demanding, and if you don't gift them, then they ban you. They ban me, man. If I go into Timstar doesn't, because I don't say anything. But the other ones have banned me, man. What was his name? Ditchy? I don't even know who the fuck you are, you fat piece of shit. Go into your fucking thing, man. I don't know who you are. Straight away, as soon as I walk in, banned. I fucking seen him put his finger to the thing and ban me straight away. He's seen my name. No, I don't even know who the guy is. I don't even know who the guy is. I got fucking banned straight away. Bradley had me banned there for a while. Slammer had me banned for a while. And that prisoner, what's his name? Huss Warrior. He had me banned for a while. All the old name, all banned. Yeah. He's a terrible reporter, Huss Warrior. Be very careful. Just be careful with the Slammers. Be careful with the Huss Warriors. Be careful with the Palos. Because while they're sitting there talking to you, they are filing a report on their second phone. They will sit there looking at you while they're filing the report. Okay? I hope you're all happy, healthy, well, viewer. I hope you've got someone in your life that loves you and that you love them and they love you and that it's real and that it's not fake. And I hope that you're not in a fake relationship in any way. And I hope that you can trust the person that you're with, in what they say and their actions towards you. I hope that you can trust in all of that. Because there's nothing worse than being with somebody, mate, that you cannot trust and you do not believe anything they're telling you and they treat you like shit. Okay? So make sure you never get involved with anything like that. It doesn't matter how good the veggie is, mate. Okay? Doesn't matter. I don't want you to be blinded, mate. I need those headlights on. Get blinded by the veggie, mate. That's it. It's all over. Fuck it, all over for you, mate. Like a fucking bunny in the hen rubs, mate. Fucking, you're in the field, mate. You're the fucking bunny, bro. And the veggie's the fucking shotgun. It's gonna fucking. You're dead meat, bro. You're dead meat, mate. You can't help it. You can't help it. You can't. You're only human. You're only human, mate. We're only human. Okay. No choice, mate. No choices in the world, mate. No choices. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Put on the red light. Roxanne. Join my channel. Okay, $2.90 a month, I think it is. Join my channel, please. Most of my stuff is in members only. There's not really. Most of my stuff is unmonitored. It's yellow signs, yellow dollar sign. So they don't earn anything. There's no ads, as far as I know, on a lot of my stuff now. And I've got to be real careful about what I talk about if I put it on public. Like I risk my channel. I basically risk my channel. Whatever you talk about, it's not the same as a couple of years ago. I've got to watch what words I say or what, certain phrases I use or describing a certain state of, of a country or whatever. I can get a knock on the door for that now in Australia. And it's going to get even tighter now. They're going to have new laws coming out, of course. They've got a whole bunch of new laws to come out. So it's going to get even tougher in Australia for live streaming. It won't be worth it. It won't be worth exposing yourself. Yeah. I hope your protest in London went good. I hope you had some fun. It was probably nice to see all the flags everywhere and all that kind of stuff. You wouldn't have seen any Muslim people there at all. Not a single Muslim person would have been there. Okay? Out of all of those hundreds of thousands of Muslims that are in London and in England and that are part of the UK, right? And that you pay for, right? None of them would have come to that at all. None of them. It goes to show you a lot, doesn't it? Okay? So, I hope you people over there realise what kind of a dilemma that you're in. I think it's a bit late. Let me see, we've got power. Yeah, we've got enough power. I think it's a little bit late
to the party. I don't think you're going to do any good at all in the long run.
Farage is not going to help you. Farage is no more than like a Hanson in America, in Australia. She's your English Hanson, okay? She's the controlled opposition. But nothing is going to change. Farage is not going to change anything. He's not going to deport them. He's not going to stop anything. You know what I mean? None of that is going to change at all, okay? There is no England left, that is true. There is no Wales, there is no Ireland, there is no Scottish. Scotland is gone, it's all the way to Greece, Italy. The whole European Union is gone. They have imported way too many illegals, okay? They haven't imported them, they've let them in. They've let way too many illegals just enter the country. And you're paying for it, the taxpayer. They do not work. None of them will work, ever. They're there to take. They're not there to work. They're there to take everything that they can, whatever they can. And now they know they're not really going to get into any trouble. They can go and do whatever they want to go and do, bro, on the streets. And it's, we've got full-on graping over there is just through the roof. They are grabbing whatever they can and graping it. And not just one of them, but several of them at a time are doing it, It's a mass thing to them, and they do not care because it's not a Muslim girl. It's not a Muslim girl, and that's why, okay? So they're open territory to them. Did you hear about that lady who felt sorry for one of these Somali illegals, right? And he let him stay in the spare room, and her life became a living nightmare. Like, the guy absolutely trashed the entire apartment, broke everything in the apartment, smashed all the windows, smashed all the fucking doors. She was not able to even sleep in her room. He took the room over. He took his room over and then moved another one of the Somalis in to give her room to him. And she slept on the lounge, mate, in her own apartment. She slept on the lounge, man, and she was living in fear of these two fucking guys that she let into her house, mate, because she's so fucking woke. She's so woke. And she couldn't get him out because you've got tenancy thing there, where you move someone in, rah. So she's got to take them to court. She's got to pay for all the expenses to get them out. And they've absolutely demolished the fucking apartment. Just fucking ripped it, mate. Completely. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. You guys are fucked. You guys don't realise how fucked you are. You've got 27 Sharia courts in England. 27 Sharia courts. Full buildings. Okay? What are you trying to tell me? They don't have a foothold? They don't have a threshold? It's a takeover. It's not an invasion. It's just not them But only the politician can think this way, okay? Only the politician that's doing it to you can think that way, because they don't have to live that. They're not dealing with it, okay? And their money buys them freedom. It buys them away from you and your problems. And they're only there for what? They're 2 terms, 1 term, 2 terms, whatever it is, and then they leave office. So they don't have to deal with it, bro. They don't have to deal with anything while they're in office. They can just blank it all off. We'll take that on account. That's what they get in Australia. We'll take that on account. We'll answer it at the next meeting. Everything. Any question you ask them, we'll take that on account. So no, it's a waste of your time now. It's over. Your country's finished. It's finished. And if you want confirmation, just look up your mayor. Look up your local mayor. Look up your local council members, wherever you live in England, London, Wales, Ireland. Look them up. Tell me what you see. Because that's where the political power is. Political power doesn't come from your marches and protests and everything like that. It comes from the people that hold the seat of power. And it's what they want, what they think, not what you think. You can protest all you want. It doesn't mean anything to me. I've got the seat of power and I don't agree with you. So to me, you're just a far-right extremist. You're just a nationalist, okay? You don't believe in our multicultural world that we live in because I'm a Muslim. So I want as many of them as I can to come in, as many as I can. As many as I can, okay? So they're not against it. That's my point to you. They're not against it. They're not for you. They're not for England, Ireland. They're not for the country that they're a mayor of. Shit, dude, I was embarrassed for fucking England. You got mayors over there, or candidates for mayors, that don't even speak English. They are doing their speech in their own native tongue. Like, how does that make sense? They're not even talking English. And they're running for a mayor position or candidates in the council. And these are the people that are getting power. Okay? Are you trying to tell me they're going to have any interest in dealing with you at all? Fuck no. It's finished, man. It's just a matter of time before you become, Sharia. It's just a matter of time. And you're going to need to guard your daughters. You are really going to need to guard your children. You cannot let them go anywhere. You're going to have to escort them to school and escort them home from school. You cannot let them just walk home from school anymore or walk to school anymore. That is impossible. Your wife or daughters cannot just go down to the local shops and do some shopping. That is also impossible. Your females cannot go anywhere unescorted. They can't go anywhere. You need to understand what you're dealing with now. So if whatever female you got in the house, they need to have a male escort wherever they go. Your wife wants to go shopping, you don't want to go, too fucking bad. Okay? Because if you don't, when she walks out that door and these people see her, she's open territory. She's open territory. Okay? Because in their culture, she's not allowed to go anywhere without a male escort. In their culture, you see? Not allowed to do anything, not allowed to, totally covered. So they can't control themselves because their ideology is lustful. It's not peaceful and loving, it is lust. It's lust. That's what controls the male in that ideology. It's lust. I mean, it's amazing, man. I was watching this scholar, and he was asked, what do the men get when they die, rah rah, and he comes on with his inshallah bullshit, rah rah. They get 72 virgins, paradise. All the women have to have the big carpets, and they are whenever you deflower them, they automatically become virgins again. So it's a non-stop thing for you, and you've got 72 to choose from, and that's your heaven. Ask the woman. What the woman asks, what do I get? The scholar says you get husband. That's what the scholar said. You get a husband. There's no paradise or whatever for her. None. Okay? She gets a husband. That's it. She gets the same as what she's getting now. So it's all lust. It's all about men's lust. That's what I found. A lot of it is just their lust. You can have 4 wives and as many as you could hold in your other hand. 4 wives and as many as you can hold in the other hand. So whatever slaves you can get, whatever you can get, rah, rah. That's why that house slave, the ISIS bride, the house slave, she's not just a house slave, man. She would have also been an S-slave for the husband, because that's what they are. The husband would have. They just won't announce that, man, because of the uproar. But there is no doubt that housekeeper that she bought for $10,000 wasn't also servicing the husband, okay? Because that's part of because they own you. They own you. They can do whatever they want to you, okay? You are nothing to them but a piece of furniture, because it's part of their ideology. How the fuck did that happen? The ISIS brides. We haven't spoken about that. I'm not too fucking happy about that. Again, our government proves that they do nothing but fucking lie. Straight to the camera. Straight out lie.
We will not help these people in any way. If you made your bed, you have to sleep in it. These are all the Prime Minister's things. The other minister comes out, no, we're not helping them at all. We haven't done anything. We're not helping them at all. Rah, rah. They don't stop fucking lying. Like, they really don't stop lying. Where do passports come from? You just pluck them out of your ass? You just fucking contact the embassy and they send them to you? Fucking bullshit. It's not released by the embassy. Passports are released by the government, mate. So each one of those women would have had a photograph taken to get a passport and been approved and got a passport. And then that passport was carried from Australia to fucking Syria or wherever the fuck it is to give to them, which is illegal. Okay, the guy that carried them, that's illegal. He's not allowed to carry someone else's passport overseas to give to them. That's not, you and I fucking both know that, okay? This guy's not a diplomat. He's just a fucking doctor or whatever that's funded all of this. He's funded it, okay? So now, we're over there. We've got passports. We've got kids. Everyone keeps screaming, it's, the right thing to do to bring them back and that's just not how I see it. I don't see it that way. I really don't. I really don't. They're all claiming that we did it, but we had to do it. It's not our fault. We were kidnapped. It's not our fault. Rah rah. Like they're passing it off like it's like they were kidnapped. Like they were fucking held hostage and shit. That's how they're passing it off. And we both know that's not the truth. We both know that you left Australia with a passport, and you went over to Syria knowing what was going on, knowing exactly what was in store for you, knowing exactly where you went, who you were going to meet, and what you were there for. You knew that before you got on the plane. That's what got you on the plane, is this dream of helping the jihadis get back their fucking country. So you go over there, you marry them, you have children to them, you put your toes in the air to them. And not only one, but you married a couple of husbands while you're there, because one of them gets knocked off. So you've got to marry another one. Otherwise, you're not safe. You're not safe in their culture without a husband. So you've got to remarry straight away. I think it's the brother they have to remarry, or the cousin they have to remarry straight away. Okay? He gets first dibs. He gets first dibs, mate. he gets the first dibs. And then you have more children with them. You have more children. And all this is going on around you. All this war is going on around you. This jihad is going on around you. Your husband's a soldier, comes in with heads in baskets, comes in showing your children. You're happy about it. You even go away and buy yourself a slave. Spend $10,000 on a slave because this is your life. And you're allowed to have a slave. Okay? And now you want to pretend like, hey, I was kidnapped, not my fault. You got to let me back in. I need to go on the Centrelink. I've got to get that Centrelink single parent payment. I've got 3 kids. That's at least fucking, I don't know, $1,500 every 2 weeks. It's a nice fucking hit in the pocket. I need my free phone. I need free housing. I haven't got anywhere to live. I need free housing. And we're just going to let the kids go to school. We're going to get some re-education programs for them. We're going to re-educate them. And why would we need to re-educate them? You see? Why? But they're perfect kids, right? They're perfectly fine, right? Why do we have to re-educate them again? Is something going on here that we don't know about? You know what I'm saying? The whole thing stinks. The whole thing stinks. How it was handled, how they come in. The government's denying until the people are actually landed and getting off the plane. And then it's finally, oh yeah, they're here. Okay? They get hustled through the airport, mate, covered up by these fucking jihadi cunts. Okay? One of them gives the elbow to the reporter. The other one calls her a SLUT. Get out of the way, SLUT. Not a problem. No charges, nothing like that, mate. Okay? They've been arrested since. Apparently they've been charged since. Okay? And it's all sweet.
It is incredible, mate, how much this government has lied in order to get these women in the country. And for what? For what? For what? You know, now I'm dealing with a teenager. I'm dealing with a boy, you know, he was 10 years old, standing there with things in his hand, holding them in his hand. Here they are, bang, photographed, proud as punch. Proud as punch. Standing next door to his dad, also holding one in his hand. The son's got two of them in his hand, one in each hand. Okay? Baskets are below. The woman admits the baskets are kept in the house. So they have these things in the house. This is what they're used to. Now, these are not people that you can have a debate with, mate, when this kid gets older. It's not someone you have a debate with, mate. It is someone that's going to have to be on the watch list for the next 20 years. Because he doesn't like you. He doesn't like me. All right? So we'll see what happens. But, mate, just deceitful how it all went down. Just lies, lies, and more lies from the government. Okay? Passports are issued by them. You can't just get a passport. The government issues them. So when the government is standing there saying, we're not going to help them, we didn't do anything for them, we're not going to do anything, rah, they are fucking lying to you. Because they are the ones doing the paperwork, they are the ones making the passport, getting the pictures together, putting it all up and sending the passport. Okay? I don't know what it holds for the future. I find it quite amazing where they will block, you know, people that talk about freedom and talk about families, and they will block them from coming into the country, social cohesion, but they'll import fucking ISIS fucking terrorist brides. They'll import them. Just, you know what I mean? It doesn't weigh up. It doesn't fucking make sense, mate. But that's our government for you, you know. They'll get rid of the New Zealand guy that's been in the country for 51 years, paid taxes, got family. They want to deport him. But they'll import ISIS fucking terrorist brides. And they'll deport the New Zealander, an old grandfather, never done anything wrong in his life. He just never he never got around to the paperwork. So now it's time, they want to deport him. Sad. He wasn't part of any bikie group or anything, man. I wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, Australia does seem to love the Somali and Sudanese. Yeah, they really do. I find it amazing how they had these bins, you know. Machete bins, yeah? Cost $30 million, mate. What a contract. What an absolute contract, mate. What a contract, man. Like they were $3.5 million each bin or some shit. Fucking, what a contract. Went straight to one of their friends. He did really well out of that. And it didn't change anything. It didn't change anything at all. Every machete that was handed in, mate, came from a good guy. It came from a normal citizen, mate. It came from the old man that found a machete in his garage, or it came from fucking, you know, old stock or whatever. The person that handed it in or put it in the bin was a good guy. Bad guys don't give up their weapons. Okay? They don't. That's why they're called bad guys. You know, these guys go around in groups with these things, and that's what they do. The same thing would apply at the festival once a year in the city, Moomba. The same thing applies at Moomba. At night time, very fucking dangerous. Like really, really dangerous at night time at Moomba now. In the old days, it was safe till 10 o'clock at night. Remember, riding the machines and stuff like that? Now that shit's closed at 7 o'clock or something, 8 o'clock at night. You know, it's closed early because they hide in the bushes. They hide in the bushes, mate, along the walk path, along the trails, and they jump on people as they walk past. That's what's been happening in the past. So they put up great big fencing all the way along the paths. I don't know if you've noticed that or not, but there's fencing all the way along the paths when you walk, because that's what these people were doing, you know, coming along and robbing people, basically, just robbing them.
You still get the occasional run through. You get 20 or 30 of them. They run through the entire crowd and they just grab phones and wallets and rings, necklaces, whatever they can grab off you. They just grab and run, keep running with the rest of the group. So they just run through like locusts, just run through all at one time. Okay, you got to keep up. That's how they get away with it, because they just keep running. We've had a lot of that. The mums and dads are good though. The Somali mum and dad, they can't control the kids. They're fucking part of a tribe. That's how they grew up over there. This is part of what they do, mate. Fighting for the DRUGS things, you know, the area. Who knows? I don't know who you're talking about, man. Go to live stream. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Anyway, go to their live stream, mate. You don't need to announce it in my live stream. Just go to their live stream. Have a good night. You know what I mean? Catch you later. I don't know why you're telling me for. Our Prime Minister, Albo, mate, he's getting beyond a joke. They are so entitled, bro, these politicians in Australia. Like they are so condescending, is that the word? You know, whoever they talk to, they're just condescending to. All of the politicians are just condescending. Every question, every answer they give is just condescending and lies. You know, I don't know how you can trust any of these people, and I do not know what you're going to vote for in the future. I really, really don't. I mean, I trust them less now than I ever have, ever. I trust them less now. Now his lies are more blatant. They're just blatant lies. They're straight up lying to your face, because you know what I mean? Because you can just tell Albo is a terrible liar. You know, like you'd like to play a game of poker with him, you know, high stakes poker, because he's just a fucking liar. You know what I mean? He would have so many tells, mate, if you played him poker. But everything he says, man, every time he opens his mouth, every time he flinches, his face flinches. You know, his little thing here flinches and his eyes flinch, okay? And he doesn't like to be questioned. He doesn't like for you to get too deep into anything. You know, he just wants you to shut your mouth, listen to him, and just nod your head, yeah, and don't ask anything at all. That's what they really prefer, these politicians. And it's quite disgusting, man, because they don't seem to realise that they work for you, or they work for me. Like, they really talk to you like you work for them. They really, really do. If they were accountable at all, they would have the answers for the simple questions that they're being asked. I mean, that's why they're at the press meeting in the first place, is to answer queries. But they have no answers at all, because they don't fucking work for you. You know what I mean? You work for them. They don't work for you. They talk to you and look at you like you are nothing, like you're a simple pleb. Like, how dare you even ask me a question? You know, you're not authorised media. That's their entitlement. That's how they treat the normal pleb. And until stupid people wake up, then none of your voting means anything at all, and you're just keeping them in power. It doesn't matter who you choose. You're just keeping one of them in power. The rest of them won't lose their jobs. They still get their retirement. They get their full superannuation payment. Like, they walk out with a real big golden handshake at the end of the day. Okay? Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Fucking gone, mate.
You're in my jail, mate. Fucking kaboom. You're trying to make comments, man. You fucking, it's no good to you, bro. You're gone. You're gone. You've woken up to it now. Yeah, you got 2 comments in before you got blasted, huh? Yeah, it's the same as Tiki, dude. I don't have to put up with it. There's no reason. You don't bring any value to me, so I can just block you. It's no problem. Especially if you're all ended or whatever, man. If there's something wrong or whatever, let me know. I'll sort it out for you, man. I'll help you out. You know, because I'm a kind bloke, mate. I'm a very, very kind streamer. You just let me know, and I'll help you out the door. Okay, give you a little push as you go. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. Beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? Alright, well, you don't want to say anything. I'll get going. We've pretty much discussed a lot of things today. Take care. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Never mind. I'll go have some dinner.